right after that. R.I.P. Sorry, people. We're talking sloth from.
Hi,
Goonies.
everyone. Wheezy gets the belt today. Congratulations.
I was telling Kyle that they have made a Goonies Lego. It's the ship, and so I'm getting it for Christmas. I've already demanded my family buy it for me for Christmas. I'm also thinking of getting like a wooden model ship, like to build,
Mm-hmm.
like building a big frigate or a bark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Getting into that's something I would like to do at some point, is get into a big Lego like that.
Oh yeah.
I've gotten kind of more into it recently. And the smaller ones, like the smaller Lego is fun, like but you're done with it in 14 minutes.
Yeah.
Like I would love to
I tell you, we did Lego races as part of like a team building thing at NBC.
Oh, that's fun.
I built a Lego set in probably a minute.
Uh-huh.
Like half the people were still trying to open their box and I was done. Like done.
Like I'm done.
They're like, okay, we're gonna have to do this in partners now. Like me and Alex Pavlovich, I'm like, all right, rip the book in half. You take the second half. I'll take the first half. Here's your pieces. Go. We're done in like a minute and 40. They're like, what is happening? Yeah.
All right, here we go. No, it's not Angel Red. It's not Angels because it's October, Chris. You know, man, sometimes sports moments happen and you don't realize that it was a moment until after it happens.
Yeah.
And then sometimes in the midst of a classic all-time sports moment, you realize as it's happening and you get to just soak in that glow. And that was game 3 of the World Series. We don't talk a ton of baseball on this program.
Mm-hmm.
Talk about the A's here and there. We'll talk about the Giants here and there, but we don't talk a ton of baseball typically on this show, especially when we've got Kings to get to, which we will. Kings Thunder tonight. Kings kicking off a crucial early season 4-game road trip. We'll dive into that. We had a Monday Night Football game last night. We'll have Tuesday tiers for the NFL. We'll dive into all that. But the 18-inning game that was played in Chavez Ravine last night was so big and monumental with so many different key moments. I know that in this area that we are not Dodger fans. I get it.
No.
And I get that there are a lot of people who stayed up last night and are really upset that they watched the Dodgers walk off the Blue Jays in 18 innings.
Could you imagine being someone in Toronto staying up until 2:50 in the morning trying to catch the end of the game?
No, not even a little bit. Did you see there was a video going around on social media from the Rogers Center watch party?
Did they have like sleeping bags and pillows?
Okay, that I didn't see by the end of the game. I don't know. Like I don't know if they close it down at some point. Like they're like, hey man, it's 3 a.m. You have to leave.
Yeah.
Like I have no idea. I don't know how that worked, but it was during Alejandro Kirk's 3-run homer that put them ahead 3-2.
Yeah.
And it was, you would have thought he hit that in Toronto and that there was a game in Toronto with how loud the crowd was. Like that moment. And that was so early in the game. That felt like ages before Shohei Ohtani eventually tied the game up with his second home run of the game. I think we have to start with Shohei.
Oh, of course.
And again, I know, I'm sorry, Giants fan. I am. But he reached base 9 times in a game.
9 times.
And before, it's not, and yes, I get, okay, I understand. Barry Bonds got intentionally walked this. Yeah, man, Barry is the greatest hitter to ever put on a helmet. Like, yeah, no, we got it. But Shohei, even before he got intentionally walked 4 times last night, and then intentional walk, unintentional walk. I don't know. Thrown 4 pitches that were well out of the strike zone and what amounted to an intentional walk. He was 4 for 4 with 4 extra base hits.
Yeah.
Like, something that hadn't happened since the 18th ever World Series game.
I think he had 10 total bases in his first 4 at bats.
Come on. It was 12.
12. Wow.
Yeah,
just absolutely ridiculous. I mean, he's so incredible, man. And you're not even making like bad pitches. Like he just takes a pitch and like, I'll just flip that deep to left.
Yeah. Oh, you try to beat me inside? Here's a double down the line.
Yeah.
He is one of, and hey, he's starting pitching today.
I have some questions about whether he's going to be able to start. They started having cramps or whatever.
Little
calf issue. Yeah. I am not risking that at all. But I definitely would like. They're kind of crazy to start him.
Yeah, today. I almost wonder if you go. I don't want to dive deep on Dave Roberts' managerial decisions, but I almost wonder if you go opener to see if you can get an opener through 2 innings, give Shohei a couple more innings of ramp up.
Okay.
And then bring him in if that's, or do you just start him and see if you can get
his shot?
Yeah, right. See if you can get 3 innings. Well, that's what there were so many pitchers last night for the Dodgers, and the Blue Jays did this too. The Blue Jays screwed themselves when they started going pinch runners as early as they did. I think that was overmanaged by Schneider. I don't think he did a great job of figuring that game out as it was going. But you had, for the Dodgers, you had let's see, Anthony Banda, 3rd of an inning. Justin Robleski, a starter, went an inning and 2/3. Blake Trinan, a 3rd of an inning. Although at this point, I don't know why you're pitching Blake Trinan.
Yeah, he's not good.
Their entire bullpen gave up 3, 5, 6, 7 hits. The rest of them, 8 hits. And Trinan by himself gave up 3, along with a run, the only run that the Dodgers bullpen gave up. He went a 3rd of an inning. Jack Dreyer went a 3rd of an inning. Roki Sasaki went an inning and 2/3. Again, converted starter. He's probably good to throw today. Clayton Kershaw gave you a 3rd of an inning. So I think they'll have some options. But yeah, if Shohei is starting, you need 5 innings from him at least. And at this point, like, why are you? I have no reason to believe he's not going to go out there and be awesome. Because I keep waiting. I keep waiting for the moment. I thought this postseason was it. He was hitting like a $118 or whatever it was. He had 18 strikeouts and 36 at bat. He was so bad. And it was like, oh, okay, here, he is human. The Dodgers might make the World Series, but man, Shohei is really struggling, and it's going to be one of those things where if they win it, they're going to do it with him hitting a $150.
Yeah.
But nope, he's kind of figured it out, and he continues to figure it out, and he continues to do things. And again, I'm so sorry for people who are sick of it, but he's doing it. It's first he's pitching and hitting, and then it was he's winning MVP, and then it was, oh, he's not pitching, but he's going to do the 50 home runs, 50 stolen bases thing. Because sure, why not? And then he's going to come back and he's going to pitch, and he's going to be awesome pitching. Oh, yeah, and he's not really going to lose a ton at the plate. And then he's going to struggle through most of the playoffs. And then in the game to send his team to the World Series, he hits 3 homers, 6 innings, 10 strikeouts on the mound, 2 walks, no runs. Like, what?
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
I'm running out of things to say. And I do wonder at what point, and I know this is really difficult with baseball because it is so firmly entrenched in its history. And nostalgia plays with baseball so much more than it plays with any other sport. But at some point, we have to come to the consensus that we might be watching the greatest baseball player who's ever laced up spikes.
I totally agree.
Like, this is, and it goes beyond, like, yes, Barry Bonds is an amazing hitter, had all those Gold Gloves. Like, I get it. He's absolutely there. He is at or near the top for most people. If you're anti-steroids and you're like, he's out because of that, cool, different conversation. But Barry Bonds undoubtedly is up there. Willie Mays undoubtedly up there. People got Babe Ruth going to be up there. Whoever it is. What Shohei is doing and is now doing on the biggest stage is remarkable. Like, it's, I hope that, and I've tried to do this more because when I was younger, I hated Kobe Bryant. Just couldn't stand him. Couldn't stand the Lakers. Still can't really stand the Lakers. But couldn't stand him. And I didn't appreciate it enough. And then during his final game when he goes for 60, I'm watching that instead of watching Golden State win their 73rd game. It's like, oh, I missed out.
Yeah.
Like, wow, at least you don't have to like him, you don't have to root for him, but at least appreciating it. And I hope that even if you hate Shohei and you think he's a sellout because he went to the Dodgers and he should have stayed with the Angels and he plays for the Dodgers now and he wears Dodger blue and you hate him because of that, or you've convinced yourself of some insane theory that he threw somebody under the bus because he's gambling on the side or whatever insane stuff people want to say about him. I hope that you at least appreciate what's happening every time he steps on a baseball field.
Oh yeah,
because we may never see anything like this again.
Yeah, we might never ever see anything like this again. And the thing is, when you intentionally walk someone, first of all, I love that the Toronto manager just goes like,
yeah, like not
just,
even don't even bother.
Just waves his hand, just like, dude, you ain't hitting.
Not
like,
even thinking about it.
I wouldn't let him hit again. I wouldn't.
Hell no.
But the problem is that they gunned him down the one time, trying to steal second, which he stole the base and then fell off.
Nah, just brutal.
But even the slide was like, seriously, bro, a guy that big, like makes that slide, like he hooked around, like what in the world?
Yeah.
Like so incredibly athletic. And then he started grabbing at his calf a little later and you're like, okay, well, the stolen base thing. But even walking him is a huge risk because he's going to steal second like a good percentage of the time and be in scoring position. So what are you supposed to do with this guy? And I don't know. I don't know what it is. And
they're walking him to get to Mookie Betts.
Yeah.
What are you doing? That's absurd.
Yeah.
And then at one point they intentionally walk Mookie to get to Freddie Freeman. Like that is just they put the winning run on in extra innings of in game 3 of a 1-1 World Series. They put the winning run on purpose.
Oh yeah.
Instead of throwing a pitch anywhere in his vicinity.
Nope. Not going to do it.
Like,
I'm not.
And I don't blame them. Like I get people booing and people are upset, but yeah, man, that's what you do. When Barry Bonds went to the plate, you don't want to throw anything. You don't even want to mess around and see if like, hey, can we maybe nibble at the corner here? Or can we maybe get him to swing at a bad pitch and get ahead in the count? And like, nah, because guess what? Barry wasn't going to do that.
Nope.
That pitch where he tried to nibble at the corner, he was going to hit it over the fence.
He's going to go oppo on you.
Right. Yeah. So
thanks for hitting the outside corner.
Right. Perfect. Here, I'll just hit it the other way now. Like I get it. He was walked intentionally 4 times last night, which is tied for the third most a player has ever been walked in a whole World Series. Which I started looking at some stats. Barry Bonds intentionally walked 7 times in the 0-2 World Series.
And it was probably a couple of times too few.
Yeah, right. So yeah, man, I unreal Shohei Ohtani night. Will Klein though. In games like that, you're always going to have, there's going to be heroes. There's going to be goats, goats in derogatory. As good as Shohei was, as Clayton Kershaw got his moment, getting out of the bases loaded jam. Salute to Sac State legend Nathan Lucas, who hit a dribbler back to the pitcher with the bases loaded and a full count in the 12th. Kershaw got that moment. Freddie Freeman, of course, second walk-off home run in his many World Series for him at Dodger Stadium. Really cool moment for him. Will Klein, the Dodgers' last pitcher, save for Yoshinobu Yamamoto, who pitched a complete game 2 days ago and then volunteered to go give the Dodgers innings and was warm and ready to go.
Of course.
Ridiculous. Will Klein threw 4 innings of 1-hit shutout baseball last night. He walked 2 batters. He struck out 5. He threw 72 pitches. That's a really nice outing, right?
Yep.
Until you find out that Will Klein is in his 2nd season. This is his first ever postseason. That was his 2nd ever postseason appearance. He also appeared in an 11-4 blowout in game 1. He had never in his previous 2 years thrown more than 2 innings. He threw 4 last night. And he had never thrown more than 36 pitches in a game, and he threw 72 last night. And was freaking nails. Yeah. That's like, I was talking to some friends about the game, and one of them was like, I hate these games because it comes down to like, oh, your 14th pitcher couldn't get a guy out. Like, that's not as fun. And I agree with that sentiment. But the flip side of it is you get that. You get
the World Series is always won by randos.
Yes.
That's what it is. The World Series, it is who has a rando who steps up in the perfect moment and does something spectacular.
And it was Will Klein last night.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, just think back to all the times that somebody won a World Series. You're like, I didn't even know that guy existed until he roped that double down the line.
I could have sat there and named Dodgers for 50 years, and I would have never gotten to Will Klein.
Yeah.
So his performance last night, to me, Shohei was incredible. Freddie hit the walk-off. But, like, dude, Will Klein is your game MVP.
Oh, yeah.
Edgardo Enriquez came out after 2 innings. It's like, all right, hey, Will, can you get some outs?
Yeah, and that guy was awesome
and
before.
He just kept grinding through innings, and then get second and third, little wild pitch, puts runners on second and third. You got a full count, top of the 18th. Strikeout. Amazing.
Yeah.
I've had such a hard time, and we've talked about this before, so I don't want to belabor this point, but I've had such a hard time with baseball the last few years. Just because of the A's and going to Las Vegas, and like every A's game felt like, wow, this might be my last one. Like, God, this is tough. Mm-hmm. Right? So that's been brutal. But sitting there last night, and it wasn't just that it was 18 innings. It was 18 innings with fly balls to the warning track.
Oh, yeah.
For final outs.
And everyone's like, oh, that would have been out of here. If it wasn't 65 degrees.
Right.
It was 72.
Layer. Yeah.
That was out of the park.
Yeah. And you get those moments. You had the Kershaw bases loaded ground out moment.
Oh, spectacular.
You had the Dodgers getting runners on. Like, you had the Tommy Edman play where line drive over Freddie Freeman, bounces off his glove. Edman goes, slides, picks it up, guns the runner at third from short right field. You had the relay throw.
Mm-hmm.
I forget what inning that even was.
But like the 14th or the 15th.
Yeah, Teoscar Hernandez to Tommy Edman to home.
Yeah.
Got the runner by a mile.
Might have been like the 13th, but go ahead.
Yeah, it's relatively early in the game compared to when the game eventually ended. But like it was elite, high level baseball. From great players, from random players.
Mm-hmm.
I love playoff baseball because there's so much tension in every pitch. Because 1-0 count is so different from an 0-1 count,
mm-hmm.
and a 2-1 count is so different from a 1-2 count. Like, there's so much tension. Last night was one of those. If you were trying to get somebody to love baseball, you'd say like, hey, throw on Game 3 of the 2025 World Series. Throw that on.
Then go get them 6 hours later and see what they think.
Throw this on. You can fast forward through some innings.
According to Anthony Castrovins, there have been 2 18-plus inning games in World Series history.
Yeah.
Brad Paisley sang the national anthem at both.
Oh, my God.
Brad Paisley, you're done.
Damn it, Brad.
Never again,
Damn
Brad.
It, Brad.
Never again.
Man, I had such a wonderful time watching that baseball game last night. Again, apologies to those of you rooting against the Dodgers who are living and dying with every Dodgers loss. Apologies to you if you waited up for it. But congratulations on taking in all 18 innings of a absolutely phenomenal baseball game. Dodgers up 2-1 in the series. Game 4 tonight. You're not going to want to miss that one. Coverage begins on ESPN 1320 at 4 o'clock. First pitch set for 5. Blue Jays at Dodgers, Game 4. Huge game in that series. Can't wait to see how these teams follow up that 18-inning marathon. I also can't wait for the Kings to start this road trip. It's a big one. We're going to dive into that. Kings Thunder tonight. We'll talk about that game. We'll talk about the 4-game road trip ahead and why this feels like it could be season defining for the Kings. We'll get into it on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader. Clear.
Oh, the Panthers are signing outside linebacker Trevis Gibson off the 49ers practice squad.
Tough blow. What's up, TC? Yeah, absolutely, man.
Marquez Valdez-Scantling is signing with the
Just brutal.
Steelers.
Okay, that makes sense.
49ers legend.
Yeah. I love baseball in June when you can go out to Sutter Health Park and sit there and have a couple beers and hang out, watch a game. That's a great time. But from an intensity standpoint, I genuinely do not like it's not going to impact me that much, regardless of who wins this series. But I was up last night, pacing around my living room. My wife is not a huge sports fan, but we had the game on the TV last night. She loves Shohei though, and we're watching the game last night, and she's locked in, like she's yelling at the TV, like who what? And then I texted Jesse something about because he's a Red Sox guy, and so I was wondering if he was is it hate for the Blue Jays? Is he rooting for the Dodgers? Does he care? Like, so we're kind of talking about that, and he's like, Crystal, his wife, he's like, she's locked into this, and she couldn't care less, and she's locked in. John Ledesma, sales guy John, comes in today. You got Dodger fan. He goes, "You watch a game last night?" I was like, "Absolutely, I watched a game last night." He goes, "Dude, my wife was even locked in, and she doesn't care." Like, there are not a lot of sporting events that can enthrall people like that.
Then he called his mom while we were sitting there, and his mom stayed up all night watching the game
87 years old.
How old?
87.
Wow. That's crazy.
He
Shout out to John's
That's
mom.
the reason I know that. Yeah, man. He's like, I didn't want to call her last night because it was so late in case she went to bed. She's also apparently a big Patrick Mahomes fan.
Oh.
So she was flipping back and forth.
John needs to go teach his mom about the dual screen. Side by side.
Yeah. Hey, second screen, lady. Come on.
Yeah, it was pretty phenomenal.
I imagine our guy Will's a Dodger fan, if you couldn't tell. I can imagine like trying to enjoy that in the moment. Like if Freeman's home run, obviously, like you're elated, like, oh my God, they did it. There's like this relief, there's this joy. But during the game, I imagine that's not fun. Like, this is not a good time. Like, you want him to win, you're rooting for him, but the process of getting to the end is not fun. Sports are ridiculous. Yeah, dude. Because especially when like Freeman at the plate or Betts at the plate or Vlad Guerrero Jr. at the plate is just like one pitch changes the game. It's amazing. I love the petty Scooter.
Hey, kill the mics for a sec. I'll save it.
What a tease.
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
Sports Talk on ESPN 1320 is presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. Not talking NFL just yet. We'll have our Tuesday tiers coming up in the 11 o'clock hour. Can't wait to go through those. A lot of movement in the NFL tiers this week. A lot of movement. And I'm excited to discuss that with you guys at 11:20. But James Ham, Kings Insider, kingsbeat.com. I think that, and maybe this is classic Madsen overreaction, which I am want to do.
That's a thing?
Which I am want to do. I feel like this 4-game road trip for the Kings will set the tone for what the rest of this year is going to be. These 4 games. That's the vibe I'm getting. Where if they go in, and if you've not followed along, they're at Oklahoma City tonight. We'll dig into that. Then tomorrow, they're at Chicago on a back-to-back. Then they're in Milwaukee. And then they finish this road trip in Denver.
Yeah.
Those teams are a combined, as you note, 11-2.
Yeah.
That is a good group of teams. I think OKC is obviously the favorite to win the title. I think if you're ranking teams to who might come out of the West, I think Denver is very firmly number 2. I think if you're looking at teams in the East that could come out, I think Milwaukee has to be in the conversation, even if they're not at the top of the list, just because the East is weird. And then Chicago is suddenly good.
They're 3-0 to start the season.
I think I don't know what's going on there. That might be a weird aberration, but still they're 3-0 to start the season. That's not a pushover team.
No, the Chicago team, they're super deep. Like they've got 6 guys averaging 13 points or more.
I think opponents are shooting like 12% from 3 against them.
Oh wow.
It's not 12%, but it is something insane. Opponents against Chicago.
26.3%. What in the world?
It's first in the league, by the way.
Yeah,
and teams are only attempting 26.7 threes against them per game.
Yeah, they're number 1 in fewest 3-pointers allowed. Number 1 in fewest 3-point attempts allowed, and number 1 in 3-point percentage allowed. That is wild.
Yeah, man. So that again, 3-game sample though, just goes to show the Bulls are not a team that you're just going to walk in and walk over, especially on the second night of a back-to-back.
Yeah, I'm looking at their lineup, and their starting lineup is like it's like upside down world. Like I like their bench better than I like their starting lineup.
Absolutely.
It's very strange. Like Ayo Dosunmu is coming off the bench. They've got Herter off the bench. Isaac Okoro is not playing well at all, but they've got Patrick Williams coming off the bench, Jalen Smith coming off the bench. It's a bunch of guys that, again, the Kings would, like at certain point, have either had on their team or probably should have had on their team.
Yeah, you'd love to have an Ayo Dosunmu on this team. But yeah, man, I don't. This is not to say, wow, the Kings need to go 3-1 or 4-0 if they want to have any chance. Because I don't think that's. I mean, anything's on the table. That's why sports are great. But I think how they approach this road trip. Can you go in and be competitive against Oklahoma City? Maybe you beat them, maybe you don't. But can you just be competitive? Can you look good against Oklahoma City? Can you put together a win against Chicago? Winnable game, I think. Even if they are better. I think that's a game that you feel you can go in and win, at least on paper. Can you play well in that game on the second night of a back-to-back? Like, what is there a culture developing? Is the urgency there where, oh man, 1 and 2 start, tough road trip. Okay, got to come out fast. Is that urgency there? Or are the Kings looking around the locker room going, man, 1 and 2 needed a last second putback from Domas to beat the Jazz. It's a tough road trip, guys. And all of a sudden you go 0 and 4. You don't look good. You come home, you're 1 and 6. And it feels like the season is kind of slipping out of their hands already.
Well, yeah, and I mean, even when they get back, it doesn't get any easier.
Nope.
I mean, you've got Golden State, you've got OKC, you've got Minnesota, you've got Denver again, followed by a back-to-back at home with the Hawks.
Goodness me.
Like, this is why we kept pointing to the first 19 games of the season and saying, there's a possibility they could dig a hole that they can't get out of.
Yep.
And when Keegan Murray got hurt, it added another element to this, like, if you don't have Keegan through this entire stretch, like how are you going to dig out of this hole if it does actually happen? I think they're highly competitive against the Suns on opening night. They lose 120 to 116.
Yep.
You said they got the tip in against against
Utah.
The Jazz, with Domas, coming up with a big late rebound.
Mm-hmm.
And then I thought they were highly competitive against the Lakers. We can, we rehashed the debacle that was the officiating and all that stuff yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
But either way, I think my biggest issue is that they've got to start developing some sort of identity And the identity cannot be like 8 individuals who score a bunch of points
I agree.
and that's it. Like the lack of rebounding is an issue, and that's a team thing. That is an identity thing. And it doesn't matter. You can look, Domantas Sabonis missed the first game. They got killed on the glass. Well, they've got beat up on the glass the last 2 games too, with him on the court.
Yeah.
With him on the court averaging over 13 rebounds a game. So like, how do you figure out a way to play better team basketball in general? And that to me is what's lacking right now. Again, it is just a bunch of individuals. And I think what they're going to see, they saw it against the Lakers on Sunday. There's one player who was the leader of that team. And it's not the leader that's usually there or the leader that will be there eventually in LeBron. So no Luka, no LeBron. Austin Reeves stepped into a position of leadership on the court where he was the guy.
And everybody knew it. Everybody on the Lakers knew it.
How do we make him better tonight? How do we get him to the spot? How do we figure out a way for him to carry us? And some of the other guys made, hit shots and, did their job as well. But like without Austin Reeves' 51 points, they would have been clubbed by the Kings. And the problem that I see with the Kings right now is that the lack of identity on both ends of the court is a huge issue. The lack of a true like pecking order or, like who's number 1, who's number 2, who's number 3, who's number 4, who's number 5.
Yeah.
That is equally as big an issue. I can't go through another game where I see this unbelievable first half by
Zach LaVine.
And then doesn't touch the ball in the third quarter. And then in the fourth, he gets up to his 30 points. But it's like, hey, where is the understanding that you have an elite player and you need to create opportunities for him and you need to involve him all the time not because Zach LaVine needs to score 40 or 50 points, but because Zach LaVine gives you the best opportunity to win this game.
Yeah, man. And I think the problem is I think there's probably people right now who would go, the Kings have a pecking order. It's Zach LaVine and then DeMar DeRozan and then Domantas Sabonis and then Dennis Schroeder and then whoever the 5th starter is. Like, that's the pecking order. And like, I agree with that. But can you tell when the game's happening?
Well, do the players agree with that?
Right. That's the problem. And that's it.
Yeah.
It's not, I don't mind like what's the shot distribution right now? So Zach LaVine, 22 shots a game, love it. DeMar DeRozan, 16 shots a game, love it. But then it's Dennis Schroeder at 15.7, Malik Monk at 12, Domas only at 8.5. It's not even the shot distribution that bothers me as much as it is what you just talked about, where it feels like, oh, Zach LaVine, oh, he's got 12 shots. Okay, well now it's my turn. Dennis Schroeder goes, oh, you know what? Hey, there's these 4 minutes a half where Dennis Schroeder just kind of goes, all right, it's Dennis Schroeder time. I'm going to go get my shots now. And then we'll worry about getting Malik his shots. And then DeMar goes, oh, hang on, it's time to get my shots. Like that's, again, I don't think that's how their brains are operating, but that's how the offense looks.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the second Russell Westbrook steps on the court, I expect him to shoot within the first 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Like, no, that guy's shooting. There's no question he's going to get a shot up no matter what. And it's almost like a barometer. You want to see, like, if he hits his first 3, okay. But we haven't got to the point where we've seen, like, bad Russ West.
Yeah.
We haven't seen it yet. And it will come.
Yeah, man. And it's just, we talk about sustainability.
Yeah.
Right. In the context of winning basketball games. And I don't think that what they're doing is sustainable. You can love Zach LaVine's game. You can love DeMar DeRozan's game. You can love Dennis Schroeder's game. You can love Malik Monk's game. You can love that's cool individually. Like I'm with it, but there has to be some kind of cohesion. There has to be some kind of plan offensively that you can fall back on when a defense throws a wrinkle at you. And it's not just, oh shoot, okay, hang on, everybody clear out. Let's get somebody else a shot. Like it can't. I was watching Golden State last night, watching the Warriors play offense after, and forget the Steph Curry of it all. Watching the Warriors play offense versus watching the Kings play offense. Watching The Grizzlies play offense. With Golden State, it is, here's this pick and roll man down the lane, get it to the dunker spot, up, collapse on the dunker spot, kick out to the corner. They rotate to the corner, one extra pass, wide open three above the break. Like, wow, ball movement. Grizzlies, all right, they're going to get in this pick and roll. It's going to be Ja getting downhill. Like, and if that's not there, they're going to kick it out. They're going to find an open three. Like, well, ball movement. Right now, I asked you this yesterday. I said, what is the Kings offense? You said bad. But I meant schematically, like, what are they? What's their identity on offense?
Whatever we even saw in preseason, I'm not seeing as of right now.
Yeah, like in preseason, you saw them trying it. You saw, like, okay, I get they're kind of trying to get some handoff game going. They're trying to, like, okay, yeah. You see, they're just trying to gel, and it feels like they're still at square one.
No, totally. And I want to pull up like an extremely ignorant statement by somebody in the chat, because it frustrates me when I hear this. Whoever V is, says, Ham will ignore criticism of Doug because he's his buddy. Sure, blame the players instead of who's actually at fault. Okay, first of all, when have we blamed the players for what's happening on the court right now? Like in the last 3 days or anything else? Secondly, like, we're sitting here actually having a conversation that there is no pecking order. That's not a player issue. It's not a coaching issue. It's a team issue. They have to establish who is in charge on the court at every time. We're not deflecting anything from Doug Christie at all at this point. It's just ignorance. We're 3 games into a season. Like, they're trying to figure out who they are as a team.
Totally.
And they have all of these, like, veteran pieces that are who they are, right? Like, you don't bring in Russell Westbrook and say, hey, Russ, I need you to be a 3-and-D point guard at age 37.
And they didn't. Like, there's no way they did that.
No, they said, hey, Russ, you be Russ.
Yes.
But the problem is when it's like, hey, DeMar, you be DeMar. Hey, Zach, you be Zach. Hey, Domas, you be Domas. Like, okay, who are the Kings?
Right.
Because that's the problem. Like, at this point, we don't know who the Kings are as a group. I don't care what the stats say at the end of game 3. You know, we can talk about free throws. We can talk about, like, the weird distribution of scoring. But when you have a guy go for 32, another guy go for 21, 2 guys go for 18, 1 guy go for 15, another guy, your star center, goes for 10 points and 14 rebounds, you should win that game.
I agree.
But the problem is that it's just a collection of players. And it can be coaching for sure. It can also be that you went out and you brought in a 17-year vet, an 18-year vet, a 12-year vet, a 10-year vet, and they are who they are. And your job was to build a team, not build a group of individuals. And that's what we're seeing on the court right now, is a group of individuals.
This was, I would be more inclined to blame Doug and the coaching staff had you and I, and plenty of people in the chatty house too. I don't want to, this isn't just a Kyle and James thing. Had we not been sitting here since, last April?
Maybe 3 years? Like before we got on the show.
but even since April, going, hey, this roster doesn't work. This roster does not make sense.
It didn't work to end the season.
And then as they made moves, it's like, is Dennis Schroeder a difference maker? Like, I get, all right, it's a point guard, cool, but, like, is he a different? Everything that we said would happen, I'm wrong all the time. I'm wrong so much, and I'll tell you when I'm wrong. I'm fine being wrong. My job is to be entertaining, not to be right. But we were right. What's happening is what we said was going to happen. So I have a hard time going, oh man, that's on the coach. We did we did multiple segments about how, hey, Doug's contract is 2 years. Does that kind of screw him? Because this isn't going to work. This group of players is not going to be a thing that wins a lot of basketball games. And I don't know how much coaching is going to be able to change that.
And it's not an individual player issue. It's not that, player X, Y, or Z is causing problems.
Not at all.
They are who they are.
Yes.
You cannot expect players to get this deep into their careers. If you had a bunch of young players, you can go out there and run like we saw in Summer League or like we saw in some of the preseason games. You can go out there and run this offense and defensive scheme that you want to run because they're young players. They don't know any better. And they're just saying, yes, sir. And I'll go do what you're asking me to do. I will run through that brick wall. We got one of those guys right now. His name is Dylan Cardwell, running through brick walls because that's his job right now. The way he's getting on the court is he's playing defense and he's doing all the dirty work and he's saying, I'm going to run through brick walls.
Yep.
For me, like, this is clearly an issue with the way that you structured your team.
Yep.
And I'm just going to point it out again. We're 3 games in. We have no idea what this team is going to look like at game 20. We don't know what they're going to look like at game 40 because they're going to be a totally different team with Keegan Murray on the court than without him.
Yeah, and there could be trades in there. Injuries could be different. Nick Clifford's still not playing because of his injury. Like there are a lot of things that could change. There's 82 freaking games. And we might have been right since April. I keep saying last April. Since April. But like I could be wrong moving forward. Maybe they win tonight. And then maybe they go in and they beat the Bulls tomorrow. And the conversation on Thursday is way different.
Yep.
That is on the table. But from where we sit right now, this is what it's been through 3 games. And there's a lot of stuff that's got to be different if they're going to start stacking some.
Yeah. And it doesn't take a brain surgeon to see that this team, like from the jump, was going to have issues. And the fact that they were in the Lakers game, I tell you, it's because they hit 18 threes.
Yeah.
Let's wait for the next time they hit 18 threes and see if it, because that in itself is not sustainable because that's not who this team is.
Yeah. I hope they are. That'd be way more fun. Shoot 40% from 3 for the year. That'd be awesome. All right. Let's dive into this Kings Thunder matchup tonight. We'll talk about what's happening with the Kings. We'll talk about what's happening with the Thunder. We'll have an injury report, we'll have matchup of the game, all that coming up next on the Insiders. We're on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center. Clear. Hang on one second.
Hello, everyone.
This would, hey, you know what? Hey, here's the deal. If they hit 18 threes tonight, I'm telling you, record this. Zabo, cut this. If the Kings hit 18 threes tonight, I will buy a City Edition jersey of whoever hits the 18th three.
Ooh.
Whoever it is.
Okay.
I hope it's Doug McDermott.
Yeah.
Doug McDermott jersey.
Well, and the problem is if they hit 18 threes tonight, then they go up the next night against the Chicago Bulls who don't allow 3-pointers. Like, again, this is not a good 3-point shooting team. I don't care with one night. The fact that they're shooting 40% from 3 right now, like, it's just not. They don't, like, we have a ass ton of games to look at of every single one of these players, and we can see exactly who they have been throughout their career. And if you want to say, well, they got better. Okay, we can look at the last 3 years and all of their minutes and tell you how many threes they have. This team is not a good 3-point shooting team.
Just to get back to the individual player thing, I have no issue with how we talked a little bit about Domas yesterday and how I think he's being miscast right now, but I don't have an issue with how anybody's playing individually. I don't.
No.
I'd like Dennis Schroeder to maybe shoot less, but like a lot of what he's doing is crunch time. A lot of what he's doing is what we talked about him being good at, and that's just getting a step on a defender and getting to the rack.
Well, and even that, I mean, he's shooting 44.7% from the field and 33.3% from 3, and we've said it time and time again. For this team to function at all, Dennis Schroeder has to shoot 6 threes a game. It's not what he's good at.
Yeah, but it's an open shot.
Yeah, I don't have any gripe. I will tell you, I think DeMar DeRozan has been phenomenal. I think Zach LaVine has been phenomenal. Like Malik Monk off the bench has been
so good.
Like so good.
Yeah. And that's what's scary. It's like, okay, what happens when Malik shoots 28% from 3 for a month?
Yeah.
which feels like it happens once a year.
No, it does. It
Like,
usually
what happens then?
It happens from like mid-December until like late January every year that he goes through a major downturn in shooting numbers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can tell he worked on that this summer and it just hasn't taken.
What's that?
Domas 3-point release.
Yeah, everything's flat.
Yeah.
Like, you know, again, for V that's out there, do you think Doug Christie is the one that went out and signed Drew Eubanks? Do you think Doug Christie is the one that said, "Hey, go ahead and trade Jonas Valanciunas"?
Mm-hmm.
Like there are problems that this team has that have nothing to do with Doug. Those are salary moves. Every single one of them. Dario Saric is on this team because he was $5 million less than Jonas Valanciunas, and they used that $5 million to go get Dennis Schroeder. So, yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, see, even this, like, I've seen guys like being extremely engaged on the defensive end.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is they're not engaged as a group. They're engaged as individuals on the defensive end.
$18 threes is not sustainable because the Boston Celtics have way better players and shot 48 threes a game last year and made 17.8 a game.
Well,
and to get to 18, you need Keon shooting 8 to 10. You need Zach LaVine shooting 10 or 11. You'd need Keegan shooting 10.
Well, that and like, how many threes do you need if your team is not shooting 41% from three like they are right now?
Mm-hmm.
If they're shooting 33%. Because to get to 18 threes, just so people know, like DeMar DeRozan is a 30.1% career three-point shooter.
Yes.
Dennis Schroeder, like I can click on the numbers here. Dennis Schroeder.
Just to get you 48 threes a game for Boston last year, 48 attempts a game.
Uh-huh.
They made 17.8. So technically fewer than 18, and they shot 36.8% as a team.
Yeah.
10th best in the league.
Dennis Schroeder, 34.2% shooter from three for his career. Like, we actually have numbers to back up what it, like, here's Russell Westbrook, 30.6% shooter from three. So again, if
Kings Thunder tonight. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We are on ESPN 1320. That is Sacramento's sports leader. Kings kicking off a 4-game road trip that starts in Oklahoma City, and they go to Chicago to face the Bulls. That's tomorrow night. And then they go to Milwaukee, and they finish the trip in Denver. I have a question I think I know the answer to, but I would like to dig into it a little bit.
okay.
Are you hoping from the Kings tonight? Because I think what's happening right now offensively with the kind of my turn, his turn, my turn, your turn, his turn, my turn offense. I think part of that is just survival mode. Like they've been in these close games. They've played 3 close games where, man, you know what? Can't get a stop. Let's just go try and get a bucket. However we can get a bucket, whoever can get a shot up, just go do that. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter about getting an open shot. Doesn't matter about taking the best shot. Like if you get a look that you think you can knock down, just you got to go do it because they're just trying to keep their heads above water in these games. And they'd rather do that than try and, okay, hang on, let's try and execute this offense. Let's see if we can get something going and turn it over in a tight game. Like that's I think what's happening a little bit. Would you rather see them continue to do that tonight? Or would you rather see, hey, they didn't keep it as close, but yeah, you saw the ball running through Sabonis. You saw the Sabonis-LaVine 2-man game get going. You saw Keon Ellis get some open looks from 3. You saw I don't know, you saw Russell Westbrook get some corner three. Like, would you rather see that where they're generating some good shots and you see some of that cohesiveness on offense with kind of the bigger picture in mind, even if it means losing this game by, let's just say 20? Or would you rather kind of keep it close? Okay, yeah, you kept it tight, but it was still Zach LaVine got hot for 5 minutes, and then DeMar DeRozan took over for a little bit, and it just kind of looks how it is.
Yeah, man, the pathway forward is pretty simple. You have to find a clear identity for who you are. Let's just stick with the offensive side of the ball. You have to find a clear identity. You have to find who is your number one, your number two, your number three, and when do those guys get the ball, and how do they help this thing function? I need to see pick and rolls. I need to see DHOs, dribble handoffs. I need to see Domantas Sabonis in the center of the court helping to orchestrate an offense. I need to see that your basic understanding of basketball is not, roll the ball out there and see who can score the most. Because as of right now, I'm seeing like a ton of individual play. And a lot of it is really high level, but it's also counter to being a team that functions and grows and gets better. So at what point does it lock in that getting numbers doesn't matter? Winning basketball games do. So I think that I would like to see them be scrappy and find a way to win a game, because I know how bad this can get early in the season, just looking at the schedule. So you go get a win. You show that you have resiliency as a group that, we saw, like we always reference like Beam Team 1, right? That team lost the first 4 games of the season. They didn't lose 4 games in a row ever again the rest of the season. I think they only lost 3 games in a row twice after that.
Man.
And one of them was at the very end of the season when they already had their playoff spot like secured. So show me that when everyone thinks you're going to get just crushed, that you step up and you win a game. And I don't care how they do it, because I think that forging an identity through those crucial moments might be the pathway forward for this group. But I still have major concerns that, like you have one of the best, fourth quarter scorers in the league, and he takes 3 shots in the fourth quarter in a game that came down to the wire and you lost by 7, but it was way closer than that. Like, I don't think that as a collective, they are looking at each other and showing the amount of respect they need to for what the game of basketball is, how you function as a group of players. Like a group of individuals, that's fine. Like 2 or 3 of these guys are going to the Hall of Fame. So it's not like, that they're bad players or anything, but that doesn't matter. Like, if you want to win games this season, you don't want this just to be a fluff season and, one of the last for a couple of these guys.
Sure.
And you're just going out there and putting up numbers. Like, if that's what you want, that's fine. That's easily attainable this season. You can win 31 games and you can score your points. Who's going to step forward and say, okay, let me give up some of what I do to make you better. And that's what we're waiting for, that moment where, again, the collective becomes more important than the individual player.
The problem is they face an Oklahoma City team tonight that is undefeated, and they don't even have their second best player.
Nope.
Jalen Williams has not played. I don't think he's going to play tonight. There's no injury report out yet because OKC played last night. But the Thunder undefeated. They're 20th in offensive rating. They're 12th in points scored. But they're 7th in opponent points, 2nd in defensive rating. They are playing on the second night of a back-to-back. They were in Dallas last night. They won 101-94. I do kind of wonder if the Kings present I don't know if this makes them easier to defend or harder to defend, but if there's a matchup the Kings find that they can, and not that this is super easy because Oklahoma City has so many high-level defenders, but is there a matchup that you can find that you can exploit like a little bit? And can you grind the game? Can you slow the game down? Because that's the way Oklahoma City wants to play. Where, you know what? Hey, DeMar DeRozan gets on Case and Wallace and can bully him a little bit, get to the free throw line, get him in foul trouble. Like, is that what tonight kind of is? Can Domantas Sabonis get the ball in the post and push Chet Holmgren around a little bit? Can he score on Isaiah Hartenstein? I do wonder if the Kings can find a way, trying to be optimistic here, to find and exploit mismatches in those one-on-ones. Maybe.
The problem
trying.
is with the Thunder.
Help
with the Thunder, Kyle. They don't have a lot of defensive weaknesses.
I know.
And so finding mismatches
I know.
is not like finding mismatches with the Kings is pretty simple to do.
Mm.
Finding mismatches with that team is not. It's not easy to do. And I think tonight is one of those games where you talked about Case and Wallace. Like the Thunder, they could try to throw everything they can at Zach LaVine, right? And they could try to slow down DeMar DeRozan, whatever it is. The Kings, that's one of the beauties to having a group like the Kings have right now is, they have so many guys that can go for 30 and can be the lead guy each and every night, right? So defending that is difficult and switching and all that stuff, that's fine. But there are going to be mismatches here that the Kings have to exploit. I don't know how many there are because this is a great defensive team. But at the same time, like, look, we know exactly what the Oklahoma City Thunder are going to do tonight. They're going to feature another foul grifter. If I'm the Thunder, I'm giving the ball to Shea and I'm saying, hey, did you see that 51-point game that Austin Reeves had the other night? Why don't you go ahead and do that? We're fine. They're going to foul you. So the Kings have to start learning like some of the basics that they're not like living by right now. They're going to have to learn and they're going to have to get better. Or again, they're going to lose. They could even have a great game tonight. They could shoot. They could hit 18 threes. They could rebound the ball better than they have in the past. They could still lose by 25.
Yeah. The Thunder are just really good.
That's how good they are. And they're a team that looks like they want to win 70.
Yeah. King starters tonight. Dennis Schroeder, Zach LaVine, DeMar DeRozan, Domantas Sabonis. We think Keon Ellis again? Probably Keon. Yeah, that'd be my guess, especially because you can throw him at SGA.
I'm a little concerned about 2 7-footers. So whether it's Isaac Jones doing like the first standing thing, yes, or someone else.
Oklahoma City, SGA, Case Wallace was in the starting lineup last night. Lou Dort, Chet Holmgren, and Isaiah Hartenstein, the projected starters. No injury report for them yet. We've got Nate Clifford out with a hamstring injury, Keegan Murray out with a thumb injury. Yeah, man. Just starter for starter, you start going down the list like, because they can throw Lou Dort at Zach LaVine or DeMar DeRozan or Dennis Schroeder. They can throw Case Wallace at Dennis Schroeder or Zach LaVine or maybe even DeMar DeRozan here and there.
Lou Dort.
Yeah, who we just SGA, good defender, Chet Holmgren.
Alex Caruso.
Alex Caruso coming off the bench. My God.
Yeah.
It's a ridiculous team.
Yeah, wild.
My matchup of the game is Domantas Sabonis against the Kings offense. Can they get something going? Just a basic two-man game with Sabonis and LaVine and see if you can get that going and see if you can generate some open shots out of it.
I agree.
Get him the ball.
Yeah, I agree. Get him the ball. And it's not about him going for 20 points.
Nope.
It's really, I need to see 6, 7 assists, 8 assists from Domas.
6, 7.
Let him orchestrate the offense.
Yeah.
And see what that looks like. Because this other thing that we've seen so far, it's not it.
And again, this isn't about, like you said, it's not about Domas scoring. It's not even about like the stats and the assist. Like the assists, I think would be a good indicator. But like just getting the ball and get people moving. Get the defense at least in motion.
Yeah.
That's what I would like to see. So that's my matchup of the game. Sabonis against the Kings offense. Can they get that thing going? All right. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're going to find some keys to a Kings victory against the Oklahoma City Thunder next on ESPN 1320 at Sacramento Sports Center.
Oof.
We're clear. No Jesse yet. Well, Jesse's here, but he is not in the...
That's a tough one right there. How is LaVine supposed to guard Shea and drop 30? I think that's why you start Keon Ellis. But again, they're starting 2 7-footers. I think it's a problem.
I feel about Oklahoma City a little bit the way I feel about Shohei Ohtani. In that it's like, I don't really have anything else to say, but you can't not say anything about how good they are.
Yeah.
Hang on one second. Lucky. Good.
Hey, I think this is Tyler. This is a good question. Where to go? IJ gonna start or Cardwell, not Coldwell. Like Cardwell, like he might actually give you the best opportunity to win in this game. I don't know. Like Chet's a talented offensive player, but again, I think Domas can keep him away from the basket, and it's not like he's super quick on the perimeter or anything. Jason, we were gonna have a podcast last night, but we ended up like we all have scheduling issues. It's probably gonna be on Thursday after the back-to-back. So Josh Owen, the problem the Kings have is that they have 15 rostered players. Actually, they have 18 total with the two-way contracts. They don't have an extra roster spot. And the only one who's on a non-guaranteed contract, well, Isaac Jones, and the other is Russell Westbrook. Maybe, Michael, maybe a DeRozan game. But again, Caruso, Dort, Shea, like those are all great defenders that they can throw at him. Yeah, the switching. I'm not a switching defense guy all the time.
It's Tuesday, right?
Yep.
So, Jesse, you stay up for all 18? Pause?
No, let's play on. It's fine.
Okay, all right.
I'm not gonna lie. I didn't turn the TV off, but I did fall asleep a tiny bit. Hold on, from the 17th inning, and I woke up when Freddie Freeman was celebrating. Like, oh, game's over. Time to go to bed now. I tried my best.
Yeah, Heather after the 15th, we were watching downstairs. She's like, "Can we watch on the phone?"
Yeah, I was
like-
enjoying it, but like there was a point where it's like, okay, if this gets past 11:30, it's gonna be a little rough.
I just
Hang on. We can hit that. Hour number 2. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're rocking with you until noon. Jesse Tapia in the building on the ones and twos. Jesse Tapia, who did not stay up to finish the
That's
baseball
not
game
fair.
last
That's
night.
not fair.
No, you
That's not
joked.
fair. I
You
dozed off
choked.
from like about bottom of inning 17 to bottom of inning 18. Like I woke up like I woke up from my doze when Freddie Freeman hit his home run. So like that doesn't count. I didn't fall asleep. That don't count.
I did the same exact thing.
Yeah,
I
that doesn't
had
count. Yeah, James, don't let him shame us.
I had a AirPod in and the phone. I had it on my phone, and I fell asleep. I woke up and they're celebrating, and I
Yeah,
had
like
to
I made
back
it
up.
I made it a thing not to turn the TV off as well. Like I had the sleep timer on, so it was like I'm not like the game's not gonna turn off, the TV's not gonna turn off. It's just
Wait, so did you guys see the bottom or the top of the 18th, how that ended?
I'm gonna keep it real. It was the bottom of the 17th. I blinked and then they're celebrating at home plate.
Okay, tight. All right, that's fine. So
Like I've seen it since and all that, but
so it was who was it? It was Tyler Heineman, their backup catcher. Runners on first and second. Heineman at the plate. Will Klein is in his fourth inning of work. You could tell he's still throwing 97, 98, but you can tell he's starting to labor. Buries a breaking ball. Runners go to second and third. So they had runners at second and third, 2 outs, and a full count. With this guy having thrown double the amount of pitches he's ever thrown in a major league game. I sat up in bed. I don't have a dog in the race. And I literally just sat up, was like, oh God.
That was the most fun I've had watching a sporting event in I don't want to say a long time, because there's always good games, but in recent memory, I guess. It's just because I was hitting Cup Kyle. It feels like when those games are happening, you're also watching it with Twitter, which is cool because you can just tweet whatever. It doesn't be specifically about the team, but everyone's gonna know what you're talking about.
I totally agree. Is this game gonna ever end? But also, I loved how the organist kept playing,
dude,
and just doing everything in his power to keep the crowd awake. I mean, they're panicking people, and it's is that lady praying, or is she literally asleep? I think she's asleep. It's possible she's not living. It's also possible she's just napping.
We'll have keys to a Kings victory tonight in Oklahoma City in just a moment. The Fox, speaking, I'm so glad you brought up the praying, because the Fox producers, whoever's in charge of playing the music, was on point all night.
Oh,
Every song had tied into either a player that was coming up, a play that just happened,
or trying to wake you up.
Yeah, they were off. They did such a great job. Salute to everybody who stayed up and finished that iconic World Series game last night. Dodgers 6, Blue Jays 5 in 18 innings. Game 4 of that series tonight. 4 p.m. coverage begins right here on ESPN at 1320. Blue Jays at Dodgers. Shohei Ohtani on the bump for the Dodgers after reaching base 9 times.
Yeah, can't wait. It's oh yeah, this guy who did this insane things and do this other insane thing the next day.
Yeah.
And then they changed all the rules.
Pitch well for the story.
Oh yeah.
If he goes an inning and 2/3, 6 hits, 4 runs,
give me 7 scoreless today.
What I don't want is to see him pitch a couple of really good innings and then rope a double and running to second base. You see him start grabbing.
James, don't even put that in the air. What are you doing?
I'm just saying. I watched him last night. Standing there, I'm like, oh,
this is completely BS.
Yeah.
I don't know that he'll be pitching tonight. I don't. I think that they might have to make a change there.
Yeah, I'm interested. I don't.
Some icy hot on it. It'll be good.
I don't know if they'll change the start, but I do think you're going to have to do some maneuvering. I'm going to be interested to see how the Blue Jays handle it, because I do think that game was overmanaged last night. But again, I don't want to dig into the minutia, because we have a Kings Thunder game tonight. The Kings kicking off a 4-game road trip against the defending champs in OKC. James Ham, I believe our first keys are related to people. Number 1.
Stop touching other people.
We don't touch other people's privates.
That's right. Learn how to play defense without fouling. This is a very basic concept, but my goodness, man, settle in and stop grabbing and pulling and just fouling everybody. I want to say that Austin Reeves foul grifted beyond foul grifting. He did, but you're about to face the virtuoso of foul grifters.
Who's also very, very good at basketball.
Oh, he's incredible. Shea is incredible. He's going to foul grift, and the reason he won't go to the line 22 times tonight is because 14 of his foul grifting plays are going to be and ones where he finishes.
Yeah.
And so he's only going one time for all of those. So that's what you're facing. You're facing a really, really good offensive player who is going to do the same thing that hopefully you learned from Sunday. I don't think they did, but hopefully they did. And Keon Ellis, to stay on the court, man, you can't have 6 fouls. That's it. Well, you can't stay on the court. That's the rules. You can't stay on if you got 4 fouls in the first half, you're going to sit most of the third quarter, and maybe you get back in the game in the fourth, but now you're out of rhythm, and now you pick up a couple of cheap ones.
On the other hand, key number 1 for me, related, I also think you have to forget Sunday's whistle.
Yeah.
You can't just go, well, now we're not going to play any defense, because then you run into the problem where, cool, they only shot 16 free throws, but they scored 147 points. You have to continue the physicality, but you can't be reaching in, You can't be fouling jump shooters. You can't there's ways to play physical and there's ways not to. And I think that you have to put Sunday's whistle behind you and you have to continue playing physical defense without doing the reaching and the hacking and all that.
Well, that and the other thing I'm going to add right now is, can you please figure out what game the officials are calling that night? Because we talk about it. Are they going to give you the high strike? Are they going to give you the low strike? Are they going to give you, an extra 4 to 6 inches off the outside of the plate? What are they going to give you? Are they going to let you play physical? Are they going to let you fight through screens? Or are they going to call every single time there's a slight moving screen, they blow the whistle? Because if that's the game they're playing, adjust, learn what the officials are doing and play accordingly. I get it. Doug Christie wants a physical brand of basketball. That doesn't mean just grab and hold and foul everybody.
Right.
Play defense physically, but don't grab.
Defend with your chest.
Yes. Thank you.
Number 2.
Can someone else rebound? Anyone?
Go ahead.
Please, dear Lord, it cannot be Domantas Sabonis the entire game, because one good thing that Harkenstein does is he boxes out. He's a very, very good, positional player, a guy who understands where he needs to be on the court. He's not going to score a ton of points. He's not going to get a ton of rebounds. He's just going to be in the right place at the right time, and that means he's going to push Domantas Sabonis out as far as he can, which means somebody else has to grab a board.
Domantas Sabonis has played 2 of the Kings' 3 games. He is their leading rebounder by 11 rebounds, and he missed a whole game. There's 26 total rebounds. Second on the team, DeMar DeRozan, 15.
And third on the team is probably Russell Westbrook
with 13, who's coming off the bench and playing 21 minutes a night.
Yeah.
Do you know who is among the 4 players tied for 4th on the team in total rebounds?
Oh.
It's Neat Clifford, who played 1 game.
And
he played 24 minutes in that 1 game.
8 rebounds.
8 rebounds. Tied with Drew Eubanks, Dennis Schroeder, and Zach LaVine.
Yeah.
That's tough. He has more rebounds than Keon Ellis, who has played literally double the minutes. I mean, come on.
I keep saying it, man. The problem is that the Kings just don't have good rebounders for their position. Again, Dennis Schroeder is not a rebounding point guard. Keon Ellis, Zach LaVine, DeMar DeRozan.
It is the critique I have of Dylan Cardwell. Brother, I need some production out of the energy minutes.
Yeah, start figuring it out.
Yeah, I get he's playing the right way. Cool. Thumbs up. But at some point, if we're talking about trying to win basketball games here, which they are, we've established that, I need Dylan Cardwell to produce when he's on the court. And 4 boards in 27 minutes is not going to get it done.
No, the game is moving too fast for him right now.
For sure.
But I think there is going to come a point where he'll start to rebound.
I do agree with you. Number 2, maybe try and run. Try and speed things up a little bit. But then you get the Thunder out on the run.
Yeah.
I think here's what I mean. And Mike Brown talked about this before, and I've heard I think it's Rick Carlisle has also talked about this. How pace is not just about how fast do you get up the floor. Pace is also about how fast you initiate your offense. And that's something I would like to see. I don't think you need to get in a track meet with the Thunder. But when you get the ball across half court, get into your offense and move. Put them in motion. That is what I would like to see tonight.
Yeah, the pace of play has been an issue for the Kings. They're 13th in the league. The one good thing they're playing against Oklahoma City team is 28th in the NBA in pace, 96.8.
Because that's what they dictate.
Yeah.
That's what they want.
Yeah.
Can you speed them up? And again, they're good. This isn't to keep it a stack. It's really tough to find ways that you're hey, here's the weaknesses the Kings can exploit.
Yeah.
And that's not even a Kings thing. We could be doing Minnesota radio. I have the same problem putting together keys against the Thunder. So it's just doing something. I need the Kings to do something different than what they've been doing on offense.
No, I'm with you. I'm with you.
Number 3.
Number 3 for me is just get better. Again, I personally don't feel like this is like if we're looking at winnable versus non-winnable games. You got OKC on the second night of back-to-back. They do have some bumps and bruises. Like maybe in some weird twisted world you could get this win.
Mhm.
But the real idea here is that you should be looking to get better at the game of basketball every time you step on the court. So that means defend the three. That
Mhm.
means get rebounds as a group. That means do the little things and start to show like a cohesion that you're not showing right now.
Yep.
And it's not easy when, again, you sign Russell Westbrook a couple of days before the season starts. It's not easy when Domantas Sabonis misses a week of time in the build up to the season. It's not easy when Keegan Murray's on the shelf or Neat Clifford's on the shelf, but this is a team that's also missing Jalen Williams. It's
Mhm.
a team that's missing other players as well. Like, go out there and try to get better, because today's game might not be a win, but tomorrow's game against Chicago,
Mhm.
if you got better today, might carry over
Sure.
and it might help you get better tomorrow.
Number 3 for me, win the 3-point line again.
Mm.
The Kings have been very good in 3-point defense so far, at least from a percentage perspective. The Thunder come in shooting 27.9% from 3 as a team. They are allowing only 32.5% from 3 on the defensive end. But I do think this is an opportunity for you to win that battle that we talk about. And if you're talking about ways that you can get even, or even the playing field, I should say, when there's what I believe to be a pretty significant talent discrepancy between these two teams, you can do it at the 3-point line. Winning the 3-point line by 30, like they did against the Lakers, typically gets you a win. So, again, I don't think they're going to go win the 3-point line by 30, but can you get a 12, 15-point advantage there and give yourself a puncher's chance?
No, I'm with you. And, to add to that, this Oklahoma City team, like, they're going to have tired legs. They played last night, but this is also, it's early in the season, but this is their 5th game in 8 nights. And the first 2 games both went to double overtime. Like, this team is a little weary.
Yeah, this is their 8.5 game.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy, like, how much they've actually played early in the season, and they've done it without Jalen Williams. So I think that's one of those things where it stands out. Like, if you're going to beat OKC, this might be one of those games where you can line them up. But this is also a team, you can look at the 2 overtime wins. They know how to win, and the Kings are still trying to figure out how to win.
I want to go through something real quick when you talk about minutes. The Kings have played 3 games. DeMar DeRozan, what's DeMar averaging? 38 a night?
Something like that.
So that's 352 if he plays 38 tonight in their 4th game. Oklahoma City, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is at 157 minutes in 4 games.
So almost 40 a night.
They have 7 guys who have played 100 or more minutes this year.
Oh, wow.
The Kings have 2.
Oh, yeah.
And it's DeRozan and Levine.
No, that's crazy.
So yeah, man, they're still young though. That's a team that I think you're right. I think Oklahoma City very much wants to expand on what they did last year and show everybody how good they are. So I think you're going to get their best punch, and you're going to have to give your best punch and then some, I think, to beat them. Looking forward to that game tonight. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. Let's dig into some NFL. We've not talked a ton of NFL today. We've got Tuesday tiers. A lot of movement in the tiers this week. Talk AFC and NFC NFL tiers next on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Leader. Oh my gosh.
You can make me yawn, Kyle.
Sorry, man. I was up late.
Yeah, they've played double OT twice. The first 2 games of the season. What's going on, everybody? Man, this name, you are really trying hard on this.
Mishkion
Wilbur Ellis. It's tough.
Thumbs down for me.
Securing the Carter. We're 3 games into the season. Is that Quincy Doobie? It is Quincy Doobie in your. Well,
So this is but this is it. Like, go back to that.
right there.
Yeah. This is it. Like we've talked about, they've had some good Zach LaVine, good individual games. Dennis Schroeder, some good individual games. DeMar, good individual. But like, it's not amounting to a ton of points because I don't think they're putting themselves in the best positions to get good shots.
Yeah.
And when you don't do that, like all of a sudden you need Keon Ellis to hit a 3 late in the game. And I know that he had his foul trouble, but man, guy hasn't shot a 3 in forever. All right, go hoist one up now. Need ya. And that's why the like Greg Popovich offense, and not even Greg Popovich, just it feels like every good offense is like, hey, everybody's going to touch the ball. Hey, we're going to get, wasn't it Bill Wennington? The Bulls would always get Bill Wennington a touch to start the game.
Oh yeah.
Just to get him involved. Like, hey, big man, here you go. Here's the ball. Get a
King's
touch.
legend, Bill Wennington.
So that's the issue for me, is it's not individual players, not individual performance. It's just, I don't think that the offense they have is viable against modern NBA defenses that are so athletic and so switchable. Like, you're going to win some games, but I think you're just super limiting yourself when you go, hey, Zach LaVine's good individually. DeMar DeRozan's good individually. Like, all right, man. Sure.
Yeah. I just don't feel like as of right now they're really working together as a group.
Agreed.
And again, they're scoring a bunch, but Meg asked this: do we have a star?
The Beam.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends on what your idea is of a star, but I mean, Zach LaVine's averaging 31 points a night. Like, and he's one of the smoothest offensive players I've seen. Like, I talked to Damian and Kenny yesterday about this. Like, he really reminds me of Rudy Gay. So, I mean, like, just personality-wise, he's very similar. But then on the court, just it's beautiful when he goes to the basket and he does the up and under, and like no one is stopping him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he's just so incredibly smooth. You're always left wanting something a little bit more with both of those guys, but I don't think it changes the fact that like they are incredibly gifted basketball players. Yeah, Michael, you asked about scoring. This team doesn't lack scorers. Like, that's not a problem. Domas he's consistently put up 19 a game for years. Monk is going to get you 15 a game. Schroeder's going to get you 14, 15 a game. Keon can get you 8. Like, the scoring isn't going to be a problem with this team. But scoring efficiently and sharing the ball and being.
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
James is over there. I'm Kyle. Do you want to finish what we were talking about at the break at youtube.com/ESPN1320?
It's up to you.
It's just more of the Kings offense.
Yeah, it's just more the Kings offense. Like, I mean, the Kings have a ton of scorers. Like,
That's
they
it.
do.
Yep. Figuring out how to maximize each of those scores for the betterment of the team.
Yeah.
Is the goal here.
Well, that, and like, I think we've all been in a car with somebody who isn't smooth on the gas pedal, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like either on the brakes or on the gas, and like it's herky jerky.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it feels like. It feels like there's pace, but there's no consistent pace. There's passing, but there's not consistent passing.
Mm-hmm.
There's screens, but the screens aren't always there.
Mm-hmm.
And you're waiting for this moment where all of this chaos is like somehow finds like some sort of commonality,
mm-hmm.
and where they can like move together as a group. Because as of right now, it just really does feel like every single moment that there's 5 dudes on the court
Mhm.
that like all of them are doing their own thing.
Yeah.
And in order to get this thing to work the right way, you have to start morphing that into like cohesion, something where they're moving on a string.
Mhm.
Or if, and what we mean by that is like if one player flies out to defend someone, he's pulling all the other players with him and they're
Mhm.
covering his, like they have his back.
If you want a dynamite example of a defense playing on a string, watch Oklahoma City tonight.
Yeah, you're going to watch it.
Do you know who is very good at this, though, because they don't have as many high-level defenders as OKC does, are the Los Angeles Clippers.
Yeah.
The Los Angeles Clippers with Jeff Van Gundy play a really good style of team defense.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they are fun to watch on that end because of what you're talking about. One guy moves, there's someone to replace him, and then someone to replace him, and there's a rhyme and reason to it.
I'd even say, like, so far, the Kings, under Bobby Jackson is the defensive coordinator for this team this year.
Mm-hmm.
I think they've been solid defensively. I mean, again, we've talked about this. They're holding their opponents to 31% from 3, which is second best in the NBA. And they're holding their opponents to 10.3 makes per game, which is second best in the NBA. 3-point attempts, 8th best in the NBA. They're holding their opponent to 46.7% shooting from the field, and that's really solid. It's 15th in the NBA. It's middle of the pack. Like defensive rating and all that stuff, they're not horrible at this point. A Basketball Reference has them 13th in defensive rating.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is that eventually you're going to play a team that really understands how to exploit your weaknesses. And that's a team like OKC who just went and won an NBA championship despite having a super young roster.
Mm-hmm.
Like this is a team that will exploit. And you just got exploited by one player on the Lakers.
Yep.
And if it wasn't Austin Reeves, it was going to be Luka, right?
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter. So you need to show that you're able to slow down whatever it is that's happening in real time while the game is happening. And it's just like rebounding. You need to team defend against a team like this. And there's just too many breakdowns from the Kings. I don't see a bunch of inline drives being a problem for the Kings, but there are just too many overall breakdowns. And the fact that they can't stop fouling people is a huge issue.
Yeah, big time problem. Kings Thunder tonight. We'll break it down for you here on the Insiders tomorrow, starting at 10 a.m. on ESPN 1320, Sacramento's sports leader. All right, Tuesday tiers time.
Mm-hmm.
We'll do the AFC first. The NFC got a major shakeup this week. So we'll start with the AFC because there's not as much movement.
Okay.
We'll start at tier 1. Again, these are in my mind, these are just my tiers. These are the legitimate contenders. These are the teams I think are like the favorite to win the Super Bowl. Or I think they can win the Super Bowl.
Okay.
The Chiefs are the only tier 1 team in the AFC right now.
Whew. Okay.
Are we good with that?
Great with that.
They looked freaking good last night.
Yeah, I'm taking them against the field for sure. Like if you're like for the AFC, like I don't think as of right now there's anyone that can beat them, and they're 5-3, and they're really starting to roll. Getting Rashee Rice back is just like separated them and made everything else kind of fall into place. All of a sudden, Travis Kelce is like super impactful again.
Yep.
And it's just because all of the linebackers and safeties were keying in on him for the last couple of weeks. And once you got past the 6-week suspension, Rice is making it. I mean, even look at what the running back has done. Like we talked about this with Kittle coming back.
Mm-hmm.
Kittle comes back. He doesn't catch a pass, but Christian McCaffrey goes off for like 160 yards rushing or whatever it was. And that's because he just does something that opens up the field for other people. And Rice is the same thing. And the way they're using Rice is so creative.
It's fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a difference maker for sure. He's one of those players that I'd be interested to see what he would look like in a different situation. But the Chiefs maximize every single thing he does well on the field. And I think it's part of the reason Andy Reid is such a good coach.
He's their Debo.
Yes, to an extent, for sure.
Yeah.
Tier 2, these are teams on the cusp. These are teams that like, all right, if you told me they win the Super Bowl, I wouldn't be floored, but I think that they're flawed in some way. The Colts are still in tier 2.
Yep.
The Broncos remain in tier 2.
Mm-hmm.
The Bills remain in tier 2, although Bills Chiefs next week. That'll be fun.
Yep.
I've moved the Patriots up to tier 2.
Deservedly so.
I think that's a good team.
Yeah, Drake May's playing out of his mind.
He is just dynamite.
Can I be honest about something here?
I would love that if you were.
So we got the Broncos, the Colts, the Patriots, and the Bills.
Mm-hmm.
It's 4 teams, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I think only 3 of those teams can move up in tier 1 this year. I just don't buy the Colts. I don't think they can be a true Super Bowl contender this year.
Look at that.
Interesting.
He's on my team, Team James.
They're 7-1, but it's just looking at their schedule and the teams they've played. It's I'm not gonna buy it at all.
Okay,
this
I
year.
want to play a game real quick. They have Pittsburgh this week. Does that move
They can
you?
beat them. No, it doesn't move me, but that's a game I expect them to win.
Okay. Atlanta,
Sure.
would that move you?
Nope.
Okay, then their bye week. Then at Kansas City.
Oh, that would
That would
move
be
you.
different, but I wouldn't
So
expect
if
them.
they go into
I
Kansas,
think-
do they need to beat Kansas City, or
Yeah.
does it need to be if they lose 25-23 on a 45-yard field goal? I don't know why I
guess that's
specified the
better, but
distance
it's
of the field goal.
just come playoff time. I expect the Bills to beat them. I expect the Chiefs to beat them. I think the Broncos could beat them. Hell, I'd even take the Patriots. I might even take the Patriots at this point. I don't buy Daniel Jones going into the playoffs with Michael Pittman and those guys. Jonathan Taylor's the best running back in the league right now, but I don't see it as
Okay.
far as Super Bowl contenders.
So that's 1, 2. So if they beat the Chiefs, they get to 10-1.
they
You
beat
would
the
then
Chiefs.
buy
That's
them.
different. They beat the Chiefs. Like, all
Okay.
right, that's kind of what I need to see.
Let's
They
say
just
they
haven't played anymore.
let's say they lose to the Chiefs and it's close. They're 8-2.
We'll talk then about
I'm
that.
sorry. Hang on. 9-2. 9-2. Then they get Houston, Jacksonville, Seattle, San Francisco, Jacksonville, Houston.
Seattle's cool, I guess, but
All right. We'll continue discussing this every Tuesday.
remember that Steelers team that went 11-0?
Yeah, and everybody just kind of knew they weren't that good.
That's what this feels like.
Interesting. Okay. Tier 3, the good, not great teams. Chargers still here. I have no idea what to make of the Chargers, so they're going to hang out here. The Steelers are still here. And again, these are teams I think finish above 500, but they're not a threat.
Mhm.
Jags still here. And then I move the Texans up.
Nah.
Yeah.
I think I know they were really bad. They turned the ball over and just couldn't really move the ball against Seattle on Monday night. But when you go look at some of the numbers before that, they've not been like abominable offensively. I don't think they're as good as they were on Sunday. I think the 49ers defense was super ass on Sunday and made Houston probably look better than they are. But that defense is legit. And CJ Stroud showed me on Sunday that he's not totally broken. So I'm good with the Texans being a team that probably finishes above 500, but I don't think come playoff time they're a threat to go to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for CJ Stroud to look like the player we saw his rookie season. I did not think he looked great even in this week's game.
Interesting. Okay.
I thought he looked
very good.
I thought he looked better,
Mhm.
but he still is like there's accuracy issues in weird situations. And again, the Niners kind of like came back down to earth. That's what this
Mhm.
week's game looked like. Like
Mhm.
the reality of playing the rest of the season without Fred Warner kind of hit them.
Mhm.
But also the reality that Mac Jones is still Mac Jones.
Yeah.
Like, right. So,
Sure.
I don't know. It was a good win by them, but I'm still like waiting.
I think they're good. I don't think they're great. I think they're
Okay.
pretty good.
Okay.
I just said, yeah. But tier 4 by themselves are the Ravens, but they could trend up pretty quickly. I just need to see them healthy
Yeah.
and to see if their defense can get a stop. We
Yeah,
find with the Ravens
really-
being tier 4 still.
Yeah, just because they got the upside with Lamar coming back. Not that they were great with him, but
Yeah. And then the Dregs. I moved the Browns back down.
Oh yeah.
I just,
Cleveland hates Dylan Gabriel.
yeah, they sure
if
do.
you're paying attention to what's going on over there,
Boy.
it's over with. Just start Shador already and just move on to
I
that.
can start Bailey Zappi. Ugh.
They
Oh, that'd be horrible.
Browns, Raiders, Jets, Dolphins, Titans, Bengals to
Yeah.
round out the Dregs.
yeah.
Good. All right.
I mean the Bengals at 3-5.
That's a
I don't
fake
know.
3-5. You just lost to the Jets.
Punt the Bengals. Get them
Yeah.
out of
Yeah.
here.
Oh
Get
no,
'em out of
that's
my
true.
face.
They did lose to the Jets.
All right, tier 1 in the NFC. I've made a massive change in the NFC this week.
Oh.
I have the Lions in tier 1.
As well as
the Packers, Eagles, and Rams. I just moved them up. The Packers, how inevitable they felt the other night against the Steelers. Like, just methodical. It's kind of, all right, take control of this game. Down, what was it, 5 with 5 minutes to go in the third quarter, win 35-25, whatever it was. I thought they were very, very good. I know they had the weird game against the Cowboys, and they had that weird loss to the Browns. But besides that, they have been very, very good this year, and I want to give them props for that.
Okay, so give me your tier one more time.
Lions, Packers, Eagles, Rams. I think the Eagles are
Lions,
back. Unfortunately.
Packers, Eagles.
And the Rams are just good.
This feels right. Yeah, this feels like the 4 contenders right now.
We good with that?
Yeah,
me tell
that's
you-
fine.
let me-
I don't
let me
love
tell
the
you-
Rams as tier 1 still.
Huh. Okay. All right.
I think they're good, but again, you're in a
The-
division with a bunch of teams that are around the same.
Yeah, but going to London and dog walking the Jags the way they did was a statement for me.
Yeah.
And I think the Rams and Eagles, Packers and Lions, I think is a little bit of a toss up for me right now. Maybe the Lions separate themselves again, but it's a toss up for me. On the cusp, these are the tier 2 teams. I have Seattle and Tampa Bay here still. And
Yep.
Tampa Bay, I think, is probably maxed out because of their injury stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah.
Seattle.
Seattle's good.
Yeah, Seattle's pretty good. I've kind of shortchanged them all year, but they're looking a lot better.
Seattle can play. Tier 3, good teams, not great teams, probably above 500, not a real threat. I'm keeping the Bears here
Okay.
for now.
After they win 4 in a row and then they did not.
Yeah, they got beat by Snoop Huntley.
Yeah, that's not great, but you know what? Winning 5 in a row is tough.
Yeah, I'll keep them here for now, but trending down. Commanders are here still.
The
They're still-
Commanders, it feels like the season's like starting to slip away now at this point.
I agree. They're also trending down. Speaking of trending down, the 49ers stay here.
Yeah, last week it was like, oh yeah, no, keep them in tier 2. They'll run out of gas eventually, move them to tier 3. Yeah, they ran out of gas last week.
Yeah, no, but it just got them there a week early.
I'm with you there. I just don't know that Washington is in the same tier. I
Yeah, I
don't think I can't put them in the same tier as 49ers.
Really?
I mean, one team is 5-3, one's 3-5, and I don't know. I did not think Washington looked good at all. And I know
but
more.
I give them the benefit of
Mariota.
the doubt just because they've been with a backup quarterback for a decent portion of the season.
Yeah, but
If
so
they
are the
had Jaden-
49ers.
Yeah, good
Fair
point.
enough. Yeah, I guess. Yeah,
But still, the injury stuff for the Niners, I think they're just kind of.
I'll take Mac Jones over Mariota. Though.
Yeah, I mean, they've
Ooh.
lost. The Commanders lost 3 in a row, and they've lost 4 out of 5.
Ugh,
I mean, that's tough.
and they haven't looked great.
The Bears, Cowboys, Chiefs, and again, you lost to the Cowboys 44-22.
Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah, that's not good. Like the
Mm.
Bears is a close loss, 25-24, but the next 2
They
losses.
shouldn't have lost that game to the Bears.
Yeah, they've lost the last 2 games by 3 touchdowns each.
The Bears, Commanders, and Niners all feel like teams that if they went and beat one of the teams above them, be like, oh, wow, okay, like nice.
Yeah.
I get it. But I don't think they'd be favored against any of those teams. That's just kind of where I'm at right now. Bears, Commanders trending down, Niners trending down as well. All right, tier 4. A lot of movement here too. The Panthers stayed here. These are the good bad teams, below 500, but hard to beat. Panthers still here. Giants still here.
Mm-mm.
We're moving the Giants down.
Yeah, I mean, I think the Jackson Dart thing, it was a nice bump, but losing Cam Scatabo is like crushing.
I'm not ready to have Cam Scatterbo be a tier defining player.
I'd keep the Giants in here 1 more week.
Yeah, they
I
get
see
one
where
more
James
week
is
for
going
me.
by. Yeah, I'd go 1 more week with the Giants because
Yeah,
Dart they did shift once Dart stepped in for Russell Wilson. Not that they're great or anything, but it's just
But to that point, James could be right. Maybe their offense without Scatterbo is just like, oh boy, like yikes. I just need to see that first.
Okay,
If
so
the Chiefs lose Patrick Mahomes, I'm going to move the Chiefs down just by virtue of losing Patrick Mahomes. Cam Scatterbo, not that level of player.
yeah, but he's better than you think. So in 8
Okay.
games played this year, he's got 410 yards rushing and 5 touchdowns.
Yeah,
and
he's
on
been
top
really
of that,
good.
207 yards receiving and 2 touchdowns.
It's been really good.
Yeah.
I'm not ready to say that he's the reason that
No, I just think the
need
drop
the
off to what's next, and you can
the
throw in,
Tyrone Tracy disrespect. Wow.
yeah, and you can throw in the fact that he's the second star offensive player that they've lost. Malik Neighbors
Yeah.
has done for the year. So I have a really tough time keeping them in
I'm keeping
an
them.
upper tier.
I'm keeping them here.
Well, not. I
It's
mean,
only tier
a
four.
lower, a fourth tier.
Yeah, they get one more week.
Okay.
We'll see how they look against the Niners this week. I moved the Falcons down.
Yeah, they stink.
Falcons stink. Move the Vikings down.
Both of those
I'm
teams
out.
had like moments where you're like, oh, maybe.
Yeah, I'm out.
No,
Thumbs down. I
with you.
can't. And I moved the Cowboys back down. I'm done dealing with the Cowboys. The Cowboys
That
might
Broncos
finish.
game told us, I think, everything we need to know about the Cowboys. They got a really great offense, but that's just all that's there is to them.
Yeah,
Well, that and the Broncos are turning into an awesome team.
Yeah, Les Pats are 10 for a few weeks.
Yeah.
and then there's the Saints still here. I moved the Cardinals down.
Mm-hmm.
Feels
What a-
unfair.
Why?
I don't know, because they get Kyler back. I don't know. So the Cardinals have just been a perennial tier 4 team like the last 10 years, it feels like.
Yeah, but
Did they get Kyler back this week?
even when they get Kyler back, they're still missing
didn't-
Connor
Kyler didn't
for
play
the
this
rest of
week.
the year. Yeah.
Hey, and getting Kyler, does that make him better?
It's just that Kyler keeps you kind of in tier 4.
Does he? Are we
Yes,
sure?
I guess they can be a drag. I don't know. It's the Cardinals. Like,
Jacoby Brissett, 25 of 36, 279, 2 tutties, no turnovers?
look, I'm not going to go to bat
like
for the
Brissett.
Cardinals that much. If we want to make them a drag, that's fine.
No, you're a big Cardinals
No, I'm not. I'm
guy.
not going to go to bat
Those
for the
are
Cardinals.
your
No, hell
Arizona
no. I
Cardinals.
don't want to. No,
You
I don't
believe
want
this
to.
guy?
No.
Right, Saints and Cardinals. Cardinals.
Saints making a QB change this week.
Yeah, they are. That play by Spencer Rattler, where he like fumbled or had it intercepted, whatever happened, and then he got stiff armed to Narnia. Bad look.
Yeah, David Jackson's kind of got it right here too. The Cardinals have been a tier 4 team since their inception, since 1937.
They sure have been, except for the Kurt Warner years.
Oh, shout out.
What a time. What a time. Those are the Tuesday tiers for the NFL. We'll do those again next Tuesday. I'm expecting more movement. This NFL season is wild. I'm really, really excited about it. I'm also really, really excited to get to the handoff. Adilo and KC going to talk to them about this Kings Thunder game tonight. Talk about this road trip. Might spit some NFL takes too. Right here on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Center. I will be right back.
After these messages.
Good move. Nice. Well executed.
I'll be right there, people. I'm still here. I'm just loading up other computers. Come on, little fella. And I'm back. Hello. What's going on? Let me mute. Oh, I think Jesse already muted him. How nice.
Michigan, maybe they will. I know my take's a hot one or whatever, but I just don't buy it come playoff time when they play like just if they see the Bills or the Chiefs or those teams. Like they're a great team. I just don't buy them as being true Super Bowl contenders.
Yeah, I kind of want to see if they have like a bit of a 3-game stretch where they let go of the rope a little bit and look a little bit more normal. I don't know. Oh, we have an injury report, I believe. It's like Alex Caruso is back for the Thunder. Oh, Chet Holmgren is out. Isaiah Joe, Thomas Sorber, Topich is out. We knew that. Jalen Williams is out. Kenrich Williams is out. Well, that changes things.
Locked myself out. No idea where my keys are.
Around here somewhere.
Maybe.
Chet Holmgren's out.
Well, you got in the building. They're probably right where you set them.
It's fine.
But you did good. You didn't panic too much.
No, I hit the doorbell.
That's good.
Waited a second. Mark Randall walked by, looked at me in the eyeballs, kept walking.
That's funny.
Oh.
Hey,
Then-
ringing the doorbell sucks.
It does.
Like when you forget it, it's like, yeah. Sometimes
Yeah,
I
I
don't
did
even ring.
it.
I'll just call. Like, hey, Charlie, come get me, please.
Hey, one time I did that.
Personal growth, though.
And Addie comes around the corner with Sarah, Addie from promotions, and Sarah, the new promotions person. And Sarah's still kind of going through training, and here's how you deal with winners, or here's how you deal with people who dropping off socks or whatever it is. And so they both came around the corner for a training sesh. And I hear Addie through the door go, "Oh, yeah, sorry.
This is how you deal
Sorry.
with dummies who forgot their keys.
Like this will happen."
You guys look so adorable today. Look at that.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
It's very cute.
Same shade of red and everything.
Cute. You guys look nice.
Thanks, man.
Have you used this Hoops OMG thing yet?
No.
I have.
I can't decide whether I like it or hate it. I think
Alright.
I like it.
We can decide on air because we're back in 3 seconds.
Some of the tracking is cool.
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
Kyle Madsen, James Ham, Kenny Caraway, Damian Barling in the building. Did you guys stay up until midnight watching baseball last night?
Oh my gosh, shut the hell up about this stupid ass game.
This is why I like it so much.
It's a totally rational reaction.
It's so funny. It's my favorite
Totally.
thing.
What are you so mad?
Totally
the GOAT was
rational.
playing yesterday.
That's facts. Saw him do GOAT things
He hit
9
2 home
times.
runs.
Nine,
Yeah, 9
on
times.
base, 9
Hey,
times. He
hey,
got
hold
to the
on,
plate
hold on,
9
hold on.
times in a
Hey,
game.
Tell me how
That's
many
insane.
times
He got
Barry
on
did that
base.
in the World Series.
Oh, good
Tell
question.
me, tell
Good
me,
question.
tell
Good
me.
question. Good question.
So to
That many times.
To answer your original question, it's going to be a long day. To answer your original question, obviously, anyone who was listening to this show for 6 seconds knows I did not stay up for that game. But what was funny about
Did
it?
you wake up in time to catch the end of it?
So that's the hilarious part. I woke up, or at least it's funny to me. I did. So I fell asleep with it on the tablet, just muted. I was laying in bed. I had it on, doing a little bit of work for today, and wound up just kind of. I don't think I fell asleep. I think I put it down because it didn't fall. Like it was on the ground, nice, so it didn't fall off. So I must have set it down and just like I'm going to sleep, but left it playing. I woke up at 11:57, and they were. It didn't register to me that I wasn't on Sports Center, and they were showing like a post game interview and all of this. I had no obviously idea that the game had just ended. I just looked at it and was like, "Oh, clearly the Dodgers won." Closed it, got up, did what I do, came back, went to sleep. It wasn't until I woke up that I realized, oh, that was the end of the game. I saw the post. That was the actual post-game interview, and the game had just ended.
All right, man.
I don't know I don't know what I would have done if I had woken up and the game was actually being played.
We're real close.
I would
We're
have been
real
like,
close.
what
Damien's
is
like
this?
stupid baseball. I just like shut it off.
I missed Freddie Freeman's home run by like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I was so sure Clayton Kershaw was giving up a hit or walking whoever he faced. Nathan Lucas, Sac State legend, in the 12th. I was so sure of it. When he came out of the bullpen, I was like, oh, man.
Dude's like 42 years old. It's Kershaw. It's just like, yeah,
gotten
this is
lit up
sad.
every time he's pitched in the postseason this year. Like, oh, boy.
Look,
Watching it back,
got it
sorry.
yeah, you're
Yeah.
good.
Watching it back this morning, even though I know the result,
Mhm.
that must have been just a blast to watch.
Dude.
Especially if you're someone like me without any sort of emotional investment to it.
Mhm.
Oh, it must have, because I was nervous. I was like, what is happening here? I know the final score. I know how it ends it, but I'm on the edge of my seat there was a couple of points in those 9 extra innings where I'm like, oh, what did happen here?
Yeah,
Some-
This is
fly balls
amazing.
with a warning track.
This is crazy. Oh, it was so
Someone
great.
in the chat house threw it in here earlier. I don't remember who it was. Shout out to them, though. It's probably the funnest game as a neutral fan we've had since Steph in the Olympics.
Oh, yeah. Well,
We're
yeah.
all Team USA.
Yeah,
but, like, you know,
yeah.
Ooh.
minus Kenny, of course.
Steph, that was more fun though. Like I will
Yeah, for
legit
sure.
never forget
No.
being on the air for that game. For
That was
both
the
of them.
Serbia one.
The Serbia one is
Yeah.
it's I mean the gold medal one was great.
Yeah.
The Serbia one is one of my favorite show moments of all time.
Yeah.
That was incredible.
That was the best.
Guys, let's let
I really
Kenny
enjoyed
talk.
that.
It was so great.
What was your favorite moment, Kenny?
Are you guys finished? Are you done? Because I would like
He's
to talk
starting on the mound
I-
today.
I would
by
like
the
to
way.
talk about Monday Night Football. It
Okay,
was
great.
a great performance by Patrick Mahomes. The
He threw
Chiefs
2
looked like
interceptions yesterday.
Nah, the second one
one was
wasn't on
tipped.
him.
It wasn't on him.
Yeah.
But it was that's a game that really you got to dive into the minutia
Yeah.
of what this game is. And
Yeah.
to be honest with you, it might take a while. It might take 30 minutes. It might take 4 hours. But this game was so important
Oh,
last night in
please.
Kansas City. That's the one you really want to dive into. We can start with the first drive of the game.
Let's start with the opening kickoff. How well do
No,
you think?
real quick. What happened the first drive of the game?
Well, I mean, look, there were so many
So
things that
much.
happened. It
I
was
mean-
where do we start?
I asked because he was literally leaving here when the first drive of the game was happening. I was like, no, tell me more about that first drive that took place when you were by Scandia.
There was like 5 possessions in the first like 4 minutes. I'm like,
Look,
what is happening? How
look.
come? How did the Chiefs have the ball back?
in all seriousness, the only play I saw that game was the interception by Mahomes. The second, that's the only play I saw. Okay, look, all right, man. Look,
I'm really proud of whatever's about to happen.
there's a couple of things going on. First and foremost, I stayed up. I watched that whole game. I was like,
oh my God, you stayed up for the whole thing?
hell yeah, that's the regular
Love
Monday
that
night.
for you. Love that. Oh yeah,
Um,
you're a late
yeah.
night guy. That's all right.
I loved it. I loved 11 o'clock. Everybody, like my son was trying to watch it. He fell asleep. My
Mhm.
wife was trying to watch it. She fell asleep. Like I was the last one standing in that
Mhm.
one.
Another win
And I
for the
loved
West
it.
Coast, by the way.
Yeah, I would have been up at 3. I would have been up at like 2 o'clock on the East
Oh, yeah,
Coast.
for
Like, I
sure.
would have
For sure.
loved every second of it. But I would plan because it's basketball season, and I plan to watch the doubleheader.
Mhm.
And I just turned on to see what the score was, and it was like 3rd, 4th inning. I said, "No, man, I'm staying with the World Series. This gonna be popping."
Mhm.
And I still watched the whole damn game. Fantastic game. It was a
So
classic.
good.
It was an absolute classic. The thing as a Giants fan that upsets me the most about
Mhm.
all of this,
Mhm.
and mind you, I don't know. I'll ask you guys quick. Who is your Dodgers? Like, who do you despise? There is
In
not-
baseball
in
or
sports. I don't know if there's the only thing close. Sorry, Kyle, might be the Warriors for me
Sure.
in sports.
Sure.
Ooh, the
No.
Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah,
But even
Yeah.
Dallas
it
hasn't,
ain't
hasn't
like
won.
the Dodgers.
The
Yeah.
Yankees for me.
Well,
Yeah,
you're
Oh,
asking
yeah,
Jane.
yeah.
That's yours. Yours is
Yeah,
the
no,
Dallas
yeah, yeah.
Cowboys.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
it-
I
it
thought,
ain't-
yeah, for sure.
It's close though. It's close. But the Dodgers are a clear one as to the
Yeah.
team. There is nothing redeemable about this franchise. Nothing in my eyes. All right. Can't stand them. But I'm gonna tell you what makes it just even worse to watch all this.
Oh no.
Is they ain't going away anytime soon.
Ah, well.
Combine that with the fact that I've had to deal with this for a decade already. a decade plus. And they're not going anywhere. Think about the Warriors. I hate the Warriors, right?
Mm-hmm.
I see the end.
Yeah.
I see it. Like, I just got to get through these next few years.
Mm-hmm.
And some would say the end's already here because I don't think they're winning the championship.
Sure.
Like, I see it.
Mm-hmm.
I see it. I don't see this with the Dodgers. They can do this for another 25 years.
They're just printing money.
Their bullpen.
Yeah, because they don't have to
all
spend
year.
it for like 25 years when they finally pay Shohei.
This is ridiculous. But you know what? And I'm going to give them credit too. I'm going to do this before Jason Jones gets here.
Oh no.
And then never
the
again.
Dodgers, they spend a lot of money. They go out, they get these guys or whatever. But they know what the hell they're doing.
Yep.
They bring guys up in the farm system year after year after year after year. Teosco, Pajes, all these guys are guys that they developed. They developed Turner when he was there. You know what I mean? And now he's gone and they replaced him. They do it. That they are a machine when it comes to putting together talent, coupling that with guys that you go get like a Shohei or a Yamamoto or something like that. It is right now probably the most perfect system in all the sports.
That's the thing. I get the frustration about the spending money, right? But I don't have a problem with it when there are so many owners that cry poor and they're not. Like they just don't want to invest in the product. And the Dodgers very clearly do. Like they do it within the rules. But what you brought up is the key point for me. Their ability to go sign a, I don't know, Teoscar Hernandez in free agency or to sign Shohei, even, the different levels of free agents, what I was getting at. That's all great. But their ability to acquire players and acquire, whether it's Mookie Betts caliber or just a couple of arms at the deadline, it's because they invest in their player development and they are the best, and maybe second best. You can argue with the Rays. They're one of the 2 or 3 best player development programs in the sport. And cool, they can get rid of these top prospects. And guess what? They're still a top 5 farm system in baseball. And they added to their major league roster while shipping out some prospects. But guess what? There's people right behind it. And that ability to continue that cycle is a way bigger deal than just throwing money at the problem. Because the Padres have just thrown money at the problem. And, that doesn't just work. Just spending the most money. The Yankees spend a ton of money. The Mets spend a ton of money. It's what you're talking about, Kenny. Is that ability to just churn out good prospects, trade them, bring them up, have them play, have them produce. It's like,
this thing ain't stopping anytime soon.
I agree.
It's not stopping. Now, we talked about this before. I do think there needs to be a salary cap. I do believe that. And it's to me, it's simple. There has to be a way to, I think there should be a floor too, right? Like that should be.
Yeah, that's
too.
the more important thing.
But there needs to be a cap because I know, all jokes aside, aspiration, all this other stuff. If Steve Ballmer there was no cap in basketball. I don't care how much I'm willing to spend money. I can't compete with him.
Right.
I just can't. Like he will always go the dollar figure I can't go to. And the Dodgers have that type of money.
Yeah.
That, like, it doesn't matter if John Fisher hit his head and like it was like Freaky Friday or something like that, and he just changed as a person. It's like, I'm gonna spend. If the Dodgers want Nick Kurtz, they can outspend him. Regardless of how much he want to spend.
Right.
And that can't be the case.
Sure.
And that's why I think there should be a cap. There should be a floor too, but there should be a cap.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know that we'll ever get there.
Oh, the only hope I have for this Dodgers thing ending and coming to an end is my guy, Rob Manfred. Lock their asses out. Lock them out, Rob. Matter of fact, do it now.
You good?
No.
He's ready to kill the sport.
What we need to derail the Dodgers is a long, drawn-out labor fight. Half a season, fine, preferably a full season.
Make it 2. Shohei will be 33 by then.
Man, What a game.
That was fantastic.
It's
That was a
fun.
great
It's
game.
fun living in and I did this during Game 7 of the 2016 final. There's a break with like 2.5 minutes left. And I sat there and I was like, this is sports. Like, this is why you watch sport. Like these moments where, man, every shot or every pitch or every snap, whatever it is, it's like, man, the entire game, the high and low of this game rides on this play. And that's just, and especially when you don't, I mean, I know you're rooting very, very hard for the Blue Jays. I know a lot of people in this region, Sacramento and the greater Northern California region, are rooting very hard for the Dodgers. But also, like, what a fun way to spend a Monday night.
That was
There's a just great 3-2 counts and fly balls to the wall and runners in scoring position and great defense and great. It was just high level baseball for 18 innings. So good.
Did you see the Brad Paisley stat?
Yeah, James read it today.
I saw it on Instagram. I was like, oh, that's got to be one
I
of
didn't
those,
see it. I didn't see it.
Brad Paisley, the country singer, sang the national anthem at both 18-inning World Series games.
Never
Those are the
again.
only 2 World Series games. That's amazing. That is absolutely incredible.
That's
36 innings of baseball devoted to Brad Paisley.
That's crazy.
I blame Brad.
It's his fault. He's the one. He's
Clearly.
the common denominator.
Clearly.
That's great.
Now it's going to be a joke. We get a Game 7. Break out Brad
Brad.
Paisley.
Where's Brad?
Yeah.
Damn. Do you
I
guys
hate that
think?
for George Springer.
Do you guys think this is? In a lot of ways, I thought last night was the series, and
No.
there's still it's baseball, but to me, yesterday was the one the Blue Jays had to have, especially when they went up.
Yeah,
Because
4-2.
it was the start. It was the swing start, like for the starter.
Mhm.
Now you're looking at Ohtani, Yamamoto, Snell, and all 3 of them in Game 7. You had to get the one where they didn't pitch.
Mhm.
Not to mention the game you had to lead.
The one where they didn't pitch, by the way, was started by Tyler Glasnow.
right,
Oh my
right,
God.
right. That was the one I felt they had to get. Yamamoto is looking like a machine right
Very
now.
good.
Absolutely looking like a machine. Otani's right behind him. Blake Snell's right behind both of them. Although they got him in Game 1. They did get him in Game 1. But what are the odds you're going to get Blake Snell 2 times like that?
Honestly, I'm done ruling out this Blue Jays team because they just score 10 runs kind of whenever.
Not whenever. They
So-
1-2 last night. Jackasses couldn't get one.
but,
Why'd you send them? Why'd you send them? Why? That
on
was
the relay
Thursday.
home?
Yes.
And
Vlad was on deck.
It's a horrible send.
Yeah, you have to know the runner, but I get, okay, it's late, make them make 2 throws, and they did, like, salute Teoscar Hernandez, great relay throw, Tommy Edman, great, but they didn't have to make 2 great throws to beat that runner home.
Well, even on the
They
one,
had to make 2. That throw is fine, and they
Right.
still would have had him.
even on the one earlier in the game where Vlad scored from first, like he had to get his hand in there on the slide
Yeah.
barely or whatever. Like he barely made that one, but it's like they were being too aggressive on the bases.
Matt
At least
Williams
the third
over
base
at
coach
third
was.
base.
Yeah,
Matt
that
Williams, a third base coach.
I
Yeah,
agree.
Catcher gets the ball, and the guy's not even in the frame yet.
That did feel like the series, but James was talking about this today, and I'm inclined to agree. Shohei was on base 9 times last
Okay.
night.
All right.
No, hang on, no, stop.
Now, I got
Now
a
he has to
question.
go pitch
You're right.
tonight. Like, is he gonna have his very best stuff, or is it one of those things like, yeah, he got him 3 innings, he gave us 6 hits, 4 runs.
Yeah.
Like
That could be the
to me
case.
is that's more on the table now than it would be in a normal setting.
Uh-huh.
Or if somebody else was starting on the mound today, I think I'd be more inclined to be like, oh, that feels like the series.
I had you're 100%
Mm-hmm.
right. I had a question, but go ahead and
That was it. No, that was just
No,
it.
no,
So I
no,
don't
He's
think
saying
it's
you're
necessarily
listening
over.
to KIFM.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
lob that.
West Sacramento, KRXQ,
Oh, that was a
HD2
Westwood ball.
Sacramento,
Throw it over
ESPN
here.
1320, always live on the free Odyssey app.
I threw it over here. The guy was over here. That was a turnover.
We make professional broadcasting.
Yeah,
look.
we do.
It's just a debacle. It's embarrassing.
No, it's totally fine. We're doing great.
Hey, look, I wanted to tweet.
Did we get the legal done? Yes or no?
We did
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
I wanted to tweet
without
some,
reading it.
Mm-hmm.
but it was gonna sound like hate, and I wasn't hating, but I was still like, come on, bro.
You know, every time you lead in with this,
No, I'm not.
I have never heard
That's
you
why I didn't
once.
put it out there.
I've never once heard you be like, this is going to sound like hate. And then you say it, and I'm like, no, that's not hate.
yeah,
I'm not. No, I'm not hating. It's just like, what? Hey,
Go ahead.
how? No, look,
Go ahead.
he's great. He's the greatest in the game right now. How the hell Ohtani cramping up when all he do is bat and he got walked the whole game? How he cramping up?
Well, because he had 2 doubles and a couple of home runs, and he probably cramps because he's been sitting a lot.
Walking to
What?
first
Not
base
saying-
is tough,
Yeah,
man.
man, you got to get out there.
Out
90
there 9
feet.
times, bro. Yeah, it's go
And-
things. It's go things.
And I'm sure I
He act like he in the field the
Go
whole
things.
17
Hey,
innings.
it's tough
Ah, he's
jogging
cramping
around the
up.
bases.
Bro, you've been sitting
hey,
for the last
we wouldn't-
20 minutes.
honestly, this is a point where I'm cool with saying
This
I
is
don't
hate,
know
by the way.
because I've never seen a player get on base that many times in a game. So I just don't know how to deal with it.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I'll say, guy got on base 9 times, all-time performance, and Kenny's like, yeah, he got a cramp.
No,
weak.
no. I just watched that when they were like, "Oh, look like Ohtani cramped up."
It did.
Cramped up for what? You hadn't done nothing.
You
You've
haven't
walked-
done anything.
You've no
4 for 4
for the last 2 hours.
Sure.
He walked and went back to the bench the whole time.
Yeah, that's probably why he cramped up. I would imagine you just get a little bit cold and then you got to go run.
that's a baseball.
I
That's a
feel like-
baseball injury.
I feel like
That's
Kenny would
very
criticize Jesus for wearing sandals.
No.
Like, man, those are open
I'm
toe.
not. I'm
Yeah,
not.
that's
It's
spikes.
not Ohtani.
I just healed.
It's not Ohtani.
I just turned water into
I
wine.
just turned water into wine. What is your
It's
I
problem?
just healed a blind person.
Yeah, but look at
the
the
sandals
Ohtani.
are
Hey,
trash.
Hey, Kenny, you know I was dead 2 days ago.
It's not Ohtani.
Some
That is a
dirty-ass
baseball injury.
toenails.
Baseball ass.
That's a
injury, for
baseball
sure.
ass injury. Like,
No doubt.
I'm out for 3 weeks. I sneezed wrong.
Yeah,
Like, how the hell you get a cramp? You ain't been doing
only
that.
happens in baseball.
Thank you for
Uh,
not tweeting that, by the way.
Yo, God.
yeah.
Oh, no,
Oh,
nobody
God.
understands. Oh, nobody
my
understands.
I do think though, I'm gonna be Captain Serious here and ruin the fun. I think he's a little more because he does pitch as well and was pitching today. I do think he's more in tune with like, oh, hey, this doesn't feel totally right. Where a normal, if that's Kike Hernandez, he probably just kind of gets a quick stretch out and like, okay, I'm good. Whereas Shohei, it's
Fair.
probably like any little tweak is like, ooh, hang on, let's check this and make sure.
fair.
It could be in there. I mean, there's a multitude of things at play too. He's
Mhm.
pitching today. So what did he do before yesterday's game?
Right.
Do you have a bullpen session? Like, what's his
Mhm.
process today before the game? Like, when did his
Mhm.
game actually start? Versus, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
when did his process actually start? And then just in life, what?
It is hell funny though. Hey, just walk him and he gets down there. He's like, ah. That is a funny visual. Sorry, go ahead. Keep going.
No, it's like you get caught up in something. Like, if I don't drink water, like I'm not gonna cramp because I'm at the house, but like I'll know because my head hurts and it hurts in a very specific way,
Mhm.
and it is very, very bad. He's standing like you're on the edge of your seat for an extra 9 innings.
Mhm.
No one's probably like, "Hey man, get some Gatorade."
Well, they brought
All
fruit in.
sport or
They brought fruit into
eat a
Joe
banana.
Davis-
Like, do something.
Joe Davis just dragging the quality of the watermelon was wild. They get exhumed because if you missed it,
It's like pineapple's a good fruit.
they had the
What a line
He
is
did,
that?
he did,
Is
he
that-
did. So
I do
they
love
had
me
the,
some pineapple.
they had the camera like from the back corner of the dugout looking down the bench and like down outside the dugout. And you see like a Dodgers training staff or clubhouse attendant or whatever come around with a cutting board, like a wood cutting board, like I have in my house, with sliced up fruit and offering it to players. And then they just had it sitting on a cooler.
Yeah.
And they eventually went to a camera shot of just the fruit. And I forget exactly what Joe Davis said, but he was like, nah, I guess it's not watermelon season. You can get better quality watermelon than that.
Yeah, it's
Oh
like
my
that.
God,
That
Joe.
watermelon doesn't look good at all.
That was cold game, man. Joe was not happy with that.
And the other guy's like, "Oh, that pineapple's a great fruit." Like, what is happening? Like,
John
play by
Smoltz,
play.
very out of his element. But
Yeah.
yeah, man.
Fantastic game, though. Great game. And look,
We'll get to King's Thunder here in a moment for those of you tuning in.
Yeah, there's kind of some important notes from that one that I
Yeah.
missed when James was looking at the injury report a second ago.
well, I
Yeah,
just wanna
let's
say
finish up.
well,
Last
just
thought on
last
baseball.
thing.
We're in 18th inning of baseball talk.
I think it was first and second. I
Uh-huh.
believe it was first and second. Ohtani comes up.
Uh-huh.
And they actually act like they're going to pitch to him. As somebody that wants the Dodgers
Oh.
alone, I said, "What are you doing? What are you doing? Load the bases for do not pitch to him under any case." It was the intentional walk. But I said, "What is he doing?"
So I will say, I think that's the difference in the Barry Bonds fear versus the Shohei fear. The Shohei fear for teams is very real. If that's Barry Bonds, early 2000s Barry Bonds, they're not pitching around him. They're not risking like, hey, even if we get that perfect pitch on the corner, they're not risking it. They're just giving the floor.
Right.
And with Shohei, they did the like, all right, we're not going to intentionally, but maybe we get a swing through.
After the first
Maybe we
one,
get a
I was
called
like,
strike. Yeah, hey,
Real quick, we don't have any issues with the automatic intentional walk, do we?
I do.
You do?
Yeah. I don't, not like,
The Blue Jays coach is like,
just wave him off.
Yeah.
No, that my problem with it was in the ALCS. The Blue Jays walked Cody Bellinger or walked Judge to get to Bellinger. I think
that sounds right. Yeah.
You don't get the vociferous booing the way you do when the pitcher has to throw the four balls.
I like that.
And you don't get the booing, you don't get that tension, you don't get that moment. That matters to me, but it's not something where I'm like, well, the game sucks because they don't intentionally walk.
All right, that's fair enough. Yeah, because there was way too many casuals like, oh yeah, Troy should only be able to be walked. This is bad for the game. Blah blah blah.
No, that's
like, right,
that's
get the hell
ridiculous.
out of here with
That's
that
ridiculous. That's good
nonsense.
baseball.
Yeah.
That's a smart move by the Blue Jays.
That's it.
We have notes from tonight's Kings Thunder game. Kings kicking off a 4-game road trip. You're listening to the Handoff on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader. We're the Insiders. Just D'Lo and Casey joining us. What do we got from the Kings Thunder game?
Hammer.
well, the injury report, Chet Holmgren is out tonight with his sore back. But they have a couple of guys. Isaiah Joe is out. Jalen Williams is still out. But they are getting Alex Caruso back. Yeah, it's going to be like a slightly shorthanded Thunder team on the second night of a back-to-back.
I was watching that game last night. Well, I watched it this morning.
Which is we learned, by the way, doesn't matter.
No,
Clearly.
Doesn't mean anything.
Thunder Mavericks, and Holmgren was questionable coming into that game, and he took a little bit of a fall during that game. He finished and everything, but yeah, he was already. I was wondering if he was going to play today anyway because he was questionable going into the first game of a back-to-back. So
yeah,
if he was questionable, they probably not have him play both games. So
yeah, that makes sense.
Then he took the fall, and I don't know if that hurt him at all. Like I said, he kept playing, but yeah, sit him down. It's the Kings. That's what they're saying.
I was 100%. I was saying this to James earlier. I feel about Oklahoma City the way I feel about Shohei, where I feel silly talking about how good they are because it's like, yeah, everybody knows like this is not groundbreaking. But at the same time, Chet Holmgren is a very, very damn good player, and he's out. And I don't feel any differently about the Kings' chances tonight.
Oh,
yeah,
like it's
perfectly fair.
You know,
Like,
you know
all
what's
right, man.
amazing though about OKC to me is how they are good, how they are great. I'm watching the game again. I talk about this all the time. I'm watching the game last night. SGA's on the bench. They're up by like 11. They push it up to 17, and it's Dort, it's Wiggins, it's AJ Mitchell out of nowhere who's averaging like 19 points a game.
18-3.
Come on, man.
Yeah,
For AJ Mitchell.
Like they are. He's a higher draft pick than I originally thought before, but Cason Wallace is out there. I mean, the way that they're getting this done, they are finding people where you would think are off the scrap heap. And I know I'd be the first one to be like, oh, they can do that because SGA's in. There was a long stretch of that game where SGA wasn't in, and these guys are playing really, really high level basketball.
Yeah.
And it's amazing what they're able to do with the guys that they're able to find.
yeah, they play hard.
Yeah.
Like the entire game, and if you're not ready to go and battle them, they're just gonna absolutely destroy you.
They are shooting 27.9% from three, and they're still 4-0.
Yeah.
They're not even knocking down threes. Just it's that defense, it's that getting out and running. And it's everybody, it's kind of what the conversation we've been having about the Kings, where like nobody really has a defined role. Like everybody's good, but there's not like a system that makes people better, gets open looks. It's just kind of like it feels very individual. Oklahoma City, everybody has a very specific job that they're going to do. And hey, AJ Mitchell and Cason Wallace, here's your job when you're playing alongside Shea and Jalen Williams. Oh, Jalen Williams is out, Shea's sitting out. Okay, cool. You're going to elevate to this level. You're going to elevate to this job. Like there's just it's so well defined. And the juxtaposition based on what you're describing versus what we've watched from the Kings for 3 games is just like like different. It's almost like different sports that they're playing. It's crazy.
Yeah, I was listening to you guys earlier, and I completely understand the dynamics of having a role, defined roles, all this other stuff. James, you said it though, and this is what I was saying to the phone as I was listening to you guys. And you guys, look, we got a job to do. We're gonna talk about the game. We're gonna analyze it. We're gonna overanalyze it. And we're gonna do it tomorrow after this game. And what does this mean for the rest of the season? Because they lost by 15 to the world champs.
Or are they back in playoff contention if they win?
Right.
Yeah.
But
I'm gonna overreact
to what James was saying was, and we talked about it a little bit, it's the third game of the season.
Totally.
And they had a lot go on this offseason. They had a lot of people moving parts, moving around. Plus, there are moving parts going on right now due to injury and illness and all this other stuff.
Totally.
And the fact that they don't have it figured out right now is understandable. And I don't want to say it's okay, like everything's great, but like it's fine if they're not the best version of themselves 4 games into the season. The question is whether or not they'll ever get there. And that's a different question.
But it's a legitimate question.
Yeah, and that's for me. I'm totally with you. No Keegan Murray is a huge deal. Sabonis a little banged up early on. That's a huge deal. I think Nate Clifford was going to be a significant part of their rotation. Him being out is a significant deal because now they're having to play Dario Saric. They're having to play guys different amounts of minutes than they probably would, or put guys in different roles than they probably would. But the point for me is like that doesn't last forever. Like you can't go 82 games and they never figured it out, and you're going, oh yeah, but hey, it's fine.
No, for sure.
At some point, I need to see some level of progress. Like, give me a couple minute stretch where it's like, oh, that's what it's supposed to look like.
But what is it?
I don't know. I asked James that yesterday. Like, what's the Kings' offense? What's their identity?
What should it be though? I think that's more so what you
Like,
if you could choose how to make this happen for the Kings, what would it be?
This is probably not the right way to do it because I think you need better shooters than they have, but I would run a lot of Levine and Domas 2-man game and see if you can get a pick and roll going there and see if you can get one of those guys going downhill and either getting a shot up at the rim or doing the spray 3 thing. Like that's how I would do it.
We saw that during the preseason. Do you think one of them is reluctant to it, or maybe they just haven't been able to execute it in the 2 games that Domas has been back?
I think they're just trying to keep their heads above water right now. I think it's less about like, let's get into this offensive action and more like, hey, we're going to fight. We need to get a bucket. And so
get game to game, keeping their head above water.
Yes.
Game 3, like,
I think game to game, it's like they've been in some dogfights. And it's like, hey, we're not going to try and figure out this 2-man game. I'm Zach LaVine. I'm going to go one-on-one. I'm going to score on this guy. Or I'm DeMar DeRozan. I'm going to go score on it. Dennis Schroeder's been really good late in games. Like, I'm going to get a step. I'm going to go score on this guy. Like, that's how it feels to me more than, all right, let's get in our offensive flow. Let's see how this goes. Like, nah, man, you can't afford back-to-back turnovers because now all of a sudden you might be down 15. That's that's my view on it.
Yeah, I just feel like it's so many individuals right now, and they have not figured out how to form a team. And we're seeing guys have individual success, and that's fine. But individual success means nothing if you can't win the game. And again, it's only 3 games into the season. Somebody has to like sit the group down, and I don't care if you write 1 through 15 on the floor and make everybody stand in their position and tell them who's what in what position, but they've got to start defining roles because it's like you're just going away from players that are cooking, and you're, when they come back on the court, you're not looking to get them engaged again. Like there's just so many things that aren't happening, and I don't think it's like player issue. I don't think it's coaching issue. I just think it's familiarity at this point, and bringing in guys late into camp, losing Keegan Murray for 4 to 6 weeks. I just think there's so many things that are like playing against them right now, but the NBA schedule doesn't wait for you, and you got to figure it out on the fly. And so maybe, again, we always hear the road is where you get closer as a group. Maybe they have good conversations on the plane. Maybe they have good conversations out to dinner, and they start to figure out how to complement each other. But right now, it just feels like we talked about it yesterday. You have 32 points, 21 points, 18 points, 18 points, 15 points, 10 points, and 14 rebounds. All of those, that should be a win when you have that kind of disbursement of points and everything else, and they're not winning because it's just numbers.
Yeah, like and I think and this is the trouble with where the Kings are this season and the position that we entered this season in. Like I'm looking at Kings fan since 1985. This is our fam right here. He said, let's be real. DeMar's scoring is not efficient. The only place DeMar DeRozan is not efficiently scoring is from the free throw line. He's 50% from the field and 37.5 from three.
He's been great.
Like, I'm sorry, what are we talking about?
Yeah.
That type of remark right there, that type of feeling, you had that feeling going into the season.
Right.
That is not a reflection of what is actually happening with this basketball team right now. DeMar DeRozan is efficient. Zach LaVine is playing at an all-star level. He's not going to get the all-star nod if this team doesn't win, but Zach LaVine is playing incredible. So these narratives that you want to build up about these players that you didn't like entering the season, they're all wrong. So you're going to have to reposition your argument as to why it's not working. And you can start with Keegan Murray being out, and that's perfectly fine, and it's perfectly fair. And if you want to transition to Domas being hobbled, that's fine. But if Domas is on the floor, he's going to have to be more effective than he was the last two games.
Yep.
I'm glad he got that, and he is tough. He did this a lot on Sunday, but he fought to make sure the Kings got that extra possession to win that game against Utah.
Yep.
That will never ever be in question. But for a 30+ minute basis, for a pillar of this team, he has to be better than he's been.
Agreed. But I also, the problem for me, the potential problem long term, because I think you hit this point earlier, Kenny, and I think it's important because this is my opinion. The reason sports are great is because we don't know what's going to happen tonight. We all have our ideas, but maybe the Kings win by 30. Maybe. But has everyone seen Elf?
Yeah.
The movie Elf?
Parts of it.
You know when he has the spaghetti in front of him? And then he puts like M&Ms on it, and he puts like candy corn on it, and he crushes up like a Pop-Tart on top and then puts syrup over the top of it, and then just mixes it all together. That's how I feel the Kings are. Like if you have an awesome plate of spaghetti and you have an awesome Pop-Tart.
Yeah, I mean, who hasn't?
Just a well-made Pop-Tart. And you have your favorite candy and you have the world's finest maple syrup and you mix all those things together. That doesn't mean it's good. And so when you say Domas has to be better, like, yeah, for sure. But putting better maple syrup on top of a mixture of things that doesn't make sense doesn't make that plate better.
Well, that, and I would even say, like,
that's a hell of an analogy.
No, you gotta.
It works. It works.
Very good. I'm gonna give myself one of these.
Yeah, because what you have to do in that situation is you have to rely on the one stable thing that you have, which is Domas.
The spaghetti. Oh,
which is the spaghetti, which means that you shouldn't be putting candy corn.
Okay, I'm sorry.
You should be.
So we're sure Domas is the spaghetti.
Yeah,
okay.
For this franchise, he has been.
Nah, I'm not sure about that.
If Domas is the spaghetti, Zach LaVine is the very least like a meatball.
Well,
like
yeah.
he is a
but
critical.
see, that works, and so does French bread, and so does like a Caesar salad. But candy and Pop-Tarts, like you got to have the right ingredients.
Well, who's the Pop-Tart then?
All right, hang on. Okay, we got this.
Who's the Pop-Tart?
I think Keon Ellis is the Pop-Tart.
No.
Keon Ellis is the Pop-Tart because the kids really love it, but the adults know it doesn't
really
work. Hey, that might be the one right there.
Jesse,
hey, show might be over. Just end the day with that.
And you go,
James is furious.
Should this have been toasted a little longer?
You sure you want the Pop-Tart? You sure?
Sure.
Yeah.
We've got bacon and eggs right here.
James is like, it's a $12 million Pop-Tart.
Hey, Zach LaVine, candy corn. You love him or hate him?
Yeah,
that's facts.
He better than candy.
Nah.
That feels disrespectful.
That's it. But there's a lot of people that rock with candy corn.
I said Zach LaVine was a meatball. If Domas is spaghetti, Zach LaVine is a meatball. We're not calling that man candy corn. We're not doing that.
You know who's candy corn?
Who's that?
It's Russ.
Yes.
Let's go.
I like Russ. So I like it, but I'm saying that's candy corn.
That might be it.
And the Pop-Tart might be DeMar DeRozan. Like,
no, the Pop-Tart is Keon.
No, he was right.
Yeah,
no, see, that's my issue. Is DeMar is French bread? Like, why can't DeMar, Zach LaVine, and Domas work together?
I feel like
Which one of the
I know-
ingredients can shoot a three?
because I was gonna say because I've had a meatball and French bread that work well together. I have watched Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan play a lot of basketball together, and it has not worked.
Yeah.
It's worked as good as anything that Domas has done. Like we act like Domas is
The leader on a 46-win team. You're right.
Yeah, the
All
Rosen
NBA.
and Levine were leaders on their 40 whatever win team too. We act like Domas has won 50 games for 12 straight years. Like that's not the case. When he was with Indiana, Oladipo was that dude, and he was the driving force. When he left, they were sputtering in the East.
Domas has never been the guy, and I think that's true now.
Yeah.
There's a difference between being like the leading scorer and being a guy that can tie everything together. And that's where I think Kyle's first instinct is to have the ball run through Domas and to build off of that. And that's what I've said. Like you have to have something that you're relying on every night. And to me, if you got a guy who averages, well, you can when he averages 19 points, 14 rebounds, 6 or 8 assists.
For
You
me,
can.
it's the best way to maximize him. Because if you just have Domas on the court and you're not running the ball through him, there's not a lot else he's going to do. He's not going to create for himself.
Right.
He's not going to. So that's why to me it's about when it comes to like this offensive system. It's like, okay, how do you maximize everybody? Step one for me is like, okay, your center that you're paying 40 plus million to, you got to get the ball in his hands because he's a very good passer. You start getting people in motion and you get the defense in motion. That's why I lean toward that. It's not out of like, oh man, if you don't give it to Domas, I don't know what you're going to do. It's like, no, you've got him there.
Yeah.
You might as well do what he's best at.
Right. What I hear every time, and I asked you this yesterday too, James, but what I continue to hear is with Domas, if he doesn't have the ball, he can't be effective on the court.
That's my view.
No,
And
to be honest, that's what you're hearing.
DeRozan,
That's
the
my
criticism
view.
of Levine, and I'm not even saying that's wrong, but that's the criticism of all these guys.
Mhm.
But with Domas, if he doesn't have the ball, he can't affect winning.
No, that's not what I've said. That's you hearing what you want to hear.
That's
So
what
he
I'm
Because
can-
saying.
I got to be
So he,
honest.
saying
so he
that.
can. So
You can say that,
so-
but I'm not saying that.
But we can not run the ball through him, and he can affect winning.
You ran the ball through him. Having the ball in his hands and running the ball through him are two totally different things.
But I'm asking you once again: if you don't run the offense through him, will he affect winning?
Of course he will. He
Okay.
rebounds the ball. He scores. He does other things. If you don't run the ball through him,
So,
but that doesn't mean you had the number 1 rated offense in the history of the NBA running the ball through him on every play. You
and then
did.
the league. You're right, James. You're 100% right. But the league literally evolved a year later.
Well, that and you
And
had
that got
a couple
blown
of
out
players
again.
just completely
They
stopped
guarding him.
playing basketball. Like, it's not Domas's fault that Kevin Huerter became a pumpkin. Like, at all. It's not his fault. Like,
I don't disagree with you. I'm
it's
not
not his
blaming him
fault
for
that Keegan Murray's shooting percentage dipped and you stopped having reliable 3-point shooters at now 2 positions in your starting 5. That wasn't his fault.
I do think it's a little tough that the defense for him in the playoffs is like, oh, just don't guard him.
Well, of
Like
course.
that was.
Well, how much of this is
But he
on
took
Domas?
the champs to 7 games.
Mhm.
But how much of this is on Domas to embrace?
He didn't.
Does
no,
Domas?
No.
hold on. We can't do that. I'm sorry.
We don't. I
We
wasn't
can't-
gonna. We have a
He
minute
did-
because
he did not do that. Like
The Kings
we
took
giving
the
him
Kings.
credit for what the series that Monk and Fox had. He had maybe the worst series of all the starters, and we're giving
Three-
him all the credit.
3 of the
Looney had,
games
like,
he was
3
very
20 rebound
good.
games.
Yeah. He had 3 good games, 3 bad games, and 1 game that was like, okay.
All right.
Well,
I'm just
I need him to play better.
916 1320. What ingredient
I
on
have
the
an-
table in that one scene in Elf is Domas?
No, I have another analogy that is
I can't
that is
wait.
far less disrespectful than yours.
Dude, I'm not trying to. I was just trying.
We've got
I'm on the
Russell
fly.
Westbrook as Keon as candy corn and Keon Ellis as a Pop-Tart in the last
And I think
15
we're spot
minutes.
I got the
I
best
don't-
thing this,
I-
that
yeah,
this station's ever done.
I had a Pop Tart this week. It was
Like, we're
great.
doing great.
I love Pop Tarts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna start it,
Strawberry
but
only.
Yeah.
And Mike
Strawberry
Brown's
only.
was the Diet Pepsi to go along with all of this.
Well,
Oh,
they got
dang.
they already
Dang.
talking
Yeah.
to New York.
They were talking before the season
Hey,
started.
he had the audacity to speak to Karl Anthony Towns. Karl Anthony Towns got a little zesty, and people are like, "Oh my god!"
you got the Knicks comments. I've never seen that before.
Bro, Karl Anthony Towns is so whack. He's so whack.
You know, I heard
Candy corn.
We'll talk about it on the show a little bit because I heard we talked about it with Mike Brown. I think I know why he keeps running into these potential issues.
Oh, find out next on D-Lo and Casey. I'm sure more Kings coming up. Jason Jones,
Drink water
Gotta
and
be
eat
can't
candy
miss.
corn.
and also be nice to people. We'll see you tomorrow at 10 a.m. All right, guys. Appreciate
Ouch.
you, Jetty House. Thanks, guys.
Devin Carter's fruitcake. That's tough.
Oh, hey.
Says it right there, Michael Franklin.
Golly.
No, that makes sense because who the hell brought the fruitcake?
Damn.
Come on.
You could put a bow around the top of that fruitcake. Doesn't make it look better.
RP and the guy who brought the fruitcake's already gone. So
Jetty House, what's good, baby?
Lazy anti Sabonis. I would even say I don't know if anything outside the Kings is like even his fault. Like I can't even he hadn't been the franchise guy like that.
I don't know why this Windhurst thing is always funny to me.
Him and Hickory Jim.
Mm-hmm. Are you doing Thanksgiving?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna be there. I'm not running.
Yeah. Neither. Yeah. He wants us at the tent, anyways. Trying to get in that same spot we were last time.
Mm-hmm.
This is terrible.
Hey, Riggs.
Yeah. We got him screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We got him screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, D-Lo. We your number one spot. We your number one spot for some sports, huh? Got the city going crazy when we work, huh? We top 2, but we ain't 2, we in first, huh? And when you need the real, we is who you search, huh? D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We your number one spot.
Let's go, baby. Hey, it's game day. One more time. We welcome y'all in here to the Tuesday, October 28th edition of D-Lo and KC. It's Halloween week,
Man.
baby.
Yeah, man.
I'm Damian Barling.
The ultimate needle mover in God mode himself.
He's Kenny Caraway.
Yes, sir. Acknowledge me.
And we are live. Alongside EP.
What are you doing with him?
Indeed.
Real quick, shout out to Kenny. Got the White Sox hat on today, and shout out to Kenny. Had the whitest socks on in the building yesterday after his shoes blew
Oh,
up.
that was tough. That was tough. I don't know
True
what
story,
it was.
man.
Yeah,
True story.
after the show, we're wrapping up. I turn around, look at my window, and Kenny's just,
Yep.
got his socks on, just walking through the building.
It was a pretty
it
tough
was
look.
bad.
I don't know why it was so funny. Like, we watched this unfold for 4.5 hours, the explosion of the
man.
Jordans. And Jonathan had to come in and like vacuum but there was something funny about when Kenny walked over to dap me up and say goodbye, and my man is just holding his
It's just in his
he's
socks.
just holding his blown up shoes, walking around work in his socks.
I'm trying to say bye to Kenny, and I just can't stop laughing.
Now-
So all I said was like, I will talk about it on the show tomorrow, and I dap him up and leave.
Now, like, mind you, it's not like it's not like Friday where no one works here.
Yeah.
No, like the building's full.
No,
There's
people are
sales
here.
people
People
are
are
here,
looking at
like
me like-
Bill's, like our sales managers here. There's like our promotions people, the hardworking people who work right outside the studio. They're all here. And Kenny walking around just cradling these goddamn
Yeah.
Jordans
Well,
that look
yeah,
like
Like,
trash
what's wrong
now.
with you? What happened to you?
He's talking to Complex and Vanessa at the stage, like, oh yeah, we're gonna do this, this, and that, being all serious with no shoes on.
Hey, I think you said this yesterday. Thank God it didn't happen today.
Oh my goodness.
Thank God it didn't
Nah,
happen
I would
today.
absolutely. I'd just have to leave real quick.
Yeah,
I'll be back in an hour. Can you hold it down?
Yeah. I would have had to tell you, bro, go home.
What happened to Kenny? Oh, his shoes blew up. He had to
His
go
shoes
home.
blew up. Is he okay? No, I don't think you understand. His shoe just exploded as he was
Just
walking into the
exploded.
building.
Just disintegrated with every step. With every breath.
It was.
I wasn't even stepping around here and they were disintegrating.
This is like, you know what it was? You know what your shoe was? It's like you questioning how Shohei Ohtani could cramp. Like your
No,
shoe,
that's baseball.
bro, your shoe blew up while you were sitting still. Like you're sitting in a studio and your shoe just is disintegrating below your feet. You're not walking.
Yeah.
You're not running. You're not moving. Just every couple of minutes, you're looking down. And I know every time you're looking down, more of that foam is falling out of the bottom of your shoe.
Just progressively getting worse.
Just and when he was like, man, we're gonna have to get a vacuum. And I looked over and saw how much of that foam.
Bro, there was chunks I just threw away before we even got to the vacuum. That was crazy. Never in my life had that happened before.
What did you tell Jonathan? Like, hey, Jonathan, can I borrow the vacuum? My shoe exploded.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
like, what? I want to come see this. I'm
Mhm.
bringing the vacuum over there. I was like, all right.
Yeah.
And he got over here. He's like, what the? Joe came in. Joe was like, I've never actually seen this happen.
Drew Down called him the crumble once.
Oh, man. They crumbled yesterday.
The crumble ones is
R.I.P. to 'em,
hilarious.
man. R.I.P.
Nah,
Those some
tough.
good soldiers, man. The 09 version of the Raging Bulls, man.
Tough.
They did their thing. They did their thing. Now I'm
Is-
just
is
gonna
it-
go
is it-
around the house wearing every shoe. I don't want that to happen again.
Yeah, that's wild. That is wild. Interesting conversation with the insiders. Got a little testy at the end when we referred to players as candy corn and Pop-Tarts and meatballs and Domas being spaghetti. And I was like, so it started with Kyle pulling the elf analogy of Will Ferrell throwing all of these things onto a plate. And it's like, yeah, individually those things might be great, but collectively they're not good. And if you wanted to make an argument that Domas is the spaghetti, like I think you absolutely can. But I thought of a different analogy, and it was slightly less offensive than calling Keon Ellis a Pop-Tart. And I thought about Tom Cruise. Tom Cruise is a tremendous actor, and there's no question he's a leading man. None. But when did he win an award? Because he didn't win an award for Top Gun. He didn't win an award for any of those other movies that you know. He won an award when he turned heel. And what's the one thing a heel desperately needs to be a heel?
A baby face.
And that's where Jamie Foxx comes into play. Jamie Foxx won that award for Tom Cruise. Not that Tom Cruise wasn't great, but if Jamie Foxx wasn't also nominated for Collateral, Tom Cruise wouldn't have won. Tom Cruise was great because in my book, Jamie Foxx was even better. He was flawless in that performance. And Tom Cruise embraced that role just as Jamie embraced his. That's why I asked the question to James at the end of that conversation, is Domas embracing this? And is Jamie Foxx on this roster? Because if Domas embraces that role and Zach LaVine can be the Jamie Foxx to that character, then why can't it work? Now, it doesn't mean that he is, meaning Zach LaVine or Domantas Sabonis for that matter. It doesn't mean either one of those are those two roles. But we've seen it, glimpses. We saw it a little bit last year. We saw it during the preseason, which I think brings your question back to light. You asked, is he, Domas, only effective if he has the ball in his hands? I'd reframe the question to Domas as, do you feel like you're only effective with the ball in your hands? Because the answer to that question tells the story of the basketball team this year. Because if the answer is yes, sorry, fam, we're in for a long season. A long one, and it's not going to be fun. It's going to be contentious and bitter. But if the answer is no, then you, along with Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan and Dennis Schroeder, you guys have got to figure this out. You guys got to figure out how to maximize the individual skill sets of everyone on the floor to make it a collective success.
I feel like Domas, as good of a passer as he is, I feel like he should morph into this rebounding, screen setting finisher. I don't know if the ball should be ran through Domas because I was thinking about this the other day about Domas and Jokic. And I remember we'd have the conversations of like Domas being like a Jokic light. Like he was putting up these triple doubles and he was doing this stuff. And, it wasn't Jokic because Jokic is like.
Because his numbers aren't triple double, just triple doubles. They're like 40 and 15
they're
and 15.
monstrosities.
And Domas is doing, which is where the light comes in, 20, 12, and 9, 10, something like that.
And I was like, man, why does that, what's one of the reasons, at least, that continues to work for Jokic? You can run an offense through Jokic. And the answer for me was pretty clear. It's because he can score from anywhere on the court. He can score the ball. When he has the basketball, he's a threat to score and pass. Like, that's just what it is. And Domas is not. I wonder I'm anxious to see, what goes on in the early part of the season for Domas, because part of me feels like his game has regressed a little bit. It feels like it's getting more and more difficult for him to score. The shot, which I thought not last year, I think going into the second year, maybe had improved. I wanted to see him shoot the ball more. It is nasty right now. This shot is, I would let him shoot a jump shot all game long. I was happy to see him finally make one of those threes at the end or late in that Lakers game, because he hadn't made anything at the start of the season and in preseason. And they were bad misses. He was hitting the backboard and putting a crack in the backboard. So if he has the ball in his hands, it's purely to be a passer, it feels like. And if he's just a passer, that's not, like, everybody else still has to be so much better, because you've got help, because people aren't up on Domas worrying about him scoring. So if you hand the ball off to Zach LaVine, that guy is there waiting for him to curl that dribble handoff, or to jump out and trap hard, or whatever the case may be.
To your point, defenders are challenging Domas.
Yeah.
They're backing off like, go ahead, dog.
Yeah.
They are not afraid of him at all.
And
pull the synergy film up. It's a rough look.
Yeah. And I don't know if this is just a moment in time, if he's trying to get healthy, if he's trying to figure something out, but it feels like, based on the way we used to see him play the first 2.5 years he got here, he feels like he's regressed as an offensive player. Like, he is almost like a non-threat. If somebody's not giving him the ball, he can't get anything done. Like, and what I mean that is like setting him up, pick and roll, dump it down to him, let him finish. Like, he's a finisher, but hey, Domas, you got the ball, orchestrate the offense, even if that means you scoring. He can't score for himself, it feels like, right now. And I don't know if I want to run my offense through somebody that is routinely 15 feet away from the basket. So that means I can't spread the floor as much, and is not a threat to score. I'm being dramatic when I say this, because Domas is a better passer and he is a better scorer than this guy. I'm just giving like an example for dramatic effect. But it's like if the Knicks decided to run it through Mitchell Robinson. Like, why would you do that? So yeah.
That is a little dramatic.
It is.
But I mean, like, Domas is a good passer, but part of what makes him a good passer is the threat of his offense. The threat of his offense was there 2 years ago,
Right.
or the threat of his offense has been there the last handful of years. It doesn't feel like, and this has nothing to do with Domas's injury. This is the way teams are playing him. It doesn't feel like there's a threat of offense at all. And maybe that's how teams are game planning for this team. Like, they're looking at Sacramento going, Domas is not the number one option. He's not even the number two option. So we've got him down here, at least for the last two games, as potentially the number three option. That might even depend on if Malik is in the game. If there's no threat of a score, there's no threat. Like, you defend differently. You defend differently against someone you're afraid of versus someone you're like, go ahead, dog. Prove it to me.
100%.
Prove it to me.
And to that point, if I was playing, I said this about Draymond, and Draymond is a great passer, and he's one of the great defenders we've seen in this league. So he's got the passing ability and more to go with, what his shortcomings are. But what do I say when they play the Warriors and you talk about defending Draymond? Let him score 35. I want to see you score 35. Go ahead, do it. I don't think you can. And if you do score 35, that means Steph isn't getting the ball as much and all this other stuff. And I think that's the way people look at Sabonis. That's how I would look at it. If I was coaching against him, I'd be like, man, score 35. I don't know if you can at this point. And if you do, that means Zach isn't getting the ball. DeRozan's not getting the ball. They're probably a little bit more disengaged because of that. That'd be best for us. Doesn't mean you're a bad player. It just means I don't know if you can beat us. Your team can beat my team with that style of play, like running things through you and letting you be a shooter.
Let's go prize picks here. In 19 games against the Oklahoma City Thunder in his career, Domantas Sabonis has averaged 16.7 points, 12.6 assists, 16.7 points, 12.6 rebounds, 6.8 assists. Let's start 16.7, more or less.
I'm gonna go. I'll go more tonight.
I'm with you. I'm with you in that regard. Like I think he recognizes that there's some heat on him, and he's gonna he's gonna have a night. 12.6 rebounds.
I'm gonna go less.
No Chet, no J-Dub.
I'm gonna go less.
And then 6.8
Slightly
assists. I assume
I'll
you're
go
going
less.
less. Yeah, I'm going less on that joint too. But those are his career averages. You go back to 2023, 16, or no, I'm sorry, 2023, 2024, 16, 13, and 10. Like those are his numbers, and his numbers rarely fluctuate in any game that he's in, which is both an amazing thing and it's a frustrating thing. He is reliable in most cases. Domas is really reliable, but in the case of the Sacramento Kings, you've often asked for a little bit more, not a lot more. You're not asking him to go from 16, 17, 18 points to 36. Right. We've asked him to go to like 22, 24, or at least take a handful more shots per game to see if you can get to that number. Never has happened. And it's not going to happen now, I don't think, because of the way that Zach LaVine is scoring and whether people like it or not, the way that DeMar DeRozan is scoring. Dennis is playing pretty well. I didn't look up his percentages. I feel like he had 17 on 17, but he's distributing the ball pretty well. So Domas is going to have to find a way, like if he is not the primary distributor, and he may not be, and I don't think that he is with Dennis Schroeder here now, he has to find a way to continue to be as equally as effective as he has been the last few years. And if that 6.87 assist number has to drop to 3 or 4, that's perfectly fine. But your points per game number can't stay stagnant, and it absolutely cannot be what it's been the last 2 games. Or I shouldn't say the last, I should say the 2 games that he's played. It cannot be that. He has to score at a higher clip if he's distributing at a lower one.
Yeah. And he's what we're asking, whether it's him, Zach LaVine, DeMar DeRozan, even Dennis Schroeder. This is what the insiders were talking about, and what they're asking is somebody has to be enthusiastic about taking on a different role. And whoever it is, whoever they deem that to be, has to be enthusiastic and energized about taking on a different role. Some people say Zach LaVine should take on a different role. Some people say DeMar DeRozan should take on a different role than what they're normally used to.
Y'all just want to move
career.
DeMar to the bench.
Right.
But like, no, you sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're right though.
Because you want to start Keon Ellis. Like, all right, like, okay, and I respect that. I just don't think Keon Ellis in any NBA walk of life is a better basketball player than DeMar DeRozan.
No, there's things that he does better, and there's things that DeRozan does better. You know, there's things that Keon does at a really high level. There's things that DeMar does better or as good as anybody who's ever played the game. And that's why he plays more. That's why he gets that opportunity. But some people think it's Domas that should change his game and be enthusiastic about it. I'm not exactly sure what I think. I'm leaning towards Domas right now because once again, we're going through the same thing that we went through last year, it feels like, where offense was not the issue. He scored 120 points the other night. People unethical. He scored. DeRozan scored X amount of points. Bro, he scored 120. They let one guy get 51. That's why they lost. They're acting like they scored 88 and they couldn't keep up. Offense is not this crazy issue.
There were 27 assists in that game, by the way.
Come on now. What was your number? Used to be 28.
Will Z, I think, had it at 28. That was where there was a clear line where the Kings would win games. I always had it at 30, but that's a number I stole from Steve Kerr. Yeah. Steve Kerr said Steve Kerr said in a scrum one day, if we get to 30 assists, I feel really good about what we did. And I started to watch that number for the Kings after that.
Right. Yeah, so the offense isn't like the issue, in my opinion. When you talk about guys that need to take a different role, like I said, I haven't decided on what it should be. I'm leaning towards Domas just because you do have the dynamic scores and you have a guy like Schroeder. And if I say Domas, I still need him to get 15 points a night, get 12 rebounds a night. The assist may go down, but now you're more of a screen setter. Now you're more in the dunker spot, finishing, crashing the offensive rebounds, being a problem in that respect. And if you ask Domas to do something like that, much like DeRozan, Levine, all this other stuff, everybody want to talk about, I don't care about how much money they're making. Like they need to fall in line with what needs to do to win games. If you ask Domas to do that, do you believe he will be enthusiastic about that role? I don't know.
And the funny thing, I mean, Domas has a style that he plays in, and you can look at Domas's career numbers. They do not fluctuate. They do not fluctuate at all. But if I feel like you could say to Domas, should this be a direction you have to go, is, hey, we got an opportunity for you to score more, potentially a lot more. That's why we brought Dennis here. Truth be told, that's part of the reason Russ is here. Like, we want to put you in a position to be a better scorer. It doesn't mean we can't touch the paint and spray out. It doesn't mean we can't do all of the things we've been doing the last few years. But we think we have an opportunity for you to be a more efficient and more effective, higher volume offensive player. And maybe I'm too basic. Maybe I'm too basic in thinking if that assist number drops because you have Dennis doing what he's doing primarily in that distributor role, and you bring that number down from 7, 8 to 3 or 4, that you have, maybe it really is just too basic and simplistic to say Domas has more scoring opportunities. But in my head, it feels like he would if he took them. That's always going to be the question with Domantas Sabonis. Will he take them? And with all of that said, I'm with you. I expect him to have a better night than he's had the first 2 games of the season. I expect him to be more aggressive than he has been the first 2 nights of the season. And I'm very curious to see what that winds up looking like for Sacramento. Because I think if the game is close, Domas remains aggressive. If it's not, I think we've seen this movie before where he'll start to steer away from being aggressive on the offensive end, and we'll see him pass out of the block a lot and not really be aggressive when it's time to go up towards the rim. He'll start throwing the ball out. And whether we could argue whether it's a bad play or a good play or whatever, it just seems like if the team is losing, particularly by a lot, he'll pull his offensive game way, way back. That absolutely sounds like a shot. It's not meant to be. It's just an observation. Right. And I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what's the cause and what's the effect. I think for the Sacramento Kings' success, Domas has to be really good. For their long-term success this season, he has to be really good. And him and Levine and DeMar and Dennis, they have to be on the same page. Yeah. Then when Keegan comes back, you got to find a way to get this all to work together. And then, you know, that includes Russ, Malik, everybody else. But when Keegan gets back, specifically, you have to find a way to make this all work together, or it's going to be what most people thought this season was going to be. Yeah. And it's not going to be fun.
And on the coach's side of it, on even the player side of it, they've got to also look at it as how do we get Domas going? Mm-hmm. Like you said, if they're going to be anything that they want to be, they're going to need Domantas Sabonis to be highly productive. You can't get where you want to get without him being productive. So if I was on that team, if I was in that locker room, I would be looking at some of these things like, Domas, how we get Domas going, man? Like, if I was Schroeder, hey, Domas, get it the nail. I'm gonna get you the ball right there. You go to work, do what you want to do. I want you to be aggressive, looking to score. But if that means a kick out to the corner, that too. But let's get him the ball in situations where he can be effective, where he can be a factor, and be cognizant of that. And that's what I think a true point guard would do, a true leader would do. They would look at him and say, hey, Domas, where you want the ball at right now? We got to feed you a little bit. Let's do this a couple times down court. And where do you want the ball? What do you want to run that's going to unlock and activate some of your strengths? And it doesn't have to be shooting. If you want to run a two-man game, tell me where you want to run it at. I'll get you the ball so you and Zach or you and DeMar can do that. But let's get him more engaged, because I do feel that Domantas Sabonis is the type of guy that if he doesn't have the ball, he disengages. He's not as effective on the court, and he doesn't impact winning if he doesn't have the ball in his hands. He can't. I don't believe he can be what Mitchell Robinson is, where they'll never run nothing through him. But he's a problem on the glass. Obviously, he's a problem protecting the rim and stuff like that. But they don't have no sets for him. They don't run nothing through him. I don't think Domas is capable of that. I think you got to feed him a little bit. You got to give him his candy to keep him engaged.
All right, we'll come back. I'm also anxious to hear this out of nowhere Mike Brown hate that Kenny has in store for us. And a couple of more numbers from that near 7-hour classic we saw in the World Series last night.
I thought we were done.
Steelo and KC, brought to you by Sky River Casino. Good time to mention Jason Jones will be with us today.
Oh, my God.
As will Trysta Krick on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
This Domas conversation is a little crazy when you consider what they pay him to.
Yep.
Let him know, man. Today not a good day.
No, he really texts Jason, don't come on the show today.
Today not a good day, man. Come on now.
He said, yo, Jay, we're crazy booked today, bro. Let's catch up next week. My bad. Lamar.
Guess who's Bazak?
Dolphins and Ravens on Thursday, huh?
Oh, this is it. This is it. This is what we had circled.
Dolphins and Ravens?
Well, yes, but this is it for Mike McDaniels.
Oh.
We circled the Thursday night, the mini bye. They'll lose.
Is it McDaniel?
Mike McDaniel. Yes, Mike McDaniel. Josh McDaniels.
All right.
Josh McDaniel.
Debo Samuels.
Yes.
Yeah,
no, that's
Debo
wrong.
Samuels.
Yeah.
Right.
Another a dropped pass lit to INT last. I saw that highlight.
I think I'm still team Mike McDaniel.
What? Wait, well, really?
I'm not team Tua. I'm not team Chris Greer, the GM. I'm not team Stephen Ross. I wonder how much of the locker room being whatever it is because they don't rock with Tua.
Yeah.
There's some of that. Mike McDaniel singular
And then,
is not good.
Just the quarterback that Tua is too. You can only do so much.
No, Randy kind of right though. We just add an extra excellent stuff. KC really out here trying to cancel our guest because
No, I mean it's busy, man. We got Trysta today. You know what I'm saying?
It's
we
literally
got
the same Tuesday lineup that we've had for like 5 years.
It's crazy because it's game day.
Trysta,
and it's a
not.
5 o'clock start. So like it's kind of we're like a preview
my bad.
a little
You know,
bit.
you're right.
So it's crazy.
Who else did you book today? And who better to preview a game than a guy who covered the league for a decade?
I mean, no, I had talked to Mark Jones too, and he was supposed to get.
Oh,
back
so
to
Mark's
me.
coming on today?
No, but he was supposed to get back to me. But I said we'll leave that open just in case you can because there's a lot of things going on. So I was trying to let him know early. You know, man, it's too packed today, bro.
This
too
man
packed.
really tried to cancel Jason Jones's appearance earlier today. He said, "Yo, Jay, we're crazy booked today. Let's catch up next week. My bad," and had to promptly respond. Do not listen to this man. We will see you at 3:20. Thankfully, Jason read right through that nonsense. 6 hours and 39 minutes last night.
That was fantastic. Like Kyle said earlier, that was fantastic sports. That was great sports.
I wish I could have seen it.
When did you tap out?
I don't know exactly. Like I didn't really tap out. I just kind of faded. And like I because I made the mistake of like I took the girls to bed and I just kind of had the iPad with me, so I just sat in bed, turned the volume down, and was doing a variety of different things. Had the game on, and it was extras, but it was pretty early. Like it might have been like 11 or 12. Like it's. There's this thing with extra innings for me that's like where it's really like, especially it's really exciting, but then the excitement wears off, and I start to wonder when is this game going to end? Now that wasn't necessarily the case last night. Like it's the World Series. Like if it went 27 innings, like dope. Like it's the World Series. But there was also a point where I had a traumatic weekend. I was tired. Like we have a long day today. It's like okay, I just tap into this. And then I guess at some point, I just put the iPad on the floor because, again, I don't think I fell asleep and it fell. But I know I saw into the 12th inning or 12 or 13th inning. Yeah. And then I don't know what happened after that.
Man, I watched that whole thing from about the 4th inning on. After Ohtani's – I tapped in a little before his second home run or his first home run, excuse me. And – yeah, I just watched. I saw Kirk when he hit his 3-run home run and to give the Blue Jays the lead. And I was tapped in the rest of the time, man. And that was a fantastic game. It had everything. It had the drama. It had great performances. The Blue Jays, because they didn't win, will get overlooked. But some of the pitching performances they had out of the bullpen was outstanding in that game. And obviously guys like Klein and what he was able to do, they kept letting us know he had only had thrown 30 pitches in a game once. Like that was his high mark. Then I think he finished with like 75 pitches or something like that.
I have that number somewhere.
It was, man, the theater was fantastic.
It was. Dodgers used 10 pitchers yesterday. That's a World Series record. Shohei Ohtani reaching base 9 times, 4 extra base hits, 2 home runs, 2 doubles, being walked 4 times intentionally. Records. Those are all records for a World Series game. And Freddie Freeman, I didn't write. I think I heard this morning. First player to ever hit 2 walk-offs in a World Series.
Yeah. Man.
Wow.
What a game, man. Definitely didn't end the way that I wanted it to, but that was a fantastic game. And they got to turn right back around and get ready to go in a few hours.
Yeah.
In a few hours. So
yeah, that will be interesting to watch.
Yeah.
Like how that game goes will certainly.
Did you see the clips of Toronto?
Oh yeah.
They had 20,000 in the Sky Dome watching that game.
2 o'clock in the morning.
No, that's an underrated sports city.
I agree.
They tap in for Maple Leafs, Raptors, Blue Jays, and they do wild stuff like that, like 20,000 in a baseball stadium. Only time I've ever seen something like that many people to watch a game on the screen. The Astros might have like 30, 40,000. Nah, maybe not 40 is too much, but maybe like 25 to 30,000 when they won their first World Series. And it happened on the road. So everybody was in it used to be Minute Maid. I don't know what it is now. But that's one of the only times I've seen that many people for a watch party. Like that was in Toronto last night. They were turned all the way up, and that's tough to stay up that long and lose.
Oh yeah, that's tough. That's tough because there is a certain point where you utter to the people that you're with, this is only worth it if we win. Because I mean, there's realistic. It's 2:30 in the morning. Like it's 2:30 in the morning, and we're at a baseball stadium in which baseball is not being played. We're in a baseball stadium watching television.
Man,
imagine being at like 32 Brews last night.
Oh my goodness.
Imagine being out at like a sports bar watching that game at a 32 Brews, and it's like, all right, as soon as this thing wraps up, we're out of here.
Hey, got your boy. Your boy was there last night, sitting like row 1. Your boy Bill Simmons
at 32 Bruce Street.
No, at the Dodgers game.
The fraud Rob Lowe was there too.
What Rob Lowe do? Oh,
he's not a Dodgers.
He's a Cincinnati Reds fan.
Well, I think he's lived in LA longer than he's lived.
Who gets it?
It
doesn't matter.
To do with nothing.
Yeah,
but I got to do with anything.
Ebro talks with a New York accent.
That's a foul as well.
Bro, went to the same high school I did.
Yeah, that's not okay.
And let's be real, Eddie about a year away. Eddie about a year away.
See, but Eddie's still a Raiders fan though.
Yes.
Yeah,
he's not
true.
a Jets fan.
Yeah.
Well, like, come on.
Giants.
Jets.
Jackson Dart.
Mets and Jets. That's the combination. Yankees, Giants. It's usually the combo. But yeah, Rob Lowe should be.
Where's
that's
where's the Mets stadium at?
Queens.
Oh, that's right. Take me to Queens at once. That's right.
Queens.
Never been there.
I've never been there either. I've driven past.
Been to Queens, not the state. I mean the stadium. I've never been to the stadium.
I've driven past old Shea Stadium. I've never even driven past new one. I saw it on the plane. I was like, oh, Queens, there goes the stadium. But I've never been. I want to get there.
Tina Charles, former WNBA MVP, her mom lived in Queens. Brought me the most amazing Jamaican food I've ever had.
Jamaica Queens, stand up.
Oh my God.
Shout out to my man Alan, the Bears fan. He's from Queens as well.
Okay. Shout out Alan the Bear. Wait, what?
Yeah, he's from Queens. He's another guy, another non-Rob Lowe guy. He's from Queens. He's been in
Did you refer to him as a non-Rob Lowe guy?
He's been in California like probably almost 20 years. He still stayed true to who he with.
But you said he's from Queens?
Yeah.
How did the Bears thing happen?
I think the story goes he was just being a defiant child.
Oh, I understand that.
Nothing weirder than being a Dolphins fan from Modesto.
Well, yeah, but your dad is a
Dolphins fan from San Jose.
Well,
yeah, that's different too.
What was Mr. Tappy, like a big Larry Zonka guy? Like, how did this Did we go over how this happened?
He tells the story that they won the Super Bowl the year he was born. It's either that or like 72.
Okay.
Sixers won the finals the year I was.
Well,
born.
yeah,
I
it
didn't-
isn't like I've never fact checked him. Like, it doesn't always like he doesn't have the same reasons for all his teams, but whatever. It's my teams now.
Do you know who's I heard this on Sunday before we were getting ready for the game. You know who's a big Dolphins fan?
Who?
Our guy Ant-Man. Anthony
Really?
Slater
Oh yeah, he
is a
mentioned that
Dolphins
once.
fan.
Really?
And they asked him why. Did he ever say why? Did you?
Don't remember. He was on the Insiders once. He mentioned it to me and Kyle once, but I don't remember exactly what he said.
Yeah, they're like, how did that happen? He's like, Ace Ventura.
Oh, Jesus.
Bro, that's the
All
worst.
right.
Like you could have picked. You
All
could have picked a
right.
way better life for
Like,
yourself.
yeah, Ant should have lied.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jim Carrey, Fingerlin Einhorn really did it for me.
Your team that played the Dolphins, and then you should have picked that team.
Well, this is awkward. So, well, Lakers won the finals the year I was born.
Well, all right, go ahead. You say it. Don't even play. No, don't
need
play
to.
it. You say it
I
because
don't
that's
need
your
to.
team.
I
Who
don't
won the
need
year
to.
you were born, Casey?
The Sixers.
Oh, okay.
That's why he's a big 2001.
Makes sense. Yeah, big
Yeah.
Anthony McKee guy.
Allen Iverson is the only reason why I don't just despise Philadelphia, because I every time I see him with the Sixers, you know, I'm like, all right, man. If AI cool with him, I'm cool with him. I'm cool with him.
Okay. We'll come back. I have so many questions. I have questions about your whole Dodgers hate thing.
What?
I do. I'll ask when we get back. And we'll get back to the Kings. Because I'm just going to piss everybody off when we get back. Stilo and Casey. Brought to you by Sky River Casino. Get in on the action. Sky River Casino is the place to play with 2,100 of the newest slot machines and over 80 table games. Sky is the limit at Sky River Casino.
I think the Yankees won the World Series the year I was born, so that'd be an issue.
Wow.
Yeah, I could never do that.
Wow. Who said I was going back down? I ain't never backing down. Dodgers can kiss my ass. As the great philosopher Sean Carter once said, it's what it is now. It's what it'll always be. I'll never change. This is always me. Yeah, the Dodgers. I love Philadelphia hip hop. I like Philly. I like Philly. I do. I like Philly. They just kind of piss me off with that Eagles thing. I like the way Philadelphia gets down for their sports teams. I respect that, except the nonsense like trying to throw things at people. I don't respect that. But I dig the passion and the love they have for it. You know what I mean? I dig that. I just not seeing eye to eye with the Eagles thing. You know, we had something with the Phillies not too long ago, you know, so that was always an issue as well. So Sixers are fine. I remember they were turned up when they thought they was about to make the Eastern Conference Finals. Who was that? Didn't James hit the game winner in Game 5 against the Celtics?
I think something like that.
Or he had 40 or something like that.
40 something, like 41.
And they was turned up for Game 6 and had it right there.
And
Choked
then,
it away.
Yeah, choke like the 76ers always do.
Tatum was questioning himself after the first 3 quarters. And then in that fourth, came up, did his thing.
I've lived an entire lifetime just not taking the 76ers seriously. It's nice.
You might have to start, though.
Yeah.
You
yeah.
might have to start.
Yeah.
Boy, oh boy.
Edgecombe got 27 yesterday.
Ooh.
It's so funny seeing like Sixers fans who, oh, and Joel's healthy. Like, oh, don't worry about Joel right now. It's not about him.
Might be time to, might be time to move on from that. Shrek.
Yeah, move on.
Lazy, what you getting all happy about, bro? What you getting all happy? What, you a Sixers fan? You make the declaration?
Maybe at least he's just a hoops fan.
No, he need to figure out what he's doing with basketball.
No, he doesn't.
Is he? Oh, see,
Let him live.
no,
He need to figure out what he's doing.
yeah, that's not being a fan.
Sure it is.
Being a hoops fan, go watch Pickup at the YMCA.
Well, I don't want to cheer for Barry the accountant.
Oh, we're probably about to. I don't want to get shut down by
22
Jesse.
seconds.
Another thing in the AI doc that I learned that I saw, they have extensive footage of his football career. He was hella good.
Yeah.
Like he was even better than the story. He played safety. He probably could have made it to the league as a safety. I don't know about a quarterback, but he could have made it to the league as a safety. He was phenomenal.
We were talking about the 76ers a little bit during that commercial break. 76ers, one of a handful of teams that are undefeated right now. Interestingly enough, I think there's 4. Yeah, Thunder, Spurs, Sixers, Bulls. Kings are playing 2 of them in the next 2 days.
Oh, this is great.
Yeah. Combined 7-0 record. The teams that the Kings are playing.
Fantastic.
We were talking about Philadelphia and how their future looks very, very bright with Tyrese, VJ, that crew that they got going there. If you can, like I mean, started the season and not too high, not too low. But let's say this continues for, let's go 15 games.
Okay.
Let's go 12-3. And they say, hey, Paul George is healthy. What do? You're 12-3. Paul George is now healthy or cleared to play. What do?
Hey, Paul, this is Tyrese. You've known him. This is VJ. This is their team. This is your new role. Don't mess it up.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was like. Do you?
Yeah, don't.
Like, hey, we've got. We're going to implement you into the. We're going to work you into the game.
Get out of the kid's way.
Yeah, kind of. This isn't asking for Keon Ellis and Maxine Reynaud and Nick Clifford to play.
Right.
Like Ty's already got his second contract. VJ was what, number 3 in the draft? Like you got guys here right now. Do you tell, hey, Paul, man, you gotta you have a different role now here.
You definitely tell me he has a different role.
Don't worry, pal, you're getting paid the same.
Right.
But your role is different.
You definitely let him know, yeah, the role has changed, big dog. It's changed.
Paul George untradeable right now?
Yeah. He feels untradeable.
Absolutely.
I'm trying to see. They can start at small forward. They actually got him starting at power forward, even though he's out like on the depth chart. But you play and you continue to play him. He's part of the rotation, part of what they're doing. But it looks different now for you, Paul. Like it looks different. Like you're not getting 20 points per game. You might be more of a distributor and more of a creator for others. And these 2 top flight young guards that we have. So yeah, you can come back. You can come back.
Well, I
You can
wasn't
come-
suggesting he can't. I was just like, what do you
How similar
you
is
have
this
a conversation with him?
when Boston had Tatum and Brown, and you bring it back like Kyrie and Gordon Hayward?
Gordon Hayward's probably
That one,
comparable.
and I'm asking because that one they completely messed up and blew that team up.
But Gordon
do you think
Hayward,
that situation can happen here.
Gordon Hayward is more comparable. Kyrie could still play.
yeah, Gordon Hayward, like, did they eventually abandon it?
Like
Like, they tried to bring him
Hayward
back
idea? Yeah,
and
they
bring
brought
him back as
but it was
Gordon
like,
Hayward,
Like
but-
you're the fourth option now. Like you're the fifth guy now.
Yeah. This one, like this is so infuriating. Philly could get bailed out of all of the bad decisions they've made. They could get completely bailed out. And so I don't think if you're them, you can do anything to jeopardize that. Because you have a $1 trillion on the books for two players over the next handful of years. You got one player that's damn near, he might not be able to walk when he's earning $70 million a year. And you still might be an Eastern Conference competitor.
What do you mean by you can't jeopardize that? Like, is this still in relation to the Paul George conversation, or just in general?
Yeah, like just like with both of them, but more so Paul George, because Joel's played.
What would Paul George do to risk that? Like playing him or starting him, you think might risk that?
I don't like if my starting lineup has got me to I can't remember if I said 13-2 or 13-3, whatever I said. If it's gotten me to that point, I'm not changing it.
Gotcha.
I'm absolutely not changing that. Paul George might not be the Paul George that we've known for so many years, but he still could be a very good basketball player. He could potentially be a great player in a reduced role. And if you have a player that's prone to injury who couldn't even be healthy enough through training camp to step on the floor, then yeah, you know what? When you come back for a month, you'll play 10 minutes a game, 12 minutes a game. And then as we, get closer to, again, working with this 15-game timeline, as we get closer to Christmas and the turn of the calendar, yeah, maybe we start talking about 15 to 20. Yeah. But you're a role player on this team now, because this is Tyrese Maxey's team. And he has a couple of co-hosts. You're still an important part of it. But what we have right now has gotten us to this point, and given as many stupid decisions as I've made, because clearly I'm playing the role of Daryl Morey, I'm not going to do anything to jeopardize that.
We talked about
so get in and help these young guys win games.
We talked about Paul George being untradeable. Do we think Joel's untradeable?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, he's just as maybe more untradeable than Paul George, if that makes sense. That's even possible.
I agree. He's absolutely more. I don't know how. Yes. I don't even think an explanation is needed.
Yeah.
Like yes.
I agree.
Because even if you hope, even if you're the best medical staff and you know what, we believe, you can't possibly believe that you can get Joel to be great for you for more than a season. You're paying him for 4, though. And that's how I can't see any team being willing to take that risk, unless one exception and one exception only. You have an albatross contract and you feel like we could win a championship this year if our productivity at the center position is higher. But you have to have that albatross of a contract, because you can't trade 10 players.
Right.
It has to be a $45-50 million contract that you can move off of along with whoever to make the rest of the money work. Send Joel and go, we could win it this year and we'll pay for it for the next 4, but we want to win it this year.
Yeah, I agree with you guys. I agree. Did the extension start this year?
I think it started this year.
Can't
I feel
believe
like we look this up monthly because it just becomes more and more baffling.
I can't believe they signed him to that extent.
An extension that they did not have to sign him to.
No,
Starts next year.
Oh, you're right. It hasn't started.
Yeah, no, he's still on the last year of his.
They don't
previous
have
deal.
his actual dollars. They have the estimate. The estimate is 58.1 for next year because it was a 3-year extension. A 58.1 for next year. Joel will only be 32 years old. A 62.7 the year after, and 67.9 when Joel Embiid is 34 years old.
That's a player option he's definitely going to take too.
He probably already picked it up.
At this point, just put his jersey in the rafters now for the 76ers. He's not going anywhere.
He is owed.
You retire his jersey for the 76ers?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Joel Embiid was one of the best players in the league for 5 years.
Kenny's might be onto something.
Well, no. Don't. First of all, don't ask Kenny because Kenny hates jersey retirement.
No, I hate excessive jersey retirements. Joel probably will get his jersey retired.
Joel's
it will happen.
He's a Hall of Famer, right?
I think so. I don't know what the numbers are, like what the numbers look like because of injuries and stuff like that. But I know I watched the Hall of Fame player. That's what I mean by that.
Most MVPs are. I mean, only one
Derrick
MVP
Rose.
didn't make top 75, right?
Joel Embiid, 7-time All-Star, 5-time All-NBA, 3-time All-Defensive Team, 2-time scoring champ,
come on, man.
All-Rookie
Come on,
team,
man.
He's an
MVP.
MVP. Yeah, he's
more
a
than
Hall of
enough.
Fame player,
That's more.
and he's absolutely gets his jersey retired.
He does.
So does his agent. His agent gets his jersey retired too because
One of the
beginning next year, he's owed $188 million.
He's going to get one of those mini statues on that street that they have.
Oh man, make Joel Embiid the first real size statue. I remember when people got hip to that when they unveiled Allen Iverson's, and they thought
that's the first one.
They thought they was making fun of Allen Iverson. Like, why is it so small?
We said, wait, what? Yeah, that was crazy when that whole thing got uncovered.
Is there like a bronze shortage in Philly? Like, what do you?
Why would you do that?
Doesn't the Nick Foles? Does the Nick Foles play have a statue?
I wouldn't be surprised if it did.
Put a statue for anything up in Philly.
Well,
almost anything.
Hey, let's put a statue up for this actor.
Fictional boxer.
Yeah.
Well,
what was that
speaking
play
of-
called? Philly Special.
You know, you see who was courtside at the Sixers game last night.
Nick Foles does have a statue.
There absolutely is a Philly Special statue.
okay.
That is incredible.
dude.
We talking about a second quarter play. We got a statue for a second quarter play.
That is amazing.
Hey, since
At least put a statue of him holding up the trophy or something.
No.
since we
No.
can say his name again,
Nick Foles
Drape's
got
got
a-
to answer for this.
Oh, yeah,
Drape's
shout
got to
out.
answer for this. Yeah,
I wonder if Drapes can come on our show.
we had a talk. We had a conversation.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I was like, I don't know. Usually
They try to pay people to stay
Yeah,
away from us, like they
usually
did it
you
with
can.
Doug for years.
But I was like,
Does he still have
What's
running
up?
commercials
What's he
running
could
over
pull
Well,
there?
so that's the thing. Like, I don't know if his Mercedes endorsement is with the Kings or with the station. If the
yeah, I don't know.
and
We'll get the anonymous voice or whatever. It's fine.
Get the Joe D.
Yeah, dark out the screen. It's all good. It's all good. This is redacted.
Get
We'll
the
just call
Pablo
him- we'll-
finds out voice.
we'll call him the Kings play-by-play guy, and then be like, "Look, it's up to you to figure out who we're talking
Yeah,
to
could be
because there's
Mark
two of
Allen.
them.
Yeah. Could be Deuce.
Could be
Could
dude.
be any of the crew.
Deuce.
Could be Mo. Who knows?
Who knows?
Could be Joe Davidson again.
Could be Joe. We all know how Joe likes to distort his voice. We need to have Joe on the show. We're about to launch this high school athlete of the week thing.
Yeah.
We need to get Joe D on the show.
Shout out
Um,
Joe D. It's my boy. That's my boy. I real quick because I want to know why you're gonna piss everybody off. But can I pay off the Mike Brown thing real quick?
Yeah.
I want to pay it off because I don't know how this is going to play out and what's going on. There was a moment the other day in the game that they played against the Heat that they lost, and Mike Brown pulls out Karl Anthony Towns and he's talking to him, and Cat is paying attention and responding, but it wasn't like this great conversation. and Walt Clyde Frazier's on the broadcast, and he's like, "Yeah, Mike Brown, always teaching, and they go up and down the court, they come back, they go down to the other end, and they come back, and Walt Frazier goes, he's still talking to him. I've never seen this before. He's been talking to him this entire time." And then there were some Knicks Twitter accounts who were just like, "Yeah, man, they messed up. The players like Tibbs. They brought in Mike Brown. They're not meshing right now." Some people are like, you're being dramatic over a clip. I don't know if they're meshing or not. I don't think Cat and Mike Brown are meshing, but that doesn't mean everybody else, has an issue with them. But they asked Mike Brown after this game against Miami, and Monica McNutt asked him just like, "Hey, how are things going? How's it feeling?" And this was his response, and it reminded me of something. I want to play it for you real quick. Let me know if you hear the sound.
Coach, I know that it's just game 3 and there's still growth, but in terms of the reads and sort of the decision making, if you could tier it, are we still at like level 1 of understanding our reads fully? Are we getting to the second, third option? Like, just in terms of tonight, it felt like sometimes things got just a little slow. That comes obviously with time. Where are we?
No, you're right. We're getting there. I thought we made improvement from our last game with the reads, although it didn't show because we didn't shoot the ball as well as we wanted to. We gave up too many transition baskets and we sent them to the free throw line. But our reads have gotten a little better. I still had to kind of direct them and steer them with different stuff.
Pause it right there. I could be nitpicking. I had to direct them and steer them. I wonder if Mike Brown has this thing, and he's a great guy. And I actually think he's a humble guy. That's why this is a little baffling. But I wonder if Mike Brown has this thing where he thinks he knows every damn thing because he's been around championships. And he goes into these locker rooms saying, "I've won championships. I know what it takes to win a championship." And Jesse talks about this often. And, listen to me. I'm going to tell you how to do things. And these people are looking at him like, "Dog, you didn't lead nothing. You didn't lead no championship team. Stop talking to us like you were the one." And when I was listening to that comment, it was like, I had to direct him. He's the coach. I'm not trying to make a mountain out of a molehill, but every time it makes me think, because I look at the King situation and the Lakers situation, like Mike Brown is a hell of a cool dude. Like, why would people have a problem with Mike Brown? That's what I don't understand. But then you hear stuff like that.
Well,
I heard people talking about that before, back channels about how that rubs some people the wrong way in the entire building. And it's like, dang, is he doing it again? Is it happening again in New York already?
Do you want to go back to that clip? Do you want to?
No, that's not. That was
the main part.
Yeah.
Let me ask you: are coaching, because you do this, is coaching and teaching the same thing?
Yes, I'll just answer your question.
Okay.
Yes.
I don't think that they are.
Okay.
I think they're two different things. And to hear that's something I've always understood about Mike Brown is he's a teacher and he knows the game. He loves to teach the game. And to me, coaching and teaching aren't the same thing. When Mike got here, this team needed to be taught. The Sacramento Kings, when Mike got to Sacramento, the team needed to be taught. The team that Mike came to in Sacramento is not the team he went to in New York. And just as you said, at the end of Beam Team 1, when we were beyond a shadow of a doubt going to the playoffs. You said, enjoy this feeling because it's never going to feel like this again. What you're experiencing right now is never going to happen. We also said Mike is going to have to do things differently. He had just done the TNT thing after the Knicks game. He was very hard on this team for the offensive rebounds he gave it. And here's the tough part. He wasn't wrong. Because if you remember that famous Knicks game, the Kings win, and I think we were all in agreement. He was really tough on his team for giving up as many offensive rebounds as they did. And we said Mike played this card perfectly. They won. They won on national television. They're riding high. You know, the way this is going to play out, you know, we didn't know seeding or anything like that, but there was a very, for the first time all year, a strong confidence level. This streak is going to be broken. This team is going to the playoffs. Now, what do they do when they get there? I don't know, but they're going to the playoffs, and we're going to get fake crying, and we're going to get all of this stuff on camera. We said Mike is going to have to do things differently the next year. Like, this team is in a different place. These players individually are going to be in a different place, and you're going to have to coach the team differently. He wanted to keep teaching. And it's where I've been around basketball so much. I know the game so much. It's where the Duarte thing came into play. Like, in what world? Like, why? And that set off a domino effect that apparently killed Kevin Huerter. Now, Kevin, you know, stunk when he started in Atlanta too, or Chicago. He stunk when he got to Chicago too, until he played Sacramento, and then all of his powers came back. But like, there was clearly something, like Kevin just started struggling, getting going again. We go to the Matt Barnes interview. Matt Barnes admitted on this show he hated the hire when the Kings hired Mike Brown, and he talked about the disconnect between Mike and that Lakers locker room, which had come off a championship. Now, it's not the same as the New York Knicks, but the New York Knicks are coming off of I think Game 7? Game 6 appearance in the Eastern Conference Finals. Okay, they're not a championship team, but they're not far away. You can't coach the New York Knicks like you did the Sacramento Kings 2 years ago. And I think Mike only knows one way, and it's to teach, teach, teach. And I think that rubs some players the wrong way, especially guys who have been in the league a long time. Young teams need to be taught. Young players need to be taught. Veteran players need to be coached. And I don't see that as the same thing. I go back to, I know Warriors fans many feel a certain way about Steve Kerr. Steve Kerr took the mic day one and said, guys, I don't have to do a lot. Like, Mark has put this team in a really, really great spot. There's a few things we're going to change, but Mark had done a terrific job of putting this basketball team in a position to win. We're going to try to accentuate a few things, tweak a few things, and see what we can get done. Steve was pretty effective in that regard. Imagine Steve Kerr goes in there, guys, we're changing this whole thing. Does Steph Curry happen? Does the Warriors dynasty happen? Like, what winds up becoming of that if Steve Kerr goes, no. This is all wrong. He recognized that it was there. We're just going to, the steak is right there, the filet. It's a beautifully cut piece of steak. We're just going to add a little seasoning to it, just a little bit. Not going to go, it's not Cajun. It's not the Cajun ribeye. No. We're just going to add enough salt and enough pepper to where this thing grills beautifully. And that's what he did. And not every coach is willing to recognize that.
I agree with everything you said. The one thing I'll say, because you broke it down beautifully. Hopefully this makes sense. It makes sense to me, but hopefully everybody else. I think you can teach and not coach, but I don't think you can coach and not teach. That's why I say I think they're one and the same. If you're coaching, there's elements of your teaching.
Sure.
You're teaching them the game. You're teaching them how to deal with adversity. You're teaching them how to overcome things. Like, a good coach is always teaching. and I'm not saying this is Mike Brown. I'm just talking about the difference. You could just teach them how to run a play and how to run an offense and all this and not relate to them at all. The relationship, building that relationship to me is part of coaching. So you could be teaching the whole time, and this is kind of goes back to what you're talking about, teaching, but these people are resenting you because they don't like the way you communicate to them. Or two of the guys.
Well, I think that's another big problem with Mike.
Yeah. Two of the guys, like maybe five of the guys are great. Mike Brown's great. But two of them, like, man, I don't like the way this guy goes about things. And because you're not necessarily in tune with the coaching because you're so busy teaching, you don't recognize that you got to figure out how to get through to these two guys. The coaches, it sounds like a shot at Mike. I'm not trying to, but the coaches, the guys that get it, they understand. I'm going to teach you everything that comes with being a winning basketball player, the X's and O's and the intangibles. But I'm also going to communicate with you to a certain degree where my message is going to get through. And then the way I communicate may be different from Brunson to Cat. But you guys will respect and receive what I'm giving you equal the same way because of the way I deal with you guys. And sometimes I think that gets a little lost.
Trysta Krick joins us at the top of the hour. We'll talk a lot of basketball with TK here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
I saw TC in the chat. Our guy TC. Let's get something clear, man. What does he say? Kenny, he said, KC, please quit acting like you like Mike B hella much. Why would I not like Mike Brown? Just because I'm critical of him in certain areas doesn't mean I don't like him or I don't think he's a good coach. I think that may be something that TC does or other people do. Like I don't think, like, if Kyle Shanahan walked through this door or walked through wherever TC's at, I think TC would really have a problem with Kyle Shanahan. Like, why you got a problem with Kyle Shanahan? Like, why do you not like him? That sounds crazy to me. So I thought that Mike Brown made some mistakes while he was here, but that doesn't mean I don't think he's a good coach or that I don't like him.
Bless you.
Well, Lizzie, while that's funny, that is hilarious. There's no need to hate Chip Kelly. There's no need to hate Chip Kelly. And I'm rewatching the game, and I saw Mike Bibby at the game on Sunday. Like, I didn't talk to him, but I just saw that he was there. But they just like showed him on the broadcast, like Mike Bibby sitting courtside, put the camera on him, and he's like on his phone. Mike is buff as hell. Mike is looking like a linebacker sitting there courtside. They get started next week. Well, that's true. But I deal with I deal with people a little different. I don't know George Karl. I know the things that I hear. I don't hate George Karl. I don't. But I've heard stories from him that he don't sound very cool. But once again, if you talk to George Karl's family and friends, I don't think they hate him.
No, I don't know.
Oh my gosh, Leezy.
Got our girl TK coming up at the top of the hour. We'll talk basketball with her.
My bad. There was another part of that Mike Brown clip that I wanted to play. Let me, because he said something. He pulled it up. And he said, "You know, Monica, when I talk about my guys here in New York, we're trying to get these guys to understand.
Not even wearing glasses.
Excuse me. Trying to get these guys to understand that when you play defense on a string, that's when you truly understand that this is what basketball's about. But those are my guys, regardless of what happens."
Hit play on your screen for a compare and contrast. Go ahead.
Try to mix it up.
Why
But
are you so loud?
we did get a little better, which is exciting. And there are some positives that we can show
He says, "My God."
offensively from tonight's game.
Coach, I know that
Pretty spot on. It's one of his best ones.
Is it?
I think it is. Maybe, yeah, he does have to bring the volume down a little bit.
You yell in all of your impressions.
Yeah.
Well, he usually yells. They lost. That's why he didn't yell. But usually he does. He projects his voice. Yes.
Let's see what Buddha talking about here on the Elk Grove Kia Talk Line, 916-909-1320. Buddha, what's good, baby?
Yo, what's up, family?
What's good? What's good, man?
I'm doing good, bro. Hey, yo, Casey, that one didn't hit, bro. That one didn't hit. I was a little lost. I didn't know who it was for real. I missed you was Mike Brown. I thought you was Charles Barkley for a minute.
He thought it was really Mike Brown. That's what he said. He thought it was really Mike Brown.
I don't think that's what Buddha said.
What's good, man? What's on your mind?
Hey, man, I had put in my little 2 cents on the B Team 4.0, man. Hey, I still believe in them. They messed up my parlay. Dennis missed a layup and missed a 3-pointer. I had +5, lost by 7, nothing like that. But I'm still believing. You feel me? Yo, because for real, Bean Team 1, they started off 0-4 for real. We 1-2, and I don't know. Let's try to sneak one in tonight. I think we can go ahead and get it because I feel like Fox and Cat was a good backcourt, but Dennis and Zach. That's a good backcourt too. Like they keep us going until Keegan get back. Because for real, when you think about it, Zach, he's a way better player than Kev was, and Dennis, he's really playing like Fox, but he's just taking less shots right now. So, man, I'm still excited about them boys. They got a lot of excitement out there with Rusty doing the look away crossover.
Yeah, that was my favorite play from Sunday for sure.
Yeah.
I'm glad Buddha had that, because that actually leads into what I was talking about earlier that I think is going to frustrate a lot of people.
Okay.
Is you said this yesterday. We're still only 3 games into the season, right? They're playing without Keegan Murray.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that bad. Like, I know everyone thinks like, oh, this brutal stretch of the schedule is coming up. They got, a combined record of 7-0 teams in this back-to-back. Like, I get it. Like, you got Milwaukee and then Denver to close this trip out. Then you can come back and the arena is going to be overtaken by Warriors fans. I think we got the Timberwolves maybe sometime next weekend.
Yeah. OKC again.
OKC again. Like, I get it. Like, it is brutal. But everybody is early in the season. Like, everybody's trying to figure some things out. You got people in and out of the lineup. Like, I feel like the Kings are still really, like, it's not. I'm not gonna. I don't want to paint the picture like, no, guys, it's okay. It's still early. Everything's fine. Like, no, I don't really love a lot of what I've seen.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a question of whether you trust them to figure it out or not. And I think most people don't trust them. They don't trust specifically Zach LaVine, DeMar DeRozan, and Dennis Schroeder. Ironically, the 3 players who have played the best on the team so far in this young season. Right. They want to trust Keon Ellis and Nick Clifford and Maxine Reynaud and Isaac Jones. Like, I get it. You want to trust them because you don't know them. You feel like you know the other guys. Dennis Schroeder, a journeyman. Great. Like, he was brought in to be a distributor and a point guard. That's exactly what he's been. Everybody was screaming last year, we need a point guard. We need a point guard. You got a guy who got 12 assists for you last game. Played pretty damn well defensively in the final minute. Played pretty damn well defensively, like, period. Yeah. But, like, you don't like him. And so your mind isn't changing. And, like, and this is what I just keep saying. If this team is 10-10, no one's going to feel different. Everyone says, oh, my God, it'd be a miracle if we were 10-10. You're still going to hate this team.
Right. You still think it's going to lead to nowhere.
Because unless this team is 10-10, because they started Maxine Reynaud and Isaac Jones and Keon Ellis, and I'll give you one, and Malik Monk. Mm-hmm. If that's not the starting lineup, you're not going to like them. So it's like a Kings fan since 85 said earlier, oh, DeRozan's, let's be honest, he's not efficient. Like, what? He's shooting 50% from the field. What do you want him to do? I know what I want him to do. I want him to be a hell of a lot better from the free throw line. Yeah. But if that's really how we're grading this, then we'll just change the whole conversation here if we're grading on them shooting free throws, because then they all stink. Mm-hmm. But that's not what you meant. I know that's not what you meant. That's never what people mean when they talk about an efficient shooter. They're not talking about what they're doing at the free throw line. They're talking about what they're doing from the field. He's a 50% shooter from the field and 37.9 from 3. Mm. What else do you want him to do? And Zach LaVine, not even close. He is the best player on this basketball team. Yeah. But that's not the guy you want to be the best player on the basketball team. So nothing that happens from now until the Sacramento Kings clinch a top 6 seed is going to change the way you feel about them. And they make the play-in with 46 wins, 48. We'll go on the high end. You're going to be so agitated that they won 48 games and made the play-in. And so it's like, and this goes back to the conversation we had before the season started. If you want to preemptively be miserable because you don't think this team is good, so be it. We'll be here. We'll be with you every step of the way. I'm going to choose for as long as I can to be optimistic. Now, that optimism might run out by Sunday, but I'm not going to run out of it before they play the Oklahoma City Thunder on Tuesday. I just might tell you on Monday, hey, you guys were right. And that'd be that. But like everyone, I feel like people are so preconditioned. They have already decided how they feel. And the fact that the guys that they hate the most have played the best doesn't faze them one bit.
The other aspect of that as well is the Kings could make the playoffs and people will be mad. What does this even matter? This isn't a future. This is a one-year thing. Think about it. In this city, the Kings could make the playoffs and people will be mad about that.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Are we sure about that?
Well, yeah, I think if they
that's
actually
too-
made the
yeah.
playoffs, I don't think people would be mad.
I think they'd be upset because they'd look at DeRozan and Levine, and the one of the biggest issues that everybody has, and I understand it. I'm not saying I don't get it or they're wrong or nothing like that, but the biggest issue that everybody has with this team is there's no future.
Oh, sure.
So you make
Sure.
the playoffs, that doesn't get you a future. It doesn't.
Oh, I don't care.
they
I
don't-
said that. I've said that all along.
I don't care either. But I think the person that has the gripe with them having not having a future will still have that gripe. They'll be mad. They'll be like, man, now we just got a worse draft pick and we got a 37-year-old DeRozan and Russell Westbrook. These guys aren't even going to be around next year. Like, what does this do for? In actuality, it was fool's gold. We should have tanked because these guys got us to the playoffs and got us a worse draft position.
And that's where you get muted. Let's talk to TC here. 916-909-1320. What's up, TC?
What's up with my two brothers?
What's up, TC? How you doing, man?
Man, you know me. I'm just vibing game day. Before we start, hey, the Kings go win by 5 tonight. I got us beating OKC. I know everybody want to talk crazy.
Have you ever called and said the Kings are going to lose?
I haven't, D-Lo.
Okay. All right.
Hey, the days I felt
Why
like
do I
the days
feel
I
like
felt-
TC just hit us with the Tyrese Halliburton? Did his voice just change?
I didn't.
I think
I didn't hear
TC's
it.
voice just changed.
He got a little Tyrese Halliburton in him.
Yeah, I think so.
Now, to be fair, when TC doesn't call us on game day, that means he thinks they're going to lose.
Oh, okay. Got you.
That's my boy Kenny. Hey, so look, check it out. Hey, I'm back on Russ, bro. Listen, I'm with him in the starting lineup. Him, Schroeder, Zach, DeMar, and Domas, bro. I know everybody want to keep saying TC, you crazy with that, but D-Lo, the force that now I'm not talking about his 18 points. I'm talking about just his mental and the force that he plays with and just his recognition. This is Russell Westbrook. Having him on the floor, bro, gets us wins. Period, point blank. Draymond Green is on his podcast talking about the only teams in the West who's contenders. Kings fans, listen. Last time the league looked at us like this, look at the what did James just tweet? Chet sitting out, a bunch of guys sitting out. So this is how the season gonna be, huh, Doug? Everybody gonna sit their players out and overlook Sacramento. Last time they did that, we was the 3rd seed. Think about that. That's all I got.
Wait, I'm okay. Thanks, TC. I'm sorry. What did Draymond Green say?
Our colleague, by the way.
What?
Yeah.
You didn't know that? Yeah, our colleague,
I heard
Odyssey.
about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, with the volume gone?
Oh, I didn't know.
I didn't know the
volume's
volume.
gone.
Yeah, I didn't know.
I-
volume
Well,
gone?
what is Draymond our colleague for?
Well, yeah, he's
He's with
his podcast
Odyssey
is
now.
an Odyssey podcast.
Yeah.
Wasn't it a vault? Wasn't it?
It was, but
Cowherd's
he was, but he
podcast?
left.
I didn't even think about that. So
Oh,
you just
little
said it.
Danny's bitch ass. Look at Danny like, oh, let's go get that Draymond Green podcast.
Danny
All
actually
right,
retweeted a clip today.
I see you, Danny. Danny tweeted?
Danny
He
did what?
He
Danny
retweeted
tweeted
a
a
clip.
clip?
He retweeted a
Oh,
Draymond
I ain't
Green
heard.
clip.
I ain't
All
heard
right,
Danny. I don't
Danny.
know how long.
All right, Danny. I see you. Danny went and got the Draymond Green podcast. That's amazing.
That's honestly one step closer
But
to
I'm-
getting Draymond on this show.
But what did he say? I'm so confused. What was TC talking about?
He wants to see Westbrook. on the
Draymond
starting
Green said
lineup.
Draymond Green said something about
Yeah,
Russell
that-
Westbrook.
That was like a throwaway line.
I know
No, he
Draymond Green
just-
said something about contenders, but he said like the Warriors. I don't know. He said like
Yeah.
5 teams were contenders in the West, but I don't know what that.
Did
had
he
to
say
do.
the Kings?
No,
No.
he didn't mention Westbrook or the Kings.
Yeah, that's why I'm not sure what that had to do.
just a throwaway line.
Maybe he's saying that contenders think they can rest their players because Chet's not playing today against the Kings. Like that's why he
Now,
brought it up.
He did have a little bit of a point there. I don't know.
That was
how that's
was pretty
gonna help
close to
the
a fade for
Kings.
TC too, by the way. That was pretty close.
I don't know how that's going to help the Kings, but I vaguely remember. Maybe you guys can help me out. Was it a thing where people were sitting out against the Kings that year? They were either hurt or sitting out.
I don't know if it's a thing, but Draymond Green said on that show that one time was like, oh yeah, like people don't really, I guess, take Sacramento serious when they come or whatever.
Yeah.
I think I was on LeBron show.
Oh yeah, that's when he said no. He said that the LeBron show was when he said, "Oh, it's hard to get up when you have to play sorry MFers like Sacramento."
Mhm.
That was the clip from the LeBron show.
I don't think like there was ever like a thing where like, people were sitting out.
But it was the whole thing was the Kings. They had great health. Everybody played that year. Everybody played all the games that year, and they were always going up against people that were injured or in the load management game or something like that. And TC alludes to it's starting already with the Thunder holding shutouts today.
Or he was questionable yesterday, and it's the second night of a back-to-back.
Or that.
But okay.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. Like, I don't think the Sacramento Kings need much help as being painted as the underdog. So we don't have to create any sort of narrative for them. But this was the stretch everybody was waiting for, right? This is the stretch where everybody is ready to pounce on the see, we told you. This is the stretch that everybody is ready to pounce on the play the young guys. This is literally what each side of the argument has been waiting for. This difficult stretch against playoff basketball teams coming up, and you're going to feel vindicated one way or another. See, we told you they suck. Isaac Jones and Keon Ellis should play every game. Trade Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan because it's that easy, but for some reason I'm not going to mention Domantas Sabonis. I don't know why. Maybe because I like him more than the other two. My favorite thing is when people just randomly say, like, can we waive and stretch Dennis Schroeder? Like, I'll give you $50 if you explain how that provision works. But it happened with Dame. The week after Dame, everyone said, can we, like, it became the new buzz term. Can we do what the Bucks did with Zach or with so-and-so? No, I don't think so, man. That's not good for anybody's business. It's horrible for Milwaukee's business.
Yeah.
But they feel like they have a window to capitalize. So they'll, we'll just deal with it. We'll pay $20 million for the next, 5 years or whatever to Dame Lillard.
Is it time that these, I guess, guys on the Kings roster adapted to Domas, or is it time that Domas adapted to everyone else on the roster now?
I think he should adapt to everyone else.
Because I don't know that playing through Domas is like Kevin Hurt and those guys aren't here. I don't know you can necessarily play that way and be the most successful.
I agree. These are some of the things we had talked about earlier as well. It's like if somebody has to change their game, be enthusiastic about it for the betterment of the team, I think based on like the skill sets and what these other guys provide, I think it should be Domas. I think Domas's role should change. You still want to get him the basketball. You still want to make sure he scores or whatever. But as far as running things through him, I think those days are gone. I don't think that's what you do. I think
so let me play the other side of that argument. Are we positive that those days are over? Can this team with Zach and DeMar and Dennis and Keegan function with Domas being in that same role, or function at a high level with Domas being in that same role?
I don't know if Dennis can. The other two, I think they can. DeMar and Zach LaVine. I don't know if Dennis can, because he's not a great three-point shooter, and he's another guy that if the ball's not in his hands, I'm not sure how he gets those numbers that he got, say, on Sunday. You know what I mean? On a consistent basis. But I do think, based off of rebounds, offensive rebounds, defensive rebounds, going coast to coast, leading the break, I do think there's ways that Domas should be able to be effective without running the offense through him. And to your point, though, it still is early. He just came back 2 games ago, so maybe he's working himself back. But if somebody had to take a little bit of a back seat, I'd give it some time to try and see how things play out for a little bit. But my first thought is it would be Domas.
I think you're right. I think you're right.
I wonder how successful that is for everyone, though.
That's kind of what I was just thinking. Like, how successful is that for the Kings collectively? Domas, and DeMar, Dennis, Levine, the rest of those guys.
I think it could be extremely successful if he were to buy into it. If he were to buy into it and say, all right, I'm going to be, for lack of a better term, this screen setter, this pick and roll guy, crazy, even crazier on the boards than I already am right now. That's my role, a complete finisher. People dump down. I finish, high energy guy, big bruiser. I think it could help out the team a lot. I think it could help the other guys out a lot. That's also one element, especially in the front court, that this team doesn't have. That it could really be beneficial to these guys, but I don't know how accepting Domas might be of something like that.
Jill Ads just sent me Nikola Vucevic's stat line from last night. 17, 17, and 9. It caused me to look up, what has he done so far this year? Because this is a 3-0 basketball team. He's probably playing really well. He is. 28 points per game, 14 rebounds, 2 assists. I'm sorry. I said that so wrong. I'm so sorry. 28 points, 14 rebounds, 2 assists in the first game. 15 points, 8 rebounds, 2 assists second game. The 17, 17, and 9 I just referenced. That's good for 20 points per game. And he's playing pretty good basketball. 13 rebounds, 4 assists. Those are Domas-like numbers. And there's no Levine and DeRozan there, and he's playing with Kevin Huerter.
I always like Vooch's game. He obviously has some shortcomings on the defensive end.
Well, since we're here.
Big Vucevic.
It's still on the board. I mean, if we're gonna mention Vooch, let's go get some run for the next couple of days.
That's still a classic. But I always like this game. I know people looked at him, like I said, he's got shortcomings on the defensive end, and I think the Bulls tried to trade him. Once again, the Bulls just can't trade anybody ever because nobody ever wants these players somehow that the Bulls are trying to trade. But I think he's a good ball player. He could help somebody out. The difference I see, one of the differences I see with him and Domas is a better passer. But Vooch is what we talked about earlier, is just a guy that is a threat to score really at all 3 levels with the way that he can shoot the basketball. He doesn't handle the ball. He's not a guy that attacks a whole lot, but he's a stretch 5. He can hit the 3-pointer, and he could hit the mid-range. And then obviously around the basket, he can finish too. So he's a guy that you can run offense through, and he can be a legit triple threat. He can attack, he can pass and create for others, and he can finish for himself. I'm not sure what happened with Domas. Right now, it feels like he's not a triple threat. Like he doesn't feel like he can finish for himself. Like when he's the one with the basketball, it doesn't feel like he's a guy that can finish his own move.
It's worth pointing out too. Vooch played half-ish the year with Zach LaVine last year. He was pretty good. He's 18 and 10.
Who, Vooch?
Vooch, yeah. Year before, he was 18 and 10. It's not like his numbers came out of nowhere.
Yeah, that's what he does. He's a scorer. I know, like I said, people didn't like him don't like him because he's not a plus defender or even an average defender in their eyes. But buckets has never been an issue for Big Vooch.
Let's bring in TK, Trysta Krick. TK, Bulls are 3-0 to start this young season. I guess Vooch and Kevin Huerter is a dynamic duo out there in Chicago.
Get rid of DeMar Levine, and all of a sudden you start winning some games.
Again, he was 18 and 10 last year.
And guess what? How many wins did they have?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I think 40. They're like a perennial 40-win team. Well, they'll probably win 40 games again.
Didn't they get blasted in the play-in and Zach LaVine wasn't on that team?
Well, I mean, the Chicago Bulls are not a team that you want to just really compare anything to. the Chicago Bulls have many, many issues and will continue to have issues regardless of Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan are on the team.
Are you aware of how Zach LaVine is playing so far this year, or do you just not care? Because I think you would be like a lot of Kings fans who just don't care that he's averaging 31 points per game on 53% from the field.
I've seen some rough fourth quarter moments from Zach LaVine as well.
Yeah, he's definitely have had those.
All right.
Regardless of what I've always said, it's not that you score buckets or whether they're efficient buckets. It's when you score buckets. And the high leverage moments are not his forte.
That's a fair criticism of Zach. Not a lot.
Well, I guess it turns out basketball isn't Domas's forte anymore then. So I guess we just call it what it is.
It's really hard to find bright spots in this team. And I don't even think we've talked about it really, was shooketh by the extension that Keegan Murray got as well. Like that now is a massive amount of money to pay a guy I still have questions about.
To be fair,
like Chris Murray might not be that much of a downgrade.
Okay,
Keegan
stop.
Chris Murray.
How much is Keegan Murray getting paid
150
per year? I'm
right?
talking about.
Or 140 or 150. I can't remember.
What's the amount per annual? AAV.
28, huh?
Huh?
Isn't it 28?
28, right?
Yeah.
What is Chris getting paid?
$7.
Like 700,000, maybe.
Keegan's better.
You can't possibly
he's
believe
better,
that
and he's
sentence.
more accomplished than.
Of course he's better. Of course he's better. But is he 30 times better?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, for what he's accomplished in this league, because I have questions about Keegan too, but what he's accomplished in this league, that's about the going rate. Like he's accomplished as much as Jabari Smith Jr. has.
Yes, that's true. I don't love the Jabari. I don't love the Jabari Smith Jr. contract.
I'm not in disagreement with you, but that's a separate conversation, right? Like if I'm Keegan's agent and Jabari Smith made this, I need to be around there too, or more.
Yes, or more. I don't know. I don't feel like every year. The one difference is that Jabari started out slow. That's a generous way of putting it. And Keegan started pretty damn great.
Mm-hmm.
And Jabari has gotten better every year, and Keegan has not.
No, he hasn't.
If Keegan was better right now than he was in his rookie season in all facets, then $28 million would be completely fair. I thought that this year should be a prove it year, and then we'll see if you're worth 28. But I don't think you're ever worth 31. If you ball out of your mind, you're not getting probably 31. So why do it now? Because of the fear of losing him?
To be fair to what Trista's saying, I mean, I thought it was the going rate, but I did think it was a little much for Keegan. But it wasn't. I didn't think it was like over the top, out of control, especially considering the situation, especially considering what you're trying to build or whatever. I didn't think it was crazy, but it was more than I expected him to get, and probably would have wanted to give him on my own. If somebody else we had the conversation like before he signed, like if he got to restricted free agency and somebody was offering him that, I'd probably match almost anything on my own. I don't know if I would have went there, but I don't think it's the worst contract.
It's not unusual to me, and this is why, like, yeah, it caught me off guard, but it's not unusual for a team to pay a player that money, like as a prove it contract. The rookie extensions are generally, we like this player. We think they're going to be the one question that was answered, in my opinion, I think, is that Scott Perry sees Keegan Murray as a part of this team's future. And it's like, okay, here's what we're looking at. He's not Chet. He's not Jada. He's not these other guys who got the big boy extensions. He's a little closer to this number. It's not uncommon for numbers like that to be used on rookie extensions. That contract to me was not that big of a deal. I was surprised when I saw it, but it's not.
Yeah, okay.
Big of a
So
deal.
the fact that we were all like, oh, shows that probably it was a little bit of an overpay.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe it was.
Like 24, 25. That's kind of what I was anticipating, especially considering what these rookie extension / restricted free agency numbers were coming in at, where guys were thinking they were worth X and they were getting 10% less than X.
Well, I mean, if Josh Giddey thought he was getting more than 25 per and 100, that's crazy. Like, that was a
He
great
did.
contract.
He thought he was
for him.
getting 30. He thought he was getting
That's
30.
his,
I told
that's
his
his,
guy.
that's his agent's fault.
I told Josh Giddey to his face and to his guy from down under. I said, "You're not getting 30. Not getting 30." At the little there was like an Australia party at Summer League, and I was like, I don't know
It was an
why.
Australia party that you
Yeah.
went to?
Yes.
How did you get invited to the Australia party?
There was Americans there. That was where I remember I told
Yeah,
you I saw.
I remember the description. I remember you telling us about this party. I remember you telling us about this conversation. I didn't realize it was an Australia party.
Uh-oh.
Well, and apparently she doesn't either. Is there a chick? Did she hit like a pause button because she like touched her screen and just
Yeah, I thought
froze?
she was like refocusing or something.
No, what I was trying to do was the Wi-Fi is a little sketchy in here, so I don't know why, but today maybe it's a storm coming. But this is better for me to be on the LTE, better connection this way. So I was trying to get us better connect. Yeah, no, it was an Australia party, so that was what was so fascinating. It was Dyson was in there, it was Josh was in there, it was some others, but then you had no Bulls representation, no Bulls front office people at this party. So you know how they're feeling about them. But then you had every single main person from the Atlanta Hawks there to show out for Dyson. You're like, well, Dyson's they care about Dyson. He's getting his money and they love him. And that was when Onzi was there and Bryson Graham was there, and they showed out and they stayed the whole party for Dyson. So yeah, I saw Giddey. I'm like, I don't know why you guys think you're gonna get 30 million or even close to that number. And you're pouting, you're not going to games, you're not gonna be with your team for summer league. Like, this is nonsense. And then that was when he was like, oh yeah, didn't you roast me on TikTok? And I say, yes, I did.
And what was his response? Was he good? Was he cool with
He
it?
just was like laughing. He was like, well, we'll see, mate. We'll see.
We'll
I
see,
was like
mate.
pretty surprised by the whole way that he's very happy-go-lucky guy. He's a very affable dude, very likable. Like, you could just tell him in his face, like, yeah, I called you ugly on TikTok. And he was like, yeah, that was pretty funny.
Cool. I hear the kids love him.
Oh,
I'm sorry. Okay, sorry.
Come
That
on.
was hey, that's on me. That's my
That's
bad.
on me.
That's on me.
on me.
That's my
oh
bad.
man.
Anything surprise you so far this young NBA season?
Oh, VJ Edgecombe has
Yeah, we talking about him earlier.
VJ and Maxi are gonna basically wipe away all the sins of Daryl Morey. They will somehow come out clean out of this disaster. They will get off the Joel Embiid contract because someone will need a center. I don't know, maybe the Warriors or something. They'll trade, who knows, Draymond and something. And then you can just like use them in the playoffs. I don't know where he'll go, but I think they will look to move on from Embiid. He's already putting up a stink, saying, hey, you're playing me too little minutes. It's like, no, you look washed, okay? You need to be 3 minutes at a time. We don't need you to get into a flow. Anyway, Maxi and VJ have looked excellent. The fact that Dallas, if you would have asked me who is the most boo-boo offense 4 games into the season, like statistically, I would not have said Dallas, but here we are. They are statistically the worst offense in the league. Worse than Brooklyn, worse than New Orleans, worse than Sacramento, worse than a lot of teams. And so every team. And so I was surprised about that. I think I did expect Cooper Flag to struggle as the ball handler. I just didn't expect everyone else to be so bad and them to be so mid defensively. I'm gonna put out a video, top 5 players that I think should be traded in this young NBA season. And like Anthony Davis now is one of them because if
Wow.
this window was a 3-year window or whatever Nico said, like it's over. The 3 years is past. Like by the end of this season, the 3 years you were talking about last year,
Time flies.
this year, I guess, and next year, it's over. It's over.
Man.
It's a wrap. You're not winning a
there's-
championship next season.
Well, if I'm the Warriors, that's who I'm going after. I'm not going
that'd
after
be-
no Joel
That'd be
Embiid.
a hell of
I
a
go
move
after
for them.
Anthony Davis.
I think
Would
it's,
you give
and
up-
if you're the Mavs, you're saying we want picks, we want to get younger. You can rehab and revive a team pretty fast. Look at, you already got the number 1 pick this year. Look at the way that San Antonio has done it. They get the 5 or 4 for Steph Castle, and then they get 2, 4. Yeah, so you're okay. So that's what you need to do.
I love that. No, that's how we do it. You get the number 1 overall pick with a beyond generational talent in the draft. Then you land the number 2 pick, which no one expected. Land the number, what'd you say, 5
4,
pick? Get that one too.
And be right every time.
And that's all you have to do.
Yeah.
That's it, Kings fans. That is it.
Well, you already had that
You
player.
really
in
are.
ti-
You really are a Kings fan. Like
I
you
really am.
absolutely 1000% are a Kings fan because your Zach LaVine hate, your overall disgust for this team and your plan, you sound like a Kings fan right now.
I think I am a Kings fan. I think I roll with the Chatty House. It's
do.
disgusting.
You do.
You already had that player, and you let him
Who?
just Hallie.
Oh.
Oh,
Well, hold on,
oh,
hold
we
on,
just
hold on,
forgetting
hold on.
that
Hold
we
on,
hold on.
traded Hallie
Hold on,
away.
hold
We're
on,
so
hold on,
far
hold on,
away
hold on.
from
Yeah,
that.
time out.
I've blocked it out.
Time
all
out,
right?
time out, time out, time out, time out. I want to cut this short right now because I just thought about something. We ain't talked to Trysta Krick
Oh,
in
good.
Portland,
Oh,
Oregon
that's a great point.
about what the hell has been going on the whole
That's a
time.
Great point.
Trysta, the floor is yours. Portland, Oregon. Tell us what's going on.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, no, go ahead. No, hold on. Where'd you go? Hold on.
Well,
No, go back.
I'm
That
not
didn't work.
even in the
That
show.
did not work the way I expected.
You
I
literally took
thought
me
it was gonna
off the
take me and
show. The
Kenny
floor
out.
is yours. You're out of here.
No, I thought it was going to take me and Kenny out, and it didn't work. None of this is working. Go ahead. Tell us how you
Jesse,
feel.
Yo,
it's
what
your
what
fault,
happened?
Jesse. Well, I was
What
there.
happened up there?
I was there Friday. I got there. Man, it was raining cats and dogs. Like really, the biggest storm I've seen in a long, long time since I've moved back for sure. It was just pouring. I get there 5 minutes after Tiago Splitter's presser pregame. So I missed that. They said he didn't really say anything. Of course, Ramona was there. Of course, right? Like Scandal. She's in there in the little black, all black fit, like black
Yep.
turtleneck, doing her
Mhm.
thing, like nice red lipstick, really like almost like funeral vibes. And this is the first, I didn't go to game 1 because I wasn't feeling well. And so I missed the Timberwolves game. I missed the end of the presser where Chauncey said, we're going to play hard and we're going to let the chips fall where they fall.
Oh,
Yeah.
And I'm like,
Yeah.
oh, well, that's not good. And so then I get there and I'm like, okay, I haven't got my credential. I'm lost. I'm this, like I hadn't really been season long for Portland at all. The last time I was there covering a game was like 2019. So I go into the locker room and it's like 10 of us, 10 media people, and no one in the like not a soul besides Rasan, the comms guy who used to be in Sacramento. Great dude, by the way. Loving
that's my guy.
working with Rasan. And he gives me a big hug and he's like, hey. And it's literally just us and him. And there's not a single player in the locker room. They are clearly hiding somewhere. And we're like, and I'm like, is this normal for this team? Like, no, it's not normal for this team. And I'm like looking over, I see Dame's locker. His phone's just there. His glasses are there. They just knew we were coming. They just dipped like immediately. You know, like when it's like like when the lights turn on and you run home. It was
The
like
vision
that.
of
Like
Dame like dropping his phone and glasses and just running out of the locker room is
dipped.
hilarious.
So then Caleb Love comes in. And he's like, and they're like, you know, can we talk to Caleb? Can we talk? He's like, I'm late. I got somewhere to be. Like, I gotta go. Like, nope, I'm already behind. And it's like, okay, it's gonna be like one of those things. Jeremy comes in, and we're like, well, maybe Jeremy will. Nope, I'm also late. Literally, just like, I'm like to his point, I'm also gotta go. We're like, okay, this is really bad. The whispers and gossip within the media are to an all-time high. Like people are being like, he's going to jail. Like he definitely did it. I'm like, I don't know, man. Like you could, he got probably leverage. I mean, the gossiping within this situation is like, I was shocked by truly. And then Denny comes and sits in, and Denny is like, what's up, guys? Hey, basically, like, come on over. So we just come on over. We're peppering him with questions. He was nice enough to answer pretty much all of them. And I'm thinking to myself, this team is going to have a dark cloud over them the whole time. This is going to be. This game will show us where this team is at, really. Because also everyone's like, I'm asking, hey, what do you know about Thiago? What do you know about Thiago? Nothing. He's been here a month. He was in France all last year. We don't know this guy. They don't let us talk to the assistants. So no one has any freaking clue what this is about to be. And so they come out sluggish in the first quarter. And I'm like, oh God. Steph's going nuclear already. I'm talking to the people. It's so busy in there. They put like some of the season-long people in the nosebleed, like 200 things. Because it's like ESPN. We got Slater's there, Ramona's producers there. So, and they're like, sorry, it's not going to be like this. And then all of a sudden, this team's playing at this breakneck speed and literally running our dubs out of the gym. And then afterwards, Thiago comes in and he's like drenched in cold water. And he starts talking, and I'm like, oh, I know how beloved Chauncey is. And that's everything everybody keeps saying is like how from top to bottom, no one had a bad word to say. And people are feeling betrayed. Like Jason Quick wrote a whole thing about how betrayed he feels and how people are like, I didn't know this guy as well as I thought I did, because for a head coach, no one that was in the building had anything negative to say about him before that moment. Now, fans freaking hated him. I saw a Reddit with like thousands of comments being like, I can finally watch this team again. So I didn't realize how externally disliked he was because of all of the allegations. But people don't do, you know. And so then once we got to see Thiago speak about what he wanted to do with the team, how like the only thing he cared about was that there was a smile on these young men's faces again, and he hasn't seen it in 48 hours. And like he was like, we knew they were old and they were on the second night of a back-to-back, and I told them, run as fast as you can after every make, after every miss. We are going to play fast and exploit our youth and athleticism. And I was like, I think we might have just upgraded our head coach without knowing it. And I'm excited about where the team is going to be. I'm going to be going to, I mean, you can't not follow this now the whole way through. So it's going to be a really wild scene to see what comes out of it. And now we'll have obviously a lot more connection and conversations with him. But I think everyone's just starting fresh. I asked everyone, I go, well, I've never been around this team. How are you supposed to get around a team the first time when there's a scandal hanging over it? And the question is, no one could tell me.
Well, there you go.
So I didn't know that people wanted Chauncey out. Did Chauncey just get an extension?
He did. Fans for that whole last year didn't care that they were on a won 10 of 11 games are like, this guy needs to be fired. He
Well-
was hated outside the building and couldn't be more loved inside the building.
Is Chauncey a good coach?
X's and O's, unclear. In terms of like, the one thing that everyone was saying is that he was the best at making you, he's kind of like what I imagine you guys as PD, Aaron, or whatever, brand manager, whatever you guys call him,
Mhm.
Aaron is like, in terms of like, makes everyone feel amazing about being on the team. Makes everyone individually feel like there's more for them to do and that they can be more. And like Denny said, he came from Washington and didn't believe in himself really anymore. And that Chauncey gave him back that confidence where he is playing like a different player. And Denny said, like, I owe him my career.
It's 2-2 basketball team right now.
2-2. 2-2. They
Could be
beat-
4-0. Could really be 4-0.
They
Honestly.
beat that the MVP candidate Austin Reeves last night, who still had 41 last night.
Well,
sheesh. Have we
Markkanen scored 51 last
He
night?
did. He did. First player since someone that also the young ones, Karl Malone.
Oh, first Jazz player since Karl Malone?
Yeah.
Donovan or
That's crazy. Isn't it
Darren
crazy
Williams
that Donovan
never
Mitchell's
did.
never scored 50 for the Jazz? That was an insane.
Yeah, I was even
offense.
thinking maybe Darren Williams too, because Darren Williams was that boy.
Donovan didn't score 50 against Jamal in the playoffs?
That's what I thought
In the
too.
bubble?
In the bubble, yeah.
Does that not count? Oh, you know what? That game might not have counted. Was that a
Well, it
playoff
counted.
game?
It was
Was it a
playoffs.
playoff game or was
Yeah.
it a
It was
nothing
playoffs.
game?
No, it was playoffs.
Okay.
I don't know what. Yeah, who came up? No, yeah, like Wolf.
Wasn't it like 54 versus 51 or something like that?
Yeah, now see, Donovan might not have got to 50. He might have been 48. It might have been Jamal who got to 50.
Okay.
That might have been what happened. Donovan might have had like 48 or something like that. Damn. That's crazy though.
It is.
Marketing. The what, 2-2 Jazz now?
He had 2 50-point games in that series.
Well, yeah, I don't know what the hell they're talking
He
about.
had 57 in game 1.
Well, then what are they? Why would they do that? The Jazz social media department, fake news, first Jazz player to score 50, maybe in the opening week. I don't know what their little
Maybe
tiny.
that's what it is.
Maybe in the
Maybe
gotta
they're
be. It
running
can't be.
opening week. Yeah.
Look it up on social because I can't look without this thing freezing on my phone
Let's see if
without
I
me
can-
being off screen. But they did it. That's what their social people did. There's a lot of caveats that you have to like look out for.
57 points.
Thank you for putting the feet to their feet to their fire. Their feet to the fire.
Racist. Donovan a bad boy.
Well, so this, from what I see,
What does it say?
This is from Stat News, and they did put the caveat regular season.
Okay.
So
Oh, so
player
first regular
with the 50
player
piece.
in the regular season. Okay. Okay. Whatever.
My thoughts exactly. Well, you say he had 3 50-point games in that series?
He had 250 in that one series. He scored 71 for Cleveland.
Oh my god! Cleveland won last night, didn't they? Didn't they beat Detroit pretty good?
I don't
okay,
think
that was the
pretty good.
Amazon
I don't think
game,
it was
wasn't it?
pretty good.
Oh,
I
when
thought it was
left,
like
they were up by
4.
20 or- Okay.
116.95.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 116.95. Donovan had 35 last night.
He's averaging, I think, like
I don't
35
think
on 13 of 18.
Donovan's got a different cat, right? Because he's so explosive and can score in such a myriad of ways and is so fun to watch. But I don't believe Donovan's one of those players you have to specifically build a team for him in order for them to have lengthy postseason success, in my opinion. Donovan would be a perfect player to integrate into a blueprint team like the Atlanta Hawks. Like long, athletic, a bunch of defenders. I just don't think him and Darius Garland are ever going to be able to really be that backcourt that has postseason success. I just don't see that.
The good news is they could probably trade Darius Garland
You
rather
could.
easily.
They've been talking about it for
Get what you
years.
need. You get what you need because I like what I've seen so far. Now, obviously, health is always the issue, but I like what I've seen with Lonzo off the bench when he plays with that team. He's a good point guard for him. Yeah,
What
you
about
can
trading him to Houston?
for Terry Eason.
Tari Eason, and we'll see what you can get.
Yeah,
Speaking of, go ahead.
no, that'd be a win-win for both. It feels like.
I agree. That would help Cleveland in a variety of ways. I was just going to make one caveat because I forgot to mention this when we were talking about Tiago Splitter. Tiago Splitter, I did not know until I was doing some research, was credited for developing Alperen Şengün when he was an assistant for 1 year in Houston. So given that, I'm very excited about the development of Donovan Clingan and Young Hansen, which, by the way, I neglected to even mention. 15 people from China were there. In the media. Waiting for him to do media in Chinese. The woman from PR was like, "Hey, do you need Young?" And I was like, "Nah, I'm just gonna catch a vibe. I just want to see what he says." There's just like first day of school vibes. And she goes, "Well, this will be all in Chinese. So if you need him, I can pull it for you. But you're probably not gonna get much from this."
That's amazing.
Shout out to Mama Crick with the ad lib too. I love that.
You like it?
No,
The
no.
media. She's
Shout out
I
to
love
Mama
it.
Crick for the pepper jam. Mama Crick sent
throwing it
me
down.
and Katie a care package that included like pickled vegetables and pepper jam. The pepper jam
And regular jam.
as a shoot is the best thing I've ever had.
Wow.
It is incredible. You can do whatever you want with it and make whatever you're eating taste 10 times better.
Wow.
It is absolutely fire.
Is this exclusive, like an Oregon exclusive?
It's a Mama Crick exclusive.
What do you
She
mean?
made
She
it.
made it with her
She
own
made-
two
She
hands.
made it.
Yeah, no, that's come on now.
We got a box
Be
full of
quiet.
like pickled vegetables and
You got
all
pear
sorts of
butter,
stuff that Trysta
jams.
and Katie love. Oh, it is. Oh my God, it's crazy. So good. So good.
Stop adding to this. Do you want to get onto the StreamYard? If
Yes.
you want to get onto the StreamYard, then you can. Stay out of it. It's bad radio. Anyway. Jesus. Anyway, back to the Chinese media people. They're there every game. They are there literally every game.
Has Mama Crick been sitting there this whole time?
Yes.
Oh, that's terrific.
Just listening to the show.
That's terrific.
She's just checking in. It keeps her off of YouTube making comments.
She's like, what was that show where you could never see the guy's face?
Home Improvement.
Home Improvement.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
that's what
Yeah.
Mama Crick is. She's like the neighbor.
The guy over
who
the
you can
fence.
never see his face.
Did they never show his
What's
face?
his name?
like he's on the
Wilson or
last-
Thompson?
Was it Wilson?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did they never unveiled his face?
I don't know. I can't say I was locked into
I'm
every
surprised
episode.
you
of
guys
Home
watched
Improvement.
Home Improvement. I thought that was like a white show.
Oh, it was.
It was, but it was ABC. ABC
like-
had young kids.
I
They
watched
would
kinda
force
like
you
them.
and they would
Step by
force.
Step too, but
Step
Yeah.
by Step was a great show. I love me some Step by Step.
yeah, but
That's TGI Friday. That's TGI.
that's right. Yeah, that's
Home
after
Improvement
Family
was like
Matters.
Tuesdays.
Yeah.
But I was still tapping. Back when
Yeah.
TV shows meant something.
When there was appointment TV. Did you guys like the NBC and Amazon broadcasts?
Yes, NBC was fire.
Yeah.
Amazon was
I
good
agree.
too. Amazon was good too. I hate going to that.
I missed
app.
Amazon's.
I going to the app. I mean, and tonight is the Peacock app, right? It's not
And
NBC.
NBC, I think.
It's a good night too.
Tonight's NBC.
Oh, tonight's
Last
NBC.
night was Peacock app.
Okay.
Tuesday is NBC and Peacock. You can watch it on either one.
Okay, because tonight's a good lineup. Like we've got.
They NBC really got good games, great matchups. They finessed the league to give them like prime time marquee games.
What'd you
You better give me the.
What'd you think of the Mike thing? What'd you think of the thing with Jordan?
I am wondering whether he's gonna just be finessing us to say nothing at all season long, and just sitting in the chair with Mike Tirico, giving us a story that's like not meaningful in any way, and we just nibble it up because we've not got past. Boop,
And then
because
the
we've
Jordan stands will just go, see, that's why he's the greatest.
yeah
After every interview where he says nothing.
yes, that's right. Like and they asked him like why now, and he's like I just want to give back, and it's like well you're giving us nothing, bro. You're talking about giving back, and you haven't told us anything about the league. You've shared no current opinion. You just told us that some 5-year-old asked you to shoot a free throw at an Airbnb at the Ryder Cup and you were the most nervous of your life. Sir, that does nothing for me.
Basically, Jordan got punked into
Shea
shooting a free throw by some
Gilgeous-Alexander.
white kids.
TK,
Yeah,
it was,
is Shea
it was the
Gilgeous-Alexander a
first
foul baiter
hit
to
of-
you or not?
It was
Tell
the first
me.
hit of the season. It was 5 minutes. He'll get to the NBA.
No,
got
he won't.
we got
He will
7
not.
months.
I'm
He'll
telling
talk
you
about
this
the
right
NBA.
now.
No,
He's
he talk
gonna
about the NBA.
breadcrumb us. He's
He'll talk about the NBA.
a Russian chat bot that tells you she's coming to visit, and then she just keeps asking you for money, and then
He's
tells
supposed
you,
to talk
"Oh,
about
I
load
missed my
management tonight.
flight."
That's right. So that's the thing. He's going to talk about
No.
load management. Are we sure that's tonight
promise
or is
you-
it this weekend?
I don't know.
Remember this conversation.
I don't think they have any weekend games yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So the funny, like, okay, we got to go, but he's going to be in the same position, in the same suit. Mike Tirico is going to be wearing the same suit. The same fire is going to be burning. They can't ask him anything because this was filmed God knows how long
Yeah,
ago.
that's gonna go all the way to the NBA Cup. That interview, that setting, all the way to the NBA Cup.
They're going to ask him the most generic topics. So
What's
tell
a
us
point
about
guard to you?
Wemby. Yeah. Thank you, TK. We appreciate you as always.
Mama Crick,
and
we love you, girl.
thank you, Mama Crick.
See y'all. She said you're welcome. All right,
Okay. All right. Bye, guys. That was a little rough LTE connection
Yeah,
there from.
well,
Hey,
it
but we
said
got through
storm's
it.
coming.
We powered through it. We powered through it. We'll come back. Jason Jones will join us.
I told him he didn't have to do this today.
And we'll get back to that topic. We'll have a couple of overreactions. There was a Monday Night Football game last night. So we'll have a couple of overreactions on the way. And we'll bring back the question, what does figuring it out for the Sacramento Kings actually mean? That's all ahead here. We got basketball coming up at 5 o'clock. Your Sacramento Kings are in Oklahoma City tonight. It's Steelo and KC, brought to you by Sky River Casino and Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. Trade proposal. Devin Carter for Bones Highland. Who says no? Devin Carter for a bucket of chicken. Good chicken. Doesn't have to be great, just good. Oh, what do we got here? Spurs are 4-0. 49ers, I guess we'll move that. What day is tomorrow? Wednesday. Extra crispy. Yeah, that's a good call, Will. It's a good call. Will, were you up all night last night?
Will better have been.
Yeah,
Can't
I'm
go to
sure
sleep
he
with that
was.
suit too.
Yeah. Yeah, Jacob, that's probably facts.
I remember when the Red Sox went 18 innings with them and ended up losing. That
Mhm.
sucked.
That was Muncie? Who was that?
I think.
Katie's Halloween costume was amazing. You already saw it? Did she unveil it? No, I can't tell y'all. Y'all have to tune into social media for that. Ohtani, the greatest right now that you've seen.
Kenny's not here. You could say it.
He's pretty amazing, man. Like, he's pretty amazing. I feel like what him and Barry do are just different. Like it's not like I have forgotten watching Barry Bonds play. It was pretty incredible. Oh, no. that wasn't for Halloween. That was just Katie doing Katie things on a Sunday.
Love of the game.
That's all it was. That was just love of the game. Her costume. She has one costume for Friday here at the station that she'll do with the wake up call. And then we'll have our own costumes for Friday night when we take the kids out. So go follow the accounts, man. It'll be I haven't dressed up in 30 years, so it'll be fun.
Kyle, this is a nice way for a Giants fan to say, yeah, Ohtani's the GOAT.
It's true though.
Yeah, from a Giants fan though. So yeah.
Yeah, it does feel like there's some unicorn vibes. Yeah, she is definitely coming to work as a raccoon. That'd be funny. Oh, if I could get a Dodger jersey, that'd be pretty funny. Oh, he'd be infuriated. Yeah, she is really, really good. We were watching Hocus Pocus with the kids last night because I had never seen it. She is really, really good at that. It's pretty incredible. Pretty incredible.
Yeah, you guys wearing costumes on Friday? I think Kenny, you were Deion Sanders one year, right?
I was. I will not be wearing a costume this Friday. At least that's not the plan.
Do we got the chili contest on Friday?
Mm-hmm.
Means well food and stuff. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Kenny, who in the office dropped the chili?
Oh, good question.
That was
I'll make it multiple. I'll make it. Oh, okay.
The ball guy. That was Bruce, I think.
Jeez. Bruce listens to the show. He's on The Office.
Shout out Bruce. We haven't seen Bruce in a while.
Bruce grew up and said,
Bruce is a grown ass man now. Yeah.
I'm too mature for this show.
It's kind of a weird movie. Like I can't say I was locked into it yesterday, but especially for kids enjoying it the way that they do, it's kind of weird.
That was your first time seeing it?
I'd never seen it before.
I've never seen it either.
Yeah.
What's a good Halloween movie?
I mean, well, it depends. Like Halloween movie,
like a kids movie?
I guess like a kids movie. Yeah.
Oh, that's a good question. What is a good Halloween movie for the kids? I don't know.
I can't think of one.
Yeah, I don't know.
I can't think of one. The scary movies are always.
I'm a big Halloween Michael Myers guy for older ones, but
I saw this video the other day of Michael Myers playing like in LA Fitness. He was hooping like he was. He was killing him, and it was Michael Myers.
That's hilarious.
Crazy, man.
People throwing Casper in there. Casper's overrated. Casper's like the George Mikan of Halloween movies.
Damn.
Drew Down, you're on timeout. KC was asking what a good Halloween movie was for the kids, or Jesse asked what a good Halloween movie for the kids was, and I don't have an answer. We watched Hocus Pocus last night, but they seem to
like the movies exist, but they're not very good.
Yeah, Hocus Pocus like I enjoyed it because I've seen Katie play that role before. I saw it this weekend, and it's like it made the movie more enjoyable to watch. but I don't. It's just a weird movie for kids. Like it's based on like a virgin lighting a candle. Like that's weird to me.
What?
No, I'm serious. It's like the spirits come back to life if like a virgin lights a candle in a or something like that.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one.
Yeah,
Like,
I don't know.
I was on the couch with the 11-year-old. The 11-year-old go, "What's a virgin?" Like, hey, that's a mom question. Kenny already threw me under that
I
bus
love how you always
once.
find yourself in these spots too, where you got to explain.
I don't know.
They have some. I'm looking at just a quick Google search. Some of these Halloween movies, the 60 best Halloween movies. We don't have to go through all of them, but Hocus Pocus is on here. They look at Gremlins as a Halloween movie.
I've never seen that.
Gremlins, okay.
The Addams Family.
Okay.
It's a good one.
That's fine.
They have E.T. as a Halloween, but that's not a Halloween movie.
Really?
It's a weird alien.
Yeah. Toy Story.
I guess maybe it's okay.
Toy Story of Terror.
Wait, what is it?
Toy Story.
Is that a Toy Story movie?
Yeah.
Okay.
So there's
I
that.
didn't even know that was a thing.
They have Coco on here. Coco is not a Halloween.
All right, now,
right
okay.
day.
What are we doing?
Beetlejuice is on here.
Shout out Beetlejuice. That's fine.
Okay,
I like
Beetlejuice works.
So that's
Beetlejuice.
just some of the ones I've seen.
I mean,
All right.
Ghostbusters feels like a
They have
Halloween movie.
Ghostbusters on here.
It's a good point.
Yeah, they have Ghosts, and then they have Monsters Inc. That's not a.
Is there a movie, a scary movie that like legit scares you?
No.
Like legit scares me.
Oh, Hotel Transylvania. Yeah, those are.
I won't watch the Conjuring movies. That's a little too real for me. It's like, I'm cool.
Okay.
What
I
about
don't
you?
I don't watch modern like scary movies.
Like I watched what was it? Weapons. It was a recent one. It's with the girl from Ozark.
Was that with the ones that the kids were in?
Yeah.
Oh God,
that
no.
one. Have you seen it?
No, I saw the trailer. We
Yeah,
watched the
it's pretty-
trailer one day. That looked
it's
crazy.
Pretty good. It's a little cheesy, but it's pretty good.
Is it?
I don't think it's your guys' bag because it's a little gory, I guess, in some parts. But
There's
that's
only
what I don't
one.
want to see.
No movie like I ever found scary, but that scene, like there's a scene from the original Nightmare on Elm Street that if I saw it in the dark, I'd still find it terrifying. And like the whole movie, like that movie is more cheesy than it is scary. Like the whole Freddy Krueger character, I take that back. The franchise is cheesy. I don't think part 1 is cheesy, except the end. The end is really, really bad. But you've never seen Nightmare on Elm Street?
Bits and parts. I remember seeing. I don't remember much.
There's a scene near the beginning when Tina, right before they killed Tina, and she's like, as always, she's a white girl in like pajamas, like outside running, and she turns and she looks at Freddy, and she says something like, "Oh God," and Freddy puts the clawed hand to the side to his face and says, "This is God." That scene is terrifying. The next scene is cheesy as hell because Freddy is small. Like you were just talking about Michael Myers. Michael Myers, Jason, they were all like 6'4", 6'5". The actors were huge.
Yeah.
Freddy was like 5'8", and he's like running, flailing his arms, and it looks ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like it immediately takes the terror out of it. But that one scene where the claws by his face is like, oh my God, that is frightening.
I think I've mentioned the story on the show once or twice or whatever. But I watched Insidious in the movie theater with my friends. And like driving home, I was like terrified. I looked to my left or right because it's like, oh, this thing's ghost gonna pop out, jump out my face or whatever.
Did you ever, so you won't understand the phenomenon of the Blair Witch Project.
No, but we've talked about that on this show.
Have you ever seen it?
No, I've never seen it.
Have you seen the Blair Witch Project?
Bits and pieces.
The brilliance. So
you guys said they marketed it like it was real. Or
it
something
was
like that leading
marketed.
up? Yeah.
It was marketed
Yeah,
flawlessly.
what was going on?
It was probably, I don't know this for sure, but it was probably the first, what we would call today a viral marketing campaign.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
And it just got like, we went to see it and there were so many shows. They were like, you can't get in. We just built another showing. It starts at a different time for your boy. Starts at 12:10 a.m. And we're like, cool, we'll take it. We get there. We have seats like in the second row, and we're looking up at that screen. And the brilliance of that movie was it was all your imagination. You never saw anything.
Right.
Like you never saw a witch, a ghost. You never saw anyone get killed. You never saw blood. You never saw anything.
Yeah.
It was 100% your imagination. And it was terrifying. It was absolutely scary because they had spent 2 weeks telling you how scary it was.
Right.
And
They
when
killed that.
Oh, it was
killed it.
with Soren, they're called found footage movies.
Mm.
Oh, it's terrific.
Yeah, they bodied that. They did a fantastic job with that. I'm trying to think if there's something that would scare me. I don't know. I mean, nothing. No, I don't think there's a movie that'll scare me. I
For
don't
you, it's
think-
like sporting events, like Kyle Williams or something.
There's not
Game 7 on your home floor.
Kyle Williams or not running the football with Cap.
I don't know if movies. Well, now we get to
There's this chatty house. The Kings are the scariest franchise.
You get into like the paranormal activity TV shows and stuff like that.
Mhm.
That looks a little crazy.
Oh,
But
I thought
see,
you
well, that
the
it's
movie?
not called
Oh.
that, but the TV show, where it's like supposed to be real footage. But even then, see, sometimes I'll be getting too smart for my own good to just enjoy the show because I'm like, bro, why we got grainy footage, bro?
If the spirit is here with us, please knock twice.
Come on, man. Why we got grainy footage? Every video that you guys have on here is grainy footage.
The Bigfoot
It's
thing.
2025. Nobody's got the iPhone 16. It's just all on the iPhone 3. So that's where I'm like, man, this stuff ain't even real. But it'd be tripping me out. They be showing little aliens running across the lawns
I
and
think it's the
stuff.
iPhone 17, but that's fine.
They don't even need the newest one. 16 will be clear too.
14 might work at this point. Just
They out here shooting with the Nokia
oh man,
flip phone.
they out there shooting with that flip phone that LeBron had at Monday Night Raw.
The little Keurig coffee machine at our apartment's been starting on its own the last couple of times. So I don't know if that's a ghost or just faulty equipment.
Well, I told you guys what happened one time in my house.
The TV?
Yeah.
The TV
I don't know
being
what
on.
happened. And also my trauma response is to just go back to sleep.
Well, that's the thing. We just unplugged the Keurig. Ghost might still be there, but you're not making coffee.
Yeah, you're not using my Keurig cups,
Yeah,
bro.
no, yeah.
Like, hey, look, you can make yourself at home. Just don't use my Keurig cups.
Yeah. There's definitely some spirits in our house.
We have definitely heard that your trauma response is to go to sleep.
All right. I'll wait.
Kenny, go check what it is. Instant snoring.
Nah, man, I'm good.
I did go down there and check that one, and there was nothing going on.
What was the one that the house almost burned down and you just slept through it all?
Oh yeah,
Was it a
Thanksgiving.
fried
Yeah,
turkey?
Thanksgiving. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Tried to deep fry the turkey.
That's right. Yep.
Also, when the
Oh, that was an
when
all-time story when he talks. I think Jazz called in too.
Yeah.
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 there was also the time the bird got caught in the propeller in the plane.
Man, you hate birds, bro.
I didn't even do that.
You hate birds. You deep frying them. You're running your airplanes into them and then just knocking them off the top of your house.
I got love for birds.
Remember when Damien was going toe-to-toe with a turkey that one week?
That was classic.
Mm.
Whatever happened to the little guy?
First of all, wasn't little. Second of all, Katie, this is what like the internet said to do. You have to throw stuff. You have to scare it so it doesn't come back. And Katie scared it and it didn't come back. The 4-year-old would go out there and yell, "Go away, go away." But in a 4-year-old voice. And then Katie got something and threw it at the turkey.
Oh,
It traveled over the fence and into our neighbor's pool.
my God.
And the neighbor brought it over like a day or two later, and he was like, "Hey,
Wait, what?
is there any chance that this belongs to you?" It's like a top piece that goes to the umbrella stand in the pool.
Oh, I thought you meant the turkey.
No, not the
That's
turkey.
why I'm
Launched it over
tripping
the
the whole
fence.
time.
No, the thing that she threw. And I go, "God, this is ours." So I asked the kids, I was like, "Hey, were you guys like throwing this around?" And they're like, "No." And in my mind, I'm thinking they're not strong enough to throw it like that far. And she's like, "Are you sure? Because this was in our neighbor's yard." And they're like, "No." So she watches this whole thing unfold. And then Katie goes, "I think I know how it got there." I said, "Okay." I threw it at a turkey. All right. But it's cool because the turkey. I don't care what you threw at it; it didn't come back. That thing was terrorizing us. You laugh if you want to.
I don't want nothing to do with no turkey.
That
There's
thing was
turkeys on the side of
terrorizing
on the side of the freeway on my exit.
I know that
just
dude
I'd be
gonna be
staying
back
away.
too.
Do we
I
know where the
it's gonna be
turkeys
back.
come from? Like, I moved to Sacramento. I was like, oh, they got turkeys here.
No, they're all over Sac State's campus too.
That's what I'm saying. I used to
They're
walk the
at that
American River
where
to
I
school
used
and stuff.
the station I used to work at. When you drive down that street by 160, you like there could be two. Well,
there could be anything.
Well, I don't know. They might not be there anymore. They could have been deep fried at this point. But 10 years ago, yeah, there was nothing but turkeys out there. Like legit, there'd be 24 just walking around.
Oof. That's a big bird too.
Yeah,
that's a big bird.
Them jokers are not small.
Yeah, it's a big bird. You kind of I can't speak for everybody, but it felt like they weren't that big because of Thanksgiving dinner. It's like, it's not those things in real life. That's a big bird right there. Oof. I went to the pumpkin patch this weekend and saw a pig, a horse, a goat, 2 goats actually.
Okay.
And 2 cows and a baby calf.
I think it's called a farm.
Well, it was maybe, yeah, it's at the pumpkin patch though.
Did you carve pumpkins yet?
No, we didn't carve them yet.
Carved them last night.
Yeah. Everything's still intact.
Yep. I'm experiencing a lot of things for the very first time. Never did pumpkin carving before.
Ordered the right amount of pumpkins, not 500 pumpkins instead of 5.
Okay. Now that's funny. No, thankfully my mom took them to the pumpkin patch like a couple weeks ago to get their pumpkins. Nice. They're really into the Thriller video right now, which is very exciting.
This is Thriller.
I used to be scared when Michael turned into the werewolf. I would be terrified. Morgan, not even scared. She just sat there. She's just like, this is just so cool. Can you start it over? Like before the dancing starts, she's like, can you start it over? I want to watch that again. That's so concerning, man.
Well, no, it's
That's
just
so
now there's
concerning.
like
That's the part
real
you wanna
things
see
that are
again.
scary. It's like you go back, it's like, oh, this is like some dude in makeup. It's fine.
Yeah, she was not fazed by it at all. At all.
Oh, by the way, real quick, one more entertainment note. I found after a quick Google search, they did show Wilson's face on the show, but it was by accident.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I had no idea.
Yeah,
I wondered if they like showed it on the last episode. Like, oh,
that's what I thought
cute
too,
little-
but they didn't, and it was literally an accident. It's hard to explain, but there was something going on in his yard, and there was like 4 or 5 people there, and they were talking to those people. The one person that they were talking to was in front of Wilson, so you still weren't supposed to see his face, but the guy leans forward a little bit, and Wilson doesn't move with him, and you can see his face.
Oh, wow.
Some random episode in season 3.
Which like probably doesn't matter, like whatever year that show aired.
Yeah.
But now in the era of the internet, you can find the clip.
Yep.
You can find, because I remember seeing something like when they would, because you know how like TV shows, they'd introduce, like we saw it on like the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, where they'd be like, James Avery is Uncle Phil. He would come out with like a fence thing covering his face like
I
this.
do remember seeing
for the and I don't know if he just did it for that particular episode that they knew what they were filming that part.
Yeah.
But yeah, he would just hold the fence up to his face to the live audience, which I thought was funny.
Good stuff.
Still better than talking about the Kings.
Well,
at least for some of you.
Got the defending champs tonight.
Yeah, man. With
And
no
OKC.
no Chet, obviously no J-Dub. James said someone else was out. Was it Isaiah?
Isaiah Joe. But
I'm expecting
AJ Mitchell still there. Yeah, Aaron Wiggins is what's his name? Aaron Wiggins, right?
That's
Yeah,
right.
Aaron Wiggins still there. SGA still there. Caruso's coming back, so they'll be fine.
We have spent a lot of time talking about Domantas Sabonis today. And with all of that, in about 2 hours, I'm expecting Domantas Sabonis to have a much bigger game than we've seen so far this season.
Okay, I'm with you.
Yeah, I put my Prize Picks money on that too. Like I I took some mores on Domantas.
You
Sabonis
got a
tonight.
lineup ready? I haven't created
do.
my lineup
Yeah.
yet, man. What's your lineup? looking
Yeah,
like?
I got it. Let me pull it up for you right here. Prize picks. And I think I only played this game if I remember correctly. Let's see. We got Dennis at 17.5 points and assists. Took the more. Domantas Sabonis. 10.5 field goal attempts. I took the more. I told you, like, I expect
Field
him
goal
to
attempts.
be active.
Yeah, that
Field
sounds
goal
good, though.
attempts.
That sounds good. Yeah.
I took the more. Shea, this was a goblin. I kind of feel cheap on this one. 24.5. Took the more. Obviously, it's a goblin. I don't think you can even take the less. Zach LaVine at 21.5. I took the more.
I just hopped on that too.
I took the more. This wasn't the riskiest lineup I've ever played. It's a $20 bet that pays out $100. I even did the flex play on it, but I might get involved with those Peacock games tonight or those NBC games. There's a couple that we got Giannis tonight. We got the Warriors tonight. There's a couple of games here I might get involved with outside of the Kings.
I think another one that I'm going to have here for this Kings game is I'm going to go with. Okay, I think I'm going to do it. I'm going to go with 3 3-pointer made plays. Going Malik Monk.
Wait, what?
3 3-pointer made plays. So
3 point.
different
Okay,
plays.
okay.
Malik Monk, 1.5 3-pointers made. That's a goblin. I'm going more. DeMar DeRozan, also a goblin. 0.5 3-pointers made. Obviously going more. And the aforementioned Aaron Wiggins, 2.5 3-pointers made. It's a demon. I'm going more with it. I'm going more. You combine that with Zach LaVine, 21.5 points. I'm going more. And SGA with the Goblin at 24.5 points. I got an all-more lineup again.
Okay.
Going with it, man. You can make your own lineup or do the same thing that we just did. Just follow our plays. Just download the Prize Picks app. Put in the promo code KIFM to get $50 towards your first $5 lineup. Once again, put in the promo code KIFM to get $50 to your first $5 lineup. You must be present in certain states. Go to prizepicks.com for more details. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. Nobody did it. They did it earlier, and they got whistled for a false start. So we have.
So everyone who did it when I started talking got whistled for a false start.
No, they did it at like 12 o'clock.
What?
Oh, see, they tried to. No, so I think Polo L is actually the only one. Where's the deputy commissioner? Because I know Russ Dog did it early.
I don't know. This whole
I
league
think Secure and the Carter did it early.
I didn't see them do it early, so I just thought they were fine.
Okay, well,
if Securin and Russ did
we'll go with Russ. We'll go with Russ. I thought Russ did it early, but
well, if you saw him, like, you're ref as well. Like, this is your league.
Your league is being investigated by the feds. You got Chauncey Billups and Terry Rozier over here. Did you see the Terry Rozier story?
No.
The tax lien?
No.
They said that same year, it wasn't last season, it was the season before that famous clip emerged from. Or maybe it was last season.
The Cavs game.
Yeah. That he has a $8.5 million tax lien.
Oh.
Did we look up Terry Rozier's dollars? I'm sure it's been said a million times.
I don't think we did.
Since
I think
all
he was
of
supposed
this.
to make like $27 million this season.
Yeah, and he's getting it all too.
Well, I mean, he's not suspended. He's on leave. It's not the same thing. Terry Rozier, 10 years in the league, $160.4 million.
That's what I would have guessed.
I know. I was going to say.
I
said it first. I said it first.
What are
I
you
said it
talking
first.
about? There was no music played, so nothing counts. Stop.
You're right. Casey's right.
Count
count it for Jesse.
This is not retroactive, man.
Count it for Jesse.
I hate this league, man. It's conspiracy. They just got Jesse shooting 22 free throws every game.
Don't foul me.
Don't foul. So we'll settle down, Devin Carter. $160 million And this, see, this is what we talked about, man. Like an $8.5 million tax lien. You know how bad you have to F up to have that?
Yeah.
Because that's probably not, that's probably multiple years with multiple penalties, which is penalties percentages. Man.
That is, I don't know if the brother's going. I don't know if it's going to happen for him as far as staying out of the jail.
Cut that 160 straight in half to 80.
Yeah.
Take another 10 off agent fees, all of those different things. Now you're at 70 and managed to land an $8 million plus tax lien. And of course, all of this stuff that could have nothing to do with anything.
Right.
But all of this stuff added up, like Chauncey Billups' remark about letting the chips fall where they may, it got nothing to do with nothing. But it looks crazy.
Right. Don't say anything resembling that in that situation.
Don't sing the gambler. Don't talk about know when to hold them, don't when to fold them. Don't talk about poker. Don't make analogies. Don't do any of that. Because, I guarantee you, there are internet sleuths that are going through every interview Chauncey ever did as a player, as an analyst, and as a coach to try. We should have known. We should have known.
The signs were there.
That's funny we say that. I was thinking about this morning. The signs were there for the Kings falling apart last season. I kept thinking about,
in hindsight, for sure.
I kept thinking about the Mike Brown extension. And I feel like we failed. Because we should have known the second that was signed, when we saw the dollar figure, which was perfectly reasonable, especially for a guy of, Mike's tenure in the league. What the hell took so long to get to this number? Because if it had been low, it would have been like, oh man, God, what they really were going at it over. Or if it had been high, like, oh, I could see it. What the number was, what was the delay? Right. And I felt, I legit, I was walking around, I felt stupid. I was like, we missed it.
Yeah.
Like it was right there in front of us, and we missed it.
And we could talk about it later. Was it as simple as the players didn't want him and Monty wanted him to come back? And Monty and Fox, I guess.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Jason, I can't wait to talk to Jason Jones next.
Gosh.
Been waiting all day.
He's got something to do. He's got something to do.
No, he'll be with us. Confirmation. Be right there, guys. He just sent it. Jason Jones next on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
We don't normally do this, but I got to talk to Joe real quick.
Funny, Jason joins early. Gosh, Jason's never joined early. Oh, I just couldn't wait to get here, guys.
I'd be better. World Series is going different, but yeah, me too. Yeah, I know. You know I'm not. Yeah, well, what's the problem here? What are we missing? There's not a team in the league that I would root for the Dodgers. Not one. Man, and yet here they don't want to keep winning because they're the Dodgers, and I'm a Giants fan. That's all it's needed. That's it. Is there another reason needed? That's nice. Yeah, that's nice.
Well, it does bother Kenny, but that's funny to me.
Wow. Doughboy Bush, what up, man? Hey, go check out. Got the new reaction video. New reaction video up on my YouTube page, man. My boy, Unc Irv was the guest on the show, man. So go tap in. We talk about that Lakers Kings game the other day. Are they doing one of those triple headers for the NHL? This one must have got started at 3. The Frozen Frenzy. Ain't that what NBC eventually is gonna do? The triple header, like game started at 2:00.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, Dr. David, I'm just gonna sit back and enjoy the show.
Ain't gonna be no show over here.
Man, they got the office decorated for Halloween already. The pumpkins and cobwebs and all that stuff out.
Don't they have to turn those couches around?
Yeah, probably for what we're doing today. Well, Joe just asked if I wanted the couches on the stage.
Oh, we were getting the chairs.
Oh, that's what I thought too. But we're gonna have to do something with them couches either way. And I need Leezy to get here and practice his film work, creative film work. They're coming in on Friday, Scooter. I think just for the party. They have a chili cook-off every year. Are we off 11-10? I don't know. Why would we be? Jason Jones set to join us coming up here in just a few minutes. The professor, Jason Jones from The Athletic / New York Times.
Sorry, guys. Tried to get him off the show. They wouldn't let me do it. I tried, man. I tried.
I think Will would love to hear what Jason Jones has to say.
Do you think I give a damn what Will would want to hear?
Yeah, one of our most supportive listeners. I think you would absolutely care what Will.
Well, you thought wrong. I don't give a damn what Will wants to hear. The rest of my people don't want to hear this nonsense from Dodgerville. I'm trying to talk to the rest of my people.
Jason Jones is an esteemed professor who teaches the young how to be journalists. Wow.
Scooter.
You always eager
Scooter said it.
You
I'm listening to the streets.
You
man.
always eager to keep a black man down. Whether it's a black journalist, black coach, it don't even matter. Kenny just trying to keep him down. But Jason's not here yet, so I'm beginning to wonder if he really thought
that would be hilarious. Yes.
Jeez, bro. Oh, nice. Got the day off. Sick.
That's hilarious.
Real quick, too. Shohei Ohtani in his last 2 home games, 7 for 7, 5 home runs, 6 walks, 10 Ks, and 6 innings pitched.
Yo, who's putting up crazier numbers right now? Shohei or Wemby?
Oh, Shohei.
Shohei is, but damn, just the fact that we have to think about it.
Yeah, no,
lets
it's
you know
a
what
legit
Wemby's doing.
something. It's a legit something. It's legit. What was Wemby last night? Like 7 of 8 from the field?
7 of 8. I think 25 points. Might have been 24 points.
He ain't even got to shoot the ball. And he
just get points.
He just ain't even got to shoot the ball. They get 25 points. I saw a graphic yesterday that Wemby has 18 blocks. Well, going into the game, he had 18 blocks on the season.
Mm-hmm.
There was like 5 teams that have more than that.
Mm.
There were 5 teams in the league that had more than 18 blocks.
That's
the
right.
other 25 or whatever are below Wemby. Crazy. Ironically, the Kings were on that list. The Kings had the same amount of blocks as Wemby.
Yeah, I mean, everybody wanted block shots and rim protection. Well, you got it.
Wemby gets to Spurs as a top 4 seed. I think MVP's is.
Oh, crap.
Oh, he's here. Been waiting all day. Look at that smile on my man's face. What's up, Jay?
Hey, how's everybody doing? Everybody get enough sleep last night?
Jason, how was your night last night?
Well, hold on, Jay. Hold on. Wait. No, they're calling. They're texting me right now.
No one's texting
Jay,
you.
I told you, bro. Like
No
we were overbooked today, man.
No
My
one's
bad.
texting you.
My
Man,
bad. You didn't have to pull up, man. We got people waiting right now.
No one's there.
Coy Ray, she's about to come on the show.
Coy Ray gets here at 5.
Yeah, man. The Kenny was texting me all during the game last night. You know, man, he's like, man, where we? He's like, where did we find this Klein kid? God, this guy's amazing. You know, it was, yeah, man. You know, didn't get a whole lot of sleep. Had to get the kids to school in the morning still, but it was worth it. You know, it was fun. I mean, it kind of capped a great sports weekend for Kenny. You extend it, you know, it was Dodgers won 2 out of 3. Austin Reeves dropped 51 for his Lake Show. I mean, hell of a week for Kenny.
Absolutely.
He was at the Laker game in person too.
I was at the Kings game. I was at the Kings game. What are we talking about?
You were at the Laker game. I mean, you know, yeah. I heard about that, man. Yeah. Up there just in awe of Austin Reeves. Yeah. Yeah, it's got to suck that, you know, team comes in, half the team injured. There's only one guy who can score. They let him get 51. But
okay,
hey,
now you're going a little too far. We don't
us Laker, you know, hey, I ain't, you know, it's bad when Stephen A. Smith leaves his politics to comment on how disappointing the Kings were.
Jesus.
Out of the blue. He'll never mention the Kings again for like a year.
Remember when he said,
he said, how he started naming guys on the team. He's like, how does Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan, how do you do this?
I guarantee he just learned that Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan were on the Kings right before he said that.
Remember when he didn't know De'Aaron Fox was good till after the playoff game?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Apologize to that brother. I didn't know.
And I've been
Because
telling
you
y'all
never
for
watched,
years,
dude.
a lot of these national voices don't watch games past like 8 o'clock, like 9 o'clock Eastern. They just wake up and read a box score and go, "Oh wow, that guy had a game."
You think Stephen A. saw the end of the game last night?
No.
I'm pretty sure he did not stay up, then turn back around. I don't know. I'm not like a first take watcher on the regular, so maybe I'm assuming he had the show this morning. You
You got to stay up for that game, though. Even if you're on the East Coast, your first day, you got to stay up for that game. You just got to take the hit to be tired the next day. Like that's something you have to watch in its entirety. You can't find out the next.
There probably becomes a certain point where you go, I can't go to sleep. Like I like if the game ends in 12, it's whatever. It's a regular baseball game. It start like once you get to like 16, 15, 16, that's where it's like, okay, now we're watching something different.
Right.
Yeah. One of my guys, buddies who lives in Philly, he called me around 10 something Pacific time. He was like, man, I got a 5 a.m. flight.
Oh,
I'm like, you might as well go ahead and stay up.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, by the time the game ended, he probably was on the way to the airport. I mean, yeah, that was something. I mean, two teams who both of you say we can't get to the bullpen or else. The bullpens were just, I mean,
crazy.
Kershaw goes in with the bases loaded in 2 outs. And you know, I'm saying, dear God, don't let Clayton Kershaw's last appearance at Dodger Stadium be a grand slam in the World Series.
Oh, I had a
like
ready.
I'm like, don't let
tweet ready.
I was like, do not let Clayton go out like that. Don't let him come in the game and they just like boom, yeah. So, but I mean, that Ohtani guy's pretty good though. I think I think he has the chance to stick in the league. You know, if he just keeps working hard.
We just asked the question. Jesse just read off like his last home game stats, like 7. It was something absurd, so absurd I can't even remember it. But we're asking the question: who's putting up crazier numbers, Shohei or Wemby?
I say Shohei because it's the World Series at the postseason. You know, Wemby's putting up some sick numbers, but it's still October, and who really cares about October NBA basketball? Except Austin Reeves. But hey.
All right, that's the second Austin Reeves reference.
It's like the fourth.
We got to settle.
It's been more than 2. You know, I'm just saying it's a little early in the year to start crying about free throws.
I mean, that was kind of egregious.
No, I mean it was egregious how much they were fouling. You know, guys can't shoot free throws if you foul.
Somebody had pointed out his fouls on Twitter last night. I watched all his fouls. I think it was maybe like 8 of them. 4 of them weren't fouls. Like I counted 4 fouls.
That's still a lot of fouling.
Yeah, but it's not to that amount. And this is the thing. And mind you, you know me, Jay. I don't ever complain about the rest. Like, and that's not why they lost. But you know they was on some BS when all of a sudden in the fourth quarter the fouling dramatically changes. Like, oh, the Lakers can't get a foul, and all of a sudden the Kings are in the bonus with 9 minutes to go. So the game just changed that dramatically out of nowhere. No, y'all know that was wrong too. You guys are doing wrong.
And the Kings did nothing with that.
That's fine. They're still incompetent.
Yeah, my whole thing is
incompetent. They ain't got nothing to do with that.
And I've said this for years about the NBA. Show me in the rule book that says fouls have to be equal. Free throws have to be equal. They don't have to be.
They don't.
And based on the way the Kings play defense, they're going to have a lot of nights where the other team shoots a lot of free throws.
They don't even play defense. How they fouling somebody?
Exactly. They're not.
They don't play defense. How they foul? They're not even close enough to foul somebody. They don't play defense. So but here's what I say, Jason. This is what I said. I said
the Kings reach. Austin teaches.
I said this the other day, and this ain't even on no Kings Lakers. So this is just basketball. Like in an NBA game like that, it's physical. They getting after it or whatever. I'm not saying in this case the Kings aren't fouling. But you can't tell me the Lakers with Marcus Smart, with Jared Vanderbilt, with Gabe Vincent.
Why Vando catches straight?
Aren't there? You mean to tell me those physical defenders aren't fouling either?
Well, Gabe
Like,
got hurt.
you
Gabe
can't
didn't finish
tell me the
game.
Kings are and they're not.
Gabe didn't even finish the game. That's why he didn't have a bunch of fouls.
He was there in the first half.
Mhm.
Once again,
Man,
Marcus Smart ain't fouling.
Man, that man's a former defensive player of the year. He knows how to play defense without fouling. Guys like him and Caruso and the physical, those guys, Lou Dort, those guys get a little like, okay, that's what he does. But but that doesn't change the fact that
they figured because LeBron and Luka both weren't there, we'll just give Austin all of that treatment. We'll give him the LeBron
Yeah, it was
plus
supposed to be
Luka.
split.
You know what? Yeah.
Two,
Even with that, explain to me how DeAndre Ayton had that game.
Well,
Well,
there's only one explanation for that.
Well, we believe it or not, Jason, we have for about 2 days. We've explained how DeAndre Ayton has had that game and how it has.
I was actually watching football. I'm like, oh yeah, the game's on. Let me check that. I was like, what the hell? DeAndre Ayton is doing what?
Yeah, it was.
My first thought was Sabonis must still be out.
Nope.
And I'm like, oh, he's playing. I said, oh, it might be a long year. I said, I'm not going to jump to no crazy conclusions after 4 games, but yeah, it might be a long year in Sac.
What do you think about the Kings? How do I put this? So James Ham and other people as well think like, no, we got to get back to putting the ball in Sabonis' hands and running everything through him. And my argument to that is, like, I understand what you're saying, but Sabonis feels like he's regressed offensively. And it's difficult if you're not Draymond Green and one of the best defenders in the history of the game to run the offense through a person that seems to be a non-factor with creating their own offense. But do you think you can still do that if you're the Kings, put the ball in Sabonis' hands and run things through him?
I think it's tough if he's going to be your number one guy. I just think that to run an offense like that, it's tough. Because to me, what made them work a few years ago was that the reality was Sabonis may have had the gaudier stats. De'Aaron was your best player. De'Aaron was your clutch guy. De'Aaron was the guy, we need to make something happen. You put the ball in his hands. And then Malik and those guys played off of that. I don't know how a team where Sabonis is the number one option and consistently that's the guy, how that works. He's a good big, but is he, say, I don't know. He's not Jokic. He's not so impactful like that. Like, they can both put up similar numbers, but Jokic is like triple-double feels like it's way more impactful. Am I making sense?
Yeah, absolutely.
And so it doesn't feel like if your game plan is going to be we're going to run it all through Sabonis, get ready to win 33 games. That's just the way I see it. I just don't. And it's tough because when I look at them, they're basically the Bulls from a few years ago, just older. It's like instead of Vucevic, it's Sabonis. But you got they're in that weird basketball purgatory. You don't have that young superstar on the way. Your older players aren't like elite, like top 10 talent. Your Sabonis, I would say, is a top 25 player. But in the NBA, if you're going to be a serious threat, you got to have 2 of those guys at least. Mm-hmm. And they don't have 2 of those guys. And so if your best player, say we say Sabonis is the number, if you're saying he's a borderline all-star, say he's number 22. You look down the rest of the West, Steph and you probably would say Steph and Jimmy's a higher ranking combo than anything the Kings can counter with. Luka and Austin or whatever combo the Lakers want to do with their top 2. If the Clippers are healthy with Hart, they just don't have that thing where you say that's the guy. They have 3 guys where if that guy was your number 2, you're cooking. If your second option was Zach LaVine, and your third or your second option is Sabonis and your third is LaVine, that's different. And they just don't have that guy. And I think part of it goes back to the previous front office where you just didn't get enough for De'Aaron. You just didn't get, you're just kind of in this weird space now where your veterans aren't superstars. They're good players. I think if you put you put any of the guys on another team where they aren't the number 1 or 2 guy, they look great. But you're asking these guys to be up there, and I think they miss. I mean, as cold as it is, they miss De'Aaron. But that ship has sailed, and
I don't think they do.
Zach LaVine averaging 30 points a night.
Yeah, Zach LaVine is doing exactly what De'Aaron did last year when they got off to a rocky start. He's averaging 30 plus points.
Mm-hmm.
It's just they got to get like we've kind of centered this on Domas, and that's not really fair. But the reality is he's the only one who can play tonight. Keegan's not here either, and Keegan is going to be a part of what they're doing. I don't know how big of a part. And the other guy, and this will be a discussion. Like the other guy who's got things to figure out is Doug.
Yeah.
There are some players we don't need to see anymore or much more of. And I know he's searching, and I know he has been dealing with. I mean, Neek started, and then they lost him like immediately. He started night 1, and then they lost him immediately. Isaac Jones was sick. Domantas Sabonis was out the opener. Keegan Murray's not due back for a handful, more of weeks. It's just like Doug has been dealing with a lot here, not just through training camp, but just in the first 3 games of the season.
And it was different for Doug. It's different when you step in and the staff is already there. They may not be your staff, but the staff has been together. This is a whole new operation. It's his staff, but the same way players have chemistry and work together, coaching staffs have that. And this is a new group dealing with injuries, So it's because even if all things work perfectly, they were going to have some struggles probably. But yeah, you got a rookie head coach. You got some veteran guys on the bench, but it's still Doug's show. And so he's going to have to figure some stuff out. And I think a lot of, we'll see how it goes. When Neek and gets back, Keegan gets back. But a lot of times, coaches in Doug's position where you're trying to, we got to win games, you end up leaning on your vets because, and so when they're at full strength, how much does Neek play? What do you, obviously Keegan's going to play.
Yeah.
But then you've got that log jam of all those wings when Keegan, you got this log jam of wings. Then you're Doug. You got to tell someone, hey, you're just not going to play for a while. And I don't know who you tell that to, because I don't think he brought Russ in to not play.
Yeah.
So I mean, so who? Yeah, Malik's still on the team. You got it. They're just a oddly constructed bunch. I got a lot of guys in that 6'3", 6'4" to 6'6" range.
Yeah. And I think that's the thing I get hung up on. Like, yeah, maybe the construction, but they're not bad.
Yeah, and that's why it's weird. It's how I put it. They're a video game team in some ways. You take the individual pieces, you go, this should be pretty fun. If you just take the individual pieces, yeah. But I think when you talk about how you make it work, that's where Doug's gonna have. That's gonna be where Doug has to figure out how do I make this work. How with Schroeder running things, how was that different from what we've had before? And how do you utilize Russell Westbrook? What's the best way to utilize him? Zach is still a dangerous scorer. So how does they really he hasn't even played a full year with Sabonis. So I mean, there's a lot to figure out. The problem is they play in a very tough conference that's going to be very unforgiving of them as they try to figure it out. And if when I would still also be shocked though if post trade deadline in February that this is the same team we're looking at.
When you talk about like some of the new components they have, whether it's a head coach, coaching staff, free agents, still trying to get acclimated to deals from last year. When you talk about LaVine and Sabonis, this year, what's a fair number of games to be able to truly assess what this team could be? And I didn't even mention Keegan Murray's hurt. But is it maybe 25 games, 30 games? Like, where in your mind is, after all the changes that they've gone through, is a fair assessment to say, all right, you guys should have it figured out by now if you're ever going to figure it out?
I wouldn't say figured out, but I think after about 20 or so, if you've been relatively healthy, you have an idea of where you want to go and what you want to do. You got to get, that's why, even though I cracked joking all about it, I wouldn't get too overworked about 3 games, 4 games. I mean, right now, if you go off of the early games, the Utah Jazz are something to fear. And we all know that by February, every year the Utah Jazz come out in October like, oh yeah, we're going to contend for a top 10, top 8 spot, and then they go ahead and get disappointed in the lottery every year. So I mean, I wouldn't put too much into it. A lot of times teams, and plus the way teams operate training camp and the preseason is so much different now. A lot of teams aren't playing their guys consistent minutes together, or they're mixing and matching, they're experimenting. It's hard, so sometimes the first 5-10 games are basically extended preseason. I mean, it wasn't like they had a whole training camp with Russ.
Right.
So all jokes aside, and all that, I think you got to give it about 20 some odd games to get really situated, to get an idea of kind of what you like, what you don't like. And then the coach has to make a decision about, okay, these are going to be my 8-9 guys. And you guys have to be with, as they always say, just stay ready.
20 some odd games, close to 20 games. And then Keegan Murray will be returning and you got to make another adjustment.
Yeah. So, I mean, but I think a player like Keegan, he's kind of a guy who should be able to, no matter what you're doing, but kind of blend in, so to speak. I mean, you're not going to completely change what you do and start running everything for Keegan, is what I mean by that. Not that he's not vital, but you're not talking about our leading scorer is coming back. We got to revamp the offense because, he's back. So, and because Keegan's played with, Sabonis, pretty much his whole career.
Yeah.
He's played with Malik. You would hope that he wouldn't have that, saying it would be a little easier for him to kind of join the fray and get, and kind of hopefully find a groove sooner than later.
Yeah. What is a groove with Keegan or with Keegan? Excuse me. Like, is it the rookie Keegan, or is it like some just slightly better version than what we've seen the last 2 years?
I don't know. I think it's more like the latter. I just think, remember a couple of years ago, I kept saying, if you can get a star for him, you sell while he's hot. And now we're like, a lot of times I think we get seduced by a good rookie year. And we just kind of naturally assume, well, if he did this his rookie year, he should go boom, boom, boom. And then by year 4, he should be getting 20 and whatever. And sometimes the guy just had a good rookie year. And I think we have more evidence of him as the more recent version than the rookie version. I think that first year was just that. So many things went right that year for the Kings overall. Like they had no injuries. Like nothing major. I mean, everything went right. And I just, it was almost like a meteor, just like you almost will never see that again. And now you got to really figure out, hey, how are you going to make this thing work now? Because that version of the team is gone. It's not, that's not coming back. And that's crazy. It was only 2.5 years ago.
Life comes at you fast.
Man, but it feels like it was 10 years ago. That was the 23 playoffs. That wasn't like 25. It feels like it was like so long ago.
Yeah.
Like it feels like Keegan is way older than he actually is.
Well, he is kind of old. Like he's not a 21-year-old who just signed his rookie extension. Like he's.
Yeah. But he's not a 21-year-old, but it feels like he's been around. He ain't been around that long, but it feels like he's been around a long time.
Right.
But it also feels like 2023 was like 10 years ago. What the Kings have dealt with since then. I mean, I wouldn't have guessed within 2 years of that playoff run, the coach would be gone, De'Aaron would be gone. I mean, it's a whole different, a complete reset. And I think if you're a Kings fan, got a lot of reason to be like, what's going on here? I mean, they have a new De'Aaron's gone, new GM, coach gone. I mean, Mike Brown coaches the Knicks. I would have never been like, yeah, in 2 years, Mike Brown coaching the Knicks. Yeah, I would never guess that. Yeah, it's some fun times, but the good news, it is baseball season, so we can always enjoy that.
Oh gosh, where's Rob Manfred when you need him? Lock them out.
Wow. Hey, but at least he had a good football weekend, though, Kenny, right?
Oh, Jason. That was
I had a good one. I had a good one. The Raiders didn't play at all.
Yeah. How about your football life? How has that been? Been good?
I don't care. It's baseball season. I don't care. Hey, the Raiders signed Tyler Lockett. Y'all better stop talking. They're going to find every former Seahawk. I mean, how do you request to get released from Tennessee and go to the Raiders? Oh my God.
Well, to be fair, they beat Tennessee.
But still, it's like I'm trying to get a better situation. Like the Raiders, how bad is it in Tennessee? Well, I was never a big Cam Ward fan. I was never like, wow, that guy, that's a franchise guy. I mean, I've been wrong. I just wasn't sold on him like that. I thought it was kind of a weak quarterback draft if he was the number one quarterback. But yeah, when I watched that game in Vegas in person, I'm like, this dude just drops the ball if you like breathe on him.
We speculate he's scared, like he thinks about it now.
Yeah.
Like he's turned the ball over so many times that like I think he thinks about turning the ball over.
Yeah, because I mean he'll like get the ball and just drop back and like boo, take the ball. Yeah, but that cracked me up. I'm like, my man got out of maybe he likes Vegas. I mean, I can't front on that. If you got to live in that. Well, Nashville's a cool place to live. I mean, I have friends who live in Nashville. That's a cool city, but it's not Vegas.
Cool.
You know, I'm trying to think who else from the Legion of Boom or whoever from that team is,
Earl Thomas out there. Get Cam Chancellor out there.
Man, my man gonna get Richard Sherman from from Amazon Prime and put him in corner.
We saw the Chiefs get a win last night. Is that division theirs again? Is that AFC West the Chiefs again?
I've always said it's theirs until someone takes it from them.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Like I said, that man, Patrick Mahomes made a deal with the devil many years ago, and that is his division until that deal with the devil expires. I don't care what Denver does. I don't care what Justin Herbert and Harbaugh do. You're gonna have to deal with Patrick Mahomes at some point. And now he's got his receivers back. Yeah. I that's their division until Mahomes says otherwise. I mean, I think in terms of a division, he's going to be on one of those Brady type runs that he had with the AFC East, where it was always just penciled the Patriots in the first place. Yeah, I can't see, say Denver beating them twice this year. I just don't see it. I don't know when they play them, but Surtain's out too. If they got to play them without the best corner, arguably in football, you don't think Mahomes is going to figure that out? Between him and Andy Reid. So yeah, us Raider folk are already looking at maybe Mendoza might be our next quarterback. We're already looking forward to the future. Looking at Mendoza. Watching college football for those reasons, but the rest of the AFC West, they got to deal with KC.
Well, breaking news here.
Okay.
The 49ers have made a trade to get Keon White from the New England Patriots, defensive end. 5 sacks with the Patriots last year, 0 sacks so far this year. In return, New England gets a 2026 6th-round pick. And, a 7th-round pick as well.
Sean McVay's scared now. Matthew Stafford's like, we got a problem here.
You get Keon White over here with the Niners. You know what we do when he gets into the culture, when he gets into the system.
Below a 4th quarter lead.
Jason.
So what the hell is Lockett gonna do?
I don't. He's going to be on the strip. I don't know.
Jason's not even acknowledging the Raiders' existence.
I don't even care about them
Baseball
right
over.
now, man. We got a baseball game in about the baseball game was ended 30 minutes ago. We got
That is crazy. They're about
Doubleheader.
they're about to have a game 4 here in a heartbeat.
That's crazy.
Fox said, I don't give a damn how long y'all play. We got y'all better be back here at 3 o'clock.
I don't know how Toronto recovers today.
That was going to be tough for whoever lost that game. I thought whoever lost that's tough because both teams had all these crazy chances and some of the throws. I mean, both teams had a guy thrown out at the plate. Both teams had a guy thrown out at third. I mean, there were some amazing plays both ways. I mean, and also from like with their bullpens, I'm pretty sure neither manager expects their bullpen to do what it did last night again.
Yeah, how do you even manage that? Would you guys have 10 pitchers out there?
Yeah,
today?
10 pitchers and they used 9. Yeah, well, there were like 37 runners stranded. I mean, Ohtani reached base 9 times.
That's crazy.
After that last home run, they're just like, we're gonna walk him no matter. And then when they let him bat, they really just intentionally walked him.
As they shouldn't even done that. I was watching when he came up and the catcher gets in the crouch. I said, "Don't what? If you don't put the 4 fingers up, then walk." And then they did the intentional walk, and it's like, bro, that's not good enough, man. Just put them on. Don't even.
He wasn't going to chase anything, you know. Yeah, and that's why if you're like the Philadelphia Phillies, you're sick. You're like, we got like the worst version of him at the plate, and the Brewers got the worst version of him for 3 games, and they didn't. And they mustered between those 2 teams 1 win. Yeah, that Ohtani's something special. You know,
I saw a post just now. I wanted to remind people. Barry Bonds in 2004, he reached base 376 times in 373 at bats. Don't ask me how, but it happened.
Say that again.
He reached base 376 times in 373 at bats.
a lot of walks, a lot of plate appearances.
That's crazy.
But why are we talking about that when there's a World Series going on? No one cares about what Barry did 21 years ago.
We always care about what the GOAT is
doing. Not really. Not really. Not when the current GOAT is out there doing what he's doing.
That's the best way I've heard it said. He is the current GOAT. He is the best player in baseball.
I mean, he's gonna pitch today. That's how insane that is. He's gonna start today. He's like, what did you do last night? Reach base 9 times, 2 home runs, 2 doubles.
He shouldn't see another pitch in this series.
Somebody's gonna mess up. Somebody. I think at this point, the way he's hitting, they should consider the first inning like you're starting with a man on first, because you can't put the ball anywhere near him. Not right now, you know. And then if they could actually get the bottom of that lineup to turn, get that lineup turned over quicker, you know, you got to get Ohtani at bat with men on base.
Oh my gosh, this guy hits every inning, every time. Do up, Ohtani's in the hole, bro. What? He just got
How was he at bat again? He just was. But last night it felt like everybody just. I was like, I was like, I don't want to see Vladimir Guerrero Jr. again.
He never got up to the plate. I said, when is Vlad? They skipped him one time.
No, what happened was my man got thrown out at third.
That was crazy.
Yeah, I mean there was so much crazy. Those 2 balls by the Dodgers that died in the air. It was like Will Smith.
Teoscar, I thought he ended it like.
Will thought he ended it. That's why I was like with Freddie. I'm like, nah. But
Well, I have great news for everybody. We have to end this conversation because I think we're going to the game here. We got more World Series coverage on the way here on Sacramento Sports Leader ESPN 1320.
Vamos Blue Jays! Oh,
hey,
Canada!
Hey, Kenny, yours is on the mail. I got you one. I'm sending it to you.
We appreciate you, Jay. Thank you, my brother.
All right, take care, y'all.
Yeah, man. Enjoy the game. Man, Jason Jones. That's good stuff. That didn't disappoint.
why most Kings like the beam.
Oh yeah, that too. Wow, you sacrificed the Kings for the Blue Jays. That's how deep your hate for the Dodgers is.
Do what had to be done. Let's go, Vlad.
All right, y'all. We got to run. We'll see y'all tomorrow.